What's up, YouTube? How's it going? See, get a late start today again. 1:52, almost 2 o'clock. Not good, but that's okay. It's Friday. We're gonna do some Doordashing. See what we can do. Doordashing to prepare for what's coming. What's coming? We don't know. So I guess we're preparing for the unknown. So let's do it. If you're watching this after the fact, thank you for being here, and yeah, hang out for a little while, see what happens. And otherwise, wait for some people to show up, and we will get the ball rolling. So let's see. Mark, what's up? So Mark's in the house. Mark is in the house. El Ray is in the house. What's up? Let's see what crew we're going to have today. Ryan. Leslie. How's it going? Ryan is new here. All right, cool. Welcome in. We got Mark. The other Mark. We got two Marks. Just working. Hope you're getting richer. Whatever richer means. Maybe a few dollars more. Let's see. Got 18 people in the house. So I'm guessing the audio is good because nobody said anything about that. Trish, what's up? Brittany, welcome in. Put the steering wheel back on the other side of the car. I can't. I can't do it. Everything's reversed. Everything is in reverse. How many days a week do you work? Normally 77 days, to be honest with you. I'd like to say 6 days. In the future, I hope to make it 6 days. But on a normal week, 7 days, just to be real. Let's see. Trying to get my chat phone going. So it's another rainy day. Test next week, but your videos help me calm down. Oh, cool. Yeah, you gotta study for that test. You gotta get ready. Connor, what's up? Trisha Farina, or Ferreira, I'm sorry. Good morning. Welcome in. Sean's coming in with $10 right off the bat with a message. Let's go. $79 in 3 hours. Did my first ever Dashlink package order. $65 in 2 hours. Let's go. On break until 3:30 to 4, maybe a little later, picking up kids from school. All right. Sean, thanks for the update. Thanks for the 10, bro. Big internet fist bump to you, man, out there. Hope you do well hustling later. I know you're going to probably get right back out there. That's another guy that hustles quite a bit right there, OG Sean White. So check out my man, OG Sean White, if you haven't. Let me get this over right now. Stupid autocorrect. Oh, yeah. I understand that, Leslie. I already know. So good job, Sean. Dashlink, I don't really know much about, so I'll have to look into that. It's rainy in Connor's area, too. Bessie is cool. What's up? Shoney Kids. Put $200 in the chat? What do you mean? Matthew Schultz, 24. What's good? Let's make that bacon. Let's do it. It's like Amazon Flex, but for DoorDash. Interesting. All right, cool. I'll look into that. I'm trying to still get my chat phone going. There we go. I think I found it. All right, cool. So that's good. That's going to be helpful. Got that rolling. Can you play Justin Bieber music in your car? No, Justin Bieber music is banned from the car. Not allowed. Not allowed. Under dash preferences. I'll look at it. I'll look at it right now. Corn, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, Trish. I agree with Trisha Ferreira. Am I saying that right? You can say if I'm not saying it right. Do not play Justin Bieber music. Thank you, Trisha. Corn, not so bad. Maybe we could do that. Let's see. If it wasn't copyrighted, we would on that one. Once my English classmate said that love is about a man and a woman. It's about me. Okay. Should be the tab that says dash link at the top. I'll look at it. What is your favorite type of music? I don't like favorites. Justin, what's good? Have you ever done dash link? Always try to join the waitlist. Yeah, I don't know. We're looking at that right now, Justin, so I'll let you know. I have not, but apparently Sean has. It's getting hot in here. I'm going to have to turn this down. Nice, I'm saying it right. Trisha Ferreira. Sweet. Niner Faithful, how's it going? Dope Boy says you look so cool about to subscribe. Man. Careful subscribing based on looks. Currently chasing $30 bonus for Spark, making 5 deliveries today. $30 bonus on GoPuff for making deliveries. Sweet. That's what's up, Leslie. You go. Puzzled Elephant's in the house. Welcome in. Sald 1007. What's good? Aaron's here. He's woohooing out in the desert. Niner Faithful says, what is Dashlink? Sean answered your question, Niner Faithful. Go look at Sean, what he's talking about Dashlink. He knows more than I did. Sign up at 9:30 to go to the area facility and pray you get an offer. Trying to get through this chat so I can get started working too. Let's see. Justin says, bet. I just joined. I'll see if I can do it too. Thank you for all that you do. We appreciate you. Thank you, Trisha Ferreira 1111. Thank you for the 20. Big internet fist bump coming your way. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. And yeah, we'll keep doing what we're doing. Dashlink is delivering packages for DoorDash. What's up, NY? I've caught up to the chat. All right, cool. So thanks Trisha and OG Sean for hooking it up so early in the game today. So making YouTube look good today. So now I'm gonna go. Do you invest in gold and silver? Not really. I had bought some silver in the past, like when it was cheaper. To me, it's too expensive right now. All right, so let me see. Go into my Dash app. I'll see for this Dash link. Sean. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Earnings, ratings, settings, preferences. There we go. Dash link. Yep. Requires a car to pick up groups of deliveries and deliver along the route. I have it turned on. Wait list. Durham is closed. Oh, there's an offer wait list. Opens daily at 9:30 a.m. or p.m. But that's from Durham. So I think the only availability for Dashlink in my area is in Durham right now. That's what I'm thinking. That's kind of what I'm. Is that what? That's what I'm seeing. Like maybe there's only like one place. Michael, what's up? Leaving you running, jumping in the shower. All right, cool. NY, thank you. Yeah, so Durham is my only area that I can do that. John, what's up? John P. Sullivan, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well today. One saved sheep says, I used to get Dashlink orders all the time, and they just stopped. Yeah, looks like my area only has Durham, so I would have to go all the way out of where I usually work to do it. One area in Sean's area too, 10 miles from the house though, so you're a good candidate for that. You know what's crazy I'll never do is when people are like, haven't even watched this video but liked it already, huh? Why? Yeah, right. Yeah, HB, you know, you might not like it. That's why I was like, the one guy said, you look cool, I'm going to subscribe. I'm like, well, careful subscribing on looks. There's a lot of people who look a lot better than me out there. I mean, I want to, you know, be subscribed to who knows what. Chris, how's it going? Heather, can be here for a little bit. That's cool. Miss Osteen, what's going on? Sam is in the house. Ralph Bond 258. What's up, Vaquero 72? Driving Daily. What's up, Driving Daily Mafia? What's good? Subscribe for the vibe, says Niner Faithful. Yeah. So, all right. Let me get this dash started. I will try my best to keep this stuff going. You look like you're in a rock band. What's up, T-Gun? How's it going? Yeah, dude. I feel like I'm in a rock band sometimes. All right. Let me get out of this preference thing. I want to go home. It won't let me out of the preferences. I'm going to refresh my app. I went over to the dash preferences and the app crashed on me. Making my rounds to favorite YouTube channels. That's what's up, dude. Just dropped my car off for a detailing, waiting for Uber. Cool. Hope she looks pretty when you get her back, Heather. T-Gun dropping the roses. Reed Jones, salute. Thanks for the $2. Oh, thanks for the $2. Big internet fist bump. What's up? Let's hear it for Reed. Reed Jones. Let's see. Tony Stark's brother. I don't know what that means. All right, let's I gotta crash this app so that I can get out of here. I gotta get started working, guys. I gotta make some Doordash money. Supposedly that's what we're here to do. I got a late start today. I had some things to do around the house. I had to measure and cut some things for my wife. I had to. There's a few different things going on this morning. Robert Downey Jr.'s brother. What does he look like? I don't even care. I don't have time to care. What's up, X-Grum? 6-hour shift for me today. 1 hour down. Taking a short little break. For $31 for the first hour. Hopefully that's a good sign. That's right. Vaquero, I hope you do well today, man. Sean says he's a good-looking man. Nice. That means somebody thinks I'm a good-looking man. That's what's up. Probably that's okay, but I'm not going to let it go to my head, you know, dude. My hair's already getting kind of big. All right, so let's see. Let's see if we can get back into the Dash app, guys. Says it's busy. Let's start dashing, dude, because we're going to get in trouble if we sit here and just talk too long. All right, we're at 691 for the week. We need to keep it going. Yeah, until I went to the crab shack. All right. Now I'm in the doghouse. Now I'm out in the car, door dashing. I guess I'll be sleeping in the car. All right, we're in the dash. I dash now. It's not called Dash Now anymore, and there's a misconception that just because you're platinum, you can dash anytime, but I'm platinum, and when I go to Butner, and it's the slow market, and it's gray, I cannot dash. I'm not platinum right now, I'm still gold, but what I'm saying is even when it says I have reached platinum. Maybe we'll look at my ratings. What happened? Something changed. Either way, I've been platinum before, and the market's gray. Whenever the market's gray, this market's never gray. And I would not be able to get in to drive. I got a Moe's, $5.50 for 1 mile. So let's go do that. Welcome to Moe's. You're on the couch in a minute. 65, you're not platinum anymore. Only silver. Yeah, only silver, dude. That's all. Extra $2 in Butner right now for Caroline. Nice. Trying to work my way to gold and silver, says Chris. Vaquera says, I heard Heather gonna get lit. Oh, really? I don't know. Haven't celebrated my birthday. Oh, her birthday's coming up. Is it today? No, it's the 28th, right? I can't remember the day. I think it's the 28th, right, Heather? You can correct me if I'm wrong. All right. Dropped silver yesterday. Womp womp. All right. Let me go. We're going to go. Yeah, 28th, right? That's tomorrow. Today's the 27th. I said it right. Hey, I remembered your birthday. I'm not even good with birthdays, Heather. You should be, I don't know what to think about that. You should be like, hey, look, good job, John. You remembered my birthday. I don't remember birthdays. I don't do very well with that. But I think it's because you just said it like 2 days ago. I actually still remember the conversation. All right, guys. I got a feeling this is going to be one of those days. It's going to be hard for me to keep up with this chat from just stopping and, on my stop. So just bear with me. Maybe keep each other company while I'm driving and stuff. Just know I appreciate you. Not ignoring you, just being safe. So flip the camera around. All right, I'm gonna pause right here and just flip the camera so you guys can see the streets, the screets. Oops. There we go. And you can see the screets, as they say. Some of the old people around here say that. How do you say screets? It's a T. That before? You ever heard? Usually older people. What's up? Let's go to Moe's. Welcome to Moe's. Yeah, guys. The reason I look like I'm in a rock band is because I'm protesting the haircut thing right now. I'll do a haircut eventually, but right now, I'm just like, you know what? No. Nah, really, it's because I've just been very busy. I've been very busy. I got a lot of stuff going on this month and next month. We're going to be gone for like 4 days next month. Yeah, I'll probably have a haircut by then. But for now, it is what it is, dude. And because I got to do a lot of preparing. Like, I got a lot of stuff to do, dude. I don't want to talk about all of it, but there will be like 4 days I'll be out of town. So I'll probably still hop in and do some live streams. I'll check in with you guys. I might be doing some like tourist stuff. Not really, but you get what I'm saying. We might be like looking into might be less Doordashing and more like other stuff for those days, because I'll be like in a whole nother state. So if you guys are down, then yeah, that's right. The more people that say that I need to cut my hair, probably the least inclined I will be to do it, unless it's my wife. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab this order. Yeah, if you wanted that polished YouTuber with the perfect haircut and the makeup and all that stuff, like, there's other channels for that. This one ain't it. This one ain't it. Let's see. If it gets much longer, DoorDash will require John to internet. Oh yeah, that's right. That's why the bags are sealed, Mookie. We don't have to worry about that. We ain't gotta worry about nothing. We're good, dude. I'm not a food handler. I'm just a food deliverer. Deliverer? Yeah. Sean's looking scraggly too, dude. Why y'all picking on me? Go pick on Sean. Oh man. I'll get one eventually. I'll probably get one before we leave because I gotta go see family and stuff, you know. In a long time. They live out of state. Hey guys, if somebody's got a question in the chat, you guys could help them out. I'd appreciate that while I'm driving, so that I'd like to get a lot of these quick hitters today. If possible. We did a little extra mileage yesterday. I spent about $5 extra in gas this morning than I usually do. So that extra mileage I did yesterday probably took an extra 2 gallons of gas or something to make it happen, and that's just something to keep in mind. Oh shoot, this is the building, but yeah, shut up. Okay, does this have a back? Does this building have a back? Oh, you know what? It's probably over here. Hey, how's it going? All right, pretty good start. So 550 for 10 minutes, you know. If we keep that up, that'd be great. So who knows? Yeah, I'm using 5G, Aaron. That's what I want to do. We got a mod pizza coming in, $8.50 for 5.6 miles. I'm gonna accept that. I'm platinum now, apparently. I haven't looked at it, but I think I know why. They hit me on the ratings, on the quality rating for that contract violation that I had, saying that, you know, it was like the wrong pickup or delivery or something. So it not only gave me the contract violation, but it hit my quality rating. But I bet that quality rating has been updated now and is back to 100%. And that's probably why I'm platinum right now. Because that was about 5 points. So I'm probably in the high 80s at this point, because I was already at like 82 or 83 because my acceptance rate had gone up and everything else was up except for that one thing, and that was a result of that, whatever the customer said on that what do you call it, contract violation. But that's gone, and the other thing is probably gone by now, so we're back to like good health. Yep. Oh, gotta go. So that was an example of speeding up. Contract violation is cleared. We got, I think we hit our 100 yesterday, so it's gone. Contract violation has gone bye-bye. I took this Thursday, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 4 days to clear the contract violation. I'm over 600 deliveries a month right now. Because I was just taking I wasn't doing money, I was doing deliveries. I was like counting, I was taking good deliveries, but you know, I wasn't taking like trash or whatever. I still had to reject like a ton of deliveries, but I was doing the numbers in my head. I was thinking about how many deliveries have I done today. I was trying to get over 25 deliveries a day. So, and I think I had done some on the tail end of Monday, and that's why I went over sooner than I thought, because I only had 88 deliveries. So I must have done like 10 or 12 deliveries Monday, but yeah, it was dead on, dude. Like right at 100, it went away. So we're good, dude. Ratings. See, look at that quality rate. Yeah, my quality rating's back to 100%. So that's why. So I'm 87 out of 100. Yep, that quality rating had me at gold. 614 30-day orders. So, yep, that's the deal. Yeah, quick hitters are good. That little 1 for 5, 5 for 1 mile is great. I don't know, Mookie. You'd have to ask her. All right, I got to drive now. Catch up with you guys in a minute. We're going to Mod Pizza. Mod Pizza. They have these little small thin crust pizzas that cook in like 2 minutes. I think the cook time is officially like 3 minutes or something. It's a brick oven. It's like one of the deep brick ovens with the, you know, where it's like a hole in the wall. It's like built back into the wall or whatever, and get the long, you know, it's called a peel. The thing that you pick the pizza up with, it's called a peel. Peel, P-E-E-L. And yeah, so they have a huge long peel to get back there, all the way to the back of that brick oven, and they could put a ton of pizzas in there. Let's see. Kristen says, does anybody else get embarrassed when they actually get appreciated at work? I mean, sometimes I'm at work. Sometimes you guys say that you appreciate me. I don't know if I get embarrassed. I say sometimes. All right, let's go to Mod Pizza. I wonder why they call it Mod Pizza. M-O-D. Is it modified? The pizza's like fitted with like special quality, special parts to make it more high performance. So it's mod pizza. Or is it modern? Is it modern pizza? Maybe I should ask them. Really ask them, like, why is it called mod? They probably don't know. They're probably like, I don't know. It's not like great. It's just moderate. It's modest. Maybe it's modest. It doesn't want to be. It's not very boastful pizza. It's just very modest pizza. I'm coming right there and backing right in. Okay. All right, guys. What's up, Mountain Man? How's it going? Kristen says her name is Platter, company-wide email. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's damp in Raleigh. I think it's going to be a little bit of rain. Made on demand. Oh, dude. I think you're right. Made on demand, dude. There it is. Okay, I'll be right back. Thanks, Kristen. You solved the mystery. It's almost not that exciting anymore, because I don't know. It's not a mystery. I already have all the answers. All right. Had to wait a little bit on that one, but it's okay. We got it. Hey, special recognition for Kristen in the chat. Also a big internet fist bump. She earned it, guys. Just let her know if you see her today, like in the hallway or something like that. Just let her know. That we appreciate her and everything that she's doing. All right. Don't let her get away without letting her know that we appreciate her. Okay. All right. So just putting that out there. Okay. All right. Let's go. By the way, I'm gonna need that stapler. I think that's mine. All right. Let's get going. At 115 people in the house, 79 people hit the like button. That's what they did, and they're appreciated. Maybe not quite as much as Kristen today, but also appreciated as well. All right. So, yeah, good job on that email as well, Mookie. Thanks for putting that out. Read. All right, let's go, dude. We got 7 minutes to go on this delivery, and yeah, it took a little while, but I mean, this is a good order, so it's a good order. Could go all the way to, and I think I will. I'm gonna go all the way down to. Maybe not. Let's be quicker. All right, cool. So we'll go to Lynn to Ray right now. Lynn to Ray right now. Francisco Garcia, what's up? How's it going? It's Friday. Just another day for DoorDashers. Going Craig. Welcome in. All right. All right, let's roll. It's our time. It's our time now. Oh, nice green light. We got a green arrow going. Means we can just turn at will. Sweet. That's what we needed, dude. So even though we got started late, say like 2 o'clock, if we went to 10, we could easily hit 160 if our numbers are typical. If they're above typical, maybe we could hit 175. If we go to 12, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to hit, 200. No problem with that. I don't know if I will go to 12 or not, because I don't want to push it too late. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna play it by ear, man. If I start getting like really, really tired or whatever, for whatever reason, I feel like I need to just go, and we get to 175 or something like that, yeah, I'll call it. If we're gonna play it by ear at that point, because it's a marathon, not a sprint. It's about being out here every day. So that is not, necessarily possible depending on how hard you push it, unless you're the 7-figure dashing investor, in which case, he does that, but he takes a day off. So that's the other deal. If I was to start taking a day off, I could probably do longer days by about an hour each day. But we'll see. We will see. You know what I mean? What I mean, dude? All right, so, but yeah, we're working to prepare for what's coming. What's coming, we don't know. But we're preparing for the unknown, basically. So, there's that. There is that, dude. Trying to build our systems to, it's interesting because we don't know what's going to happen, but we're going to go through this light, and because there's a car behind me too. Did feel like being rear-ended today. But we are looking at, some different things. We're looking at, everybody's talking about AI. We don't know what's going to happen with that, with the job market. So they're talking about these extremely long mortgage terms, like potentially, so 30 is the standard. They're talking about maybe wanting to go up to like maybe even 50. I don't know if they're going to allow that, but hopefully they don't. It's going to make it dang near impossible to actually truly buy a house ever. So while we're out here hustling and working harder than ever, probably most people, it seems like some things are being put up on a higher shelf, a little bit. And with the illusion of it being on the lower shelf. But really it's something like you put it on the lower shelf so it gets destroyed so that you never, have it to begin with. Peter says, here's 3 gallons of gas. Hey, thanks for the 3 gallons. I think we can, I think we totally make that, let's see, 3 gallons. Should be able to do, what do we call it? 3 gallons for me is at least 75 miles city, so we're 75, so just give or take. So we should be able to turn the 3 gallons into, at a 1-to-1 ratio, about $75. So Peter, thank you for the 10. We're gonna take that and we're gonna try to turn it into like 75. How about that? Isn't that pretty cool? I think that's pretty cool, man. Woohoo from Aaron. So how's your day going, Peter? Hope you're doing well, man. I'm gonna I got an internet fist bump coming your way as well. It's coming your way right now, all the way from North Carolina. I just gotta get the car stopped, but we're close to the drop off. This is a good second order. This is a good second order, dude. Back from work, that's what's up. Hope work was productive. Yeah, even though we had to wait on it a little bit, and these are short mileage so far, so we'll take them. We're blessed to have them. You really can't make yourself get better orders, not really, unless you just simply cherry pick all the orders until you get the good ones. You know, that takes time too. That takes time sitting. Time that I don't really have. But it is doable. All right, so Peter, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. We're gonna take that and try to multiply it. How about that? Big internet fist bump. And I'm gonna go drop this order off right now. It's right across the street. I'm just gonna cross right here. It's a nice quiet neighborhood. We should be able to get across safely. And yeah, let's do this. Got it. Got it delivered. So we're at 14. Oh, I was going to show you that. I sent this. I don't think I'm going to take it. I sent that. I don't think I'm going to take it. Going all the way to way past Briar Creek. And decline that one. But anyway, I was going to say we're at $14 in 39 minutes. So 20 more minutes to get to $6 to keep it at $20 an hour. Yep, we are in Raleigh. Thank you, HB. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get back over to our, because that was trying to pull us over to Taco Bell, which is kind of out of our area, man. Hollow, what's up, man? How's it going? I was trying to figure out what that boardwalk, so not boardwalk, but I guess boardwalk. The thing that you were exploring the other day, I was trying to figure out if that was in any movies specifically. Because I thought that was, it just looked like it was familiar. It just felt familiar. We got an order coming in. Chick-fil-A. That's a 3 for $6. They're trying to give me the platinum orders. Declining that. So now that I'm platinum, they're trying to give me the, oh, you want to stay platinum orders? Not falling for it, dude. I was gold all last week or, for like over a week. It's been about the same. So I'm just gonna take good orders. Like, yeah, I was really thinking about the boardwalk more. Cause with you can see the Ferris wheel or whatever it is out there. And it just looked like it was probably in some movies. It was $3 for 6 miles. Maybe I said it backwards, but it was $3 for 6 miles. It was 50 cents a mile. So that's why we didn't take that. Just gonna drive back into my zone, and I'm in the zone. We haven't left the zone. We haven't gone very far. Boardwalk Empire. We got a Sassoon. This is still also not a very good order. It's a 10.25 for 15 miles. I'm gonna decline this too. Here we are in a declining spree. I may have to pause the orders for a minute and just let Doordash just chill for a little bit. We're not trying to do all that, If we wanted to go 15 miles, at least you could put $15 on there. And then I could decide if the area that order was in was going to be a good area to be in. But $10 for 15 miles out of area? No, thank you. Guys, dude. They're trying to hit me with the platinum orders. So one of the things about platinum, this is a hemp shop. This is $23, 19 miles, but I want to do it because it's going to be an ID check. Decline. I don't necessarily want to deliver the hemp, so we're going to decline that. If I'm delivering hemp, I should be making way more than $23, right? That's what I always heard. Okay. Craig, I've spoken about that. I do keep it rolling. I take a vast majority of the orders, but I've taken enough orders and I've worked this job enough to know that if I start taking $10 for 15 miles out of zone, or I start taking $3 for 6 miles, that there's not but so many hours. If you screw up enough, you lose all the hours. Every hour gets screwed up by averages. So no, I can't just keep it rolling with orders like that. Now, if it was a $6 for 6 miles, that might be a little bit different depending on the zone. But no, I'm not taking those orders. You still have to take decent orders. You don't take trash orders. You don't take every order, but you still have to take decent orders to make it work. So my acceptance rate is around 50%. It's about 60% right now, but it's acceptable for me to let it hover around 50% if necessary. Now, what happens is when you're platinum and there's no great orders out, they're going to give you orders anyway in order to keep you busy, because platinum kind of promises to keep you busy. It doesn't promise to give you more money overall. It says you'll have priority access to good orders and that you'll stay busier. So that means when there's trash orders out and you're platinum, this is why I didn't mind being gold. So, dude, gold was not bad either. I was doing pretty good at gold last week or two. I thought it was terrible. It is terrible when it's slow. If it's not slow, then it's not as bad. But when there's no great orders out, you'll get the trash orders as the platinum driver first. So you still have to cycle through all those crap orders, if that makes sense. But you know, I mean, I've only got like 16,000 plus deliveries. I might not know what I'm talking about. Fixing the Starlink right now. What do you mean every day in a different neighborhood? Yeah, we got another order coming in. Gotta force stop the app to get it. Oh, this is the one I was waiting on. See? Oh, hold on, I can't. Let me force stop the app. It's glitching. I'll show you if I can. I gotta be fast. All right. Okay. See, guy. This is what I was waiting on. That's not bad. A little quick hitter. 5.25 for 2 miles. Way better than 3 miles for 6, or $3 for 6 miles. So see, I'll accept that. It keeps rolling. Yeah, I do that. Don't you know that I know that? Yesterday we were in. We went to downtown. We went to Wake Forest. We went to Cary. I let it roll me around, but guess what it's got to do that? It's got to give me like 20, 30 bucks to go. And what were we doing? We were getting doubles that were like combined like $25. One of them was $28. One was 12. I'll let it roll me around the map. I don't mind going all around the map, but it's gonna have to pay me for it. I'm not doing it for low pay, because then that's when the mileage gets you. Mileage is good if it pays. Mileage is not good if it doesn't pay. So, all right, let me go grab this order and we'll be right back. What's up, EDE? How's it going? All right, got the order. What do you spend on maintenance? I don't have an average for that. I probably should make an average for that number, but sadly I don't have an average. But I spend as little as possible, and I do most of the work myself to the best of my ability. Everwig. So it's probably a lot lower for me than a lot of people, and I get that. And also I emphasize that because for me that's the only way it works. Locomotics, what's up? Yeah, like in contrast, if I was driving that car right there, for example, that's a E350 4MATIC Benz. Yeah, it wouldn't be worth it. The depreciation and the maintenance would be far too much for me to handle with the money that I make. But I know I'm below the 70 cent per mile. You know, I know I'm below the standard deduction number. There's this, you know, the mileage on taxes. I'm far below that, like far below that. And so that's the goal, is to stay far below that so that you could take advantage of the fact that you're not an employee. And, you know, that you're running this like a business, essentially. Yeah. They're okay. The Benzes, I know a guy that works on those specifically. He's got a workshop. He only works on Benzes. Actually, I say two mechanics, but I know more than that. I'm just not very close friends with this particular guy, but he owns a Mercedes shop that he works on Mercedes-Benz. And he's always busy. he's always got like tons of cars up there because they require his services quite frequently, and they're very expensive to fix. So oftentimes he's waiting for the customers to come up with the funds to pay for the repairs. They drive nicely and they ride nicely, but the trade-off is not worth it for most people. Yeah, 72 cents per mile, and if you can keep your expenses under that, then that's going to be the best thing that you can do. Every penny under that you can keep your expenses of your vehicle on average. And I don't have my numbers, but believe me, I know they're far below that. Because I can do my numbers at the end of the day. At the end of the year, if I look at, you know, anywhere from 20 to 50,000 miles, you know, depending on the year. Let's just say 25,000, or even for the average Dasher, 20,000 miles, right? 70% of that would be what? 14,000, something like that. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, I don't spend anywhere near that, dude. Nowhere near that. So nowhere near that. And that's the thing. That's why I'd say, like, to buy a $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. Well, let's say scratch 50. Let's say a $20,000 or $30,000 car and make payments on it. Well, now you're getting your number way up closer to that 72 cent mileage deduction, and so you're not really taking advantage of that very much. You're kind of getting hit. So it's up to everybody to do what they have to do, but that's why a lot of people drive beater cars, old beater cars, because that's the way to save that. To save those funds. Let's see. Living off the grid is really living, says Maverick. Yeah, it's not going to be easy, though. But yeah. It's the Polish name for Peter. Nice. Yeah, sometimes the mechanics can't figure out how to fix them. Believe it or not, in today's era, the Mercedes-Benz is basically a throwaway car. Because for the first people to buy it, they buy the car or lease it. They're typically leased. And they drive the vehicle. Then they pass it along. Then the next person has to deal with it. And, but that doesn't matter. That's not who it's for. It's for that first person who either buys it new or leases it. That's what the vehicles are built for these days. Now, if you go back to the 80s and 90s, 80s mostly, and even beyond before, then those Mercedes-Benz are very good. Very good. Still running today, most of them. Okay, this is an example of mileage that I'll do. I will do mileage. I'll do this mileage. It's 11 miles. 1975. I go up to pick up that Five Guys, and I go over to Tony's Pizza. All the drop-offs are near there, and that's also near an area where I can get more orders. So I'm going to take that. That's 1975. We're already at just under $20 for the first hour. That can be my next hour, but I'm going to get it done quicker. So that's an example of mileage that I'll do. All right. Yeah, Chris says he's been to Africa and they only drive the 1980 80s Mercedes-Benz. Yep. Yep, old cars are the best, Chris. No doubt about it. So we're gonna go pick up this Five Guys. So that's 11 miles, a lot of miles, but that's it's gonna make our next hourly $20. So I'm cool with that. It's gonna happen in less than an hour, I think. Happy to see that come in. Let's go. So I think at some point in time, it's already starting to happen, but older cars are going to be considered, this is why it's not just because they're all car buffs. If you look at like what we would consider to be the elite or whatever, every single one of them has some kind of old car, right? Some kind of 60s car, right? Carbureted, classic car in perfect condition. Now, why do they do that? It's because they're all into cars, because they have all the money? Maybe. But one reason is because they realize that is a car that's going to be continuing to drive no matter what happens. And so, of course, they would have one. Says he cannot find one for under $3,000 unless it's 200,000 miles. Yeah, that's probably the case. But I mean, the car I'm driving right now, I've looked up other ones. You could find them for like $3,000. But granted, if they haven't been taken care of, could be a ticking time bomb, because there's a couple issues. There's a couple things about this engine that it really likes frequent oil changes. Like, it likes to be taken care of, but they're everywhere. The engines are everywhere, so you could technically find one. I don't want to have to deal with that personally. Like, it gets to a point where the cars do become throwaway cars, unfortunately. But yeah, it's got to figure out what works. Figure out what works for you. Like, we got the trip that we're taking coming up. We might rent a van because we got to go quite a big distance and we got to go through mountains and stuff like that. We may rent a van for that trip. We have a van, but it might be better to rent one, just to take the trip for 2 or 3 days. Then that rental van is probably a throwaway van itself for them, but for us it'll work. CVTs are not good, yeah. Yeah, when they tried to come out with those transmissions, man, they had all kinds of problems. Nissan's had all kinds of problems. Nissan's transmissions, like, took out entire generations of their vehicles. Like, they're pretty much worthless now, which would have otherwise been good vehicles if they'd have just stuck with the standard, like, honestly, a standard transmission. Like, when I say that, I mean genuinely, like a manual transmission. But yeah, with the rental thing, it's like, if we got to go over 500 miles, we just rent, because I mean, that's going to be less wear and tear on our vehicle. And I have small kids, so better to do that, right? Now, when they get older, I think about it. I'm like, it'd be nice to get one of those. What is it called? Class C or C class? It's like a big van. It's basically a camping van, and I'd like to actually maybe even purchase one of those. And at some point, but that's like when they're a bit older, and then we would travel. We'd use that to travel. If you have the money, you can have your car ready for travel like that. I'm in a position right now, we're using throwaway vehicles for the most part. Kinda. Her van's great until it won't be. And you know what I mean? When it's not good anymore, we'll just probably just buy another one. Depending on what's wrong with it. Now, I'll fix anything external just like I do with this. Starters go out, alternator, suspension components, things like that. I'll continue to keep it up. If something major goes on and it's going to be like a huge expense, it's not worth the price of the van. That's just how they are nowadays. Talking like 2010, 11, 12 year models. That's just how it is, unfortunately. So my goal is to keep enough cash flow running to just pick up another vehicle that's in good shape and keep on going. But I'm not going to kill the vehicle on a road trip, you know what I mean? Like she can get years of use of around town. The minute we go on like a dang road trip with it, and I'm talking over 500 miles or more, you know what I mean, like that, then that's going to be the time it bites the dust if I don't. So that's why I'm not even going to allow that to be a possibility. Probably just going to rent a van. But anyway, we're at the Five Guys. See if we can go pick this up. Okay, back in. But for me, running around town, dude, I'm gonna get as old of a car as I can, you know. I don't care if it's beat up. I don't care if the paint's peeling. As long as it runs good and drives good for me, I'm fine. All right, let me go pick up this order, see if it's ready. Might be ready. So, the order itself was ready, like the food, but they had to make the milkshakes, which I understand making the milkshakes after arrival. So, but it's a good crew in there. That's my homies. They're pretty cool. All right, let's go. Now we're going to Tony's Pizza. A 19-inch pizza, that's a big one. All right, let's go. Amazon Prime van, man. Thank you, Chris. National Strawberry Day. Interesting. All right. One saved sheep. Do you have the point system? Kyle with a smile. A lot of cars coming. All right, one saved sheep. I will show you what the point system looks like in just a minute. Well, like whenever I get to the next stop. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'll show you if you're still here. I'll ask first to make sure you're here. Show you what it looks like on mine, and you can compare. See what you got. Most of this drive is between this restaurant and the next restaurant. Once we get that next pickup, those drop-offs are pretty close to that restaurant. So it's another reason why I thought this is perfect. It's a good pickup. So if this hits us with we get this done within the next 30 minutes, that'll be our $20 for the hour. And I think we will. Pretty sure we will. So we just use the name and then go in and just let that's usually enough. But for McDonald's orders, there's like a number that sometimes they want the end 3 digits or 4 digits for verification. We wanted to go smooth today because we know that tonight, Friday night, Friday night's good. A lot of orders, but also a lot of drivers, a lot of busy restaurants with walk-in customers. There are sometimes at least 1 or 2 pretty hectic complications. And my goal will be to just work through them but hopefully we get a good head start for the day. I mean, I am out a little late. I would have liked to. I missed about 2 hours. I probably would have liked to have been out about 12. That would have been a good 40 extra dollars for the day probably, but life happens. You got to do stuff around the house. There's no way around it, you know. No way around it. We're still on track for well over $1,000 for the week. So I feel like I'm doing two things. Well, I'm doing a lot of things with these live streams, all right? And I know that. And you guys could tell me probably more than I could about what we're doing here. But one thing I've noticed that we're doing is we're proving that if you work enough, you can pull in over 1,000 a week pretty consistently with the apps if you're in a good market. But also what we're proving is, look how much I have to work to do it, right? So that means, A, it's not for everybody. B, like it might not be worth your time depending on how much time you have and expenses you have. So it proves it might be worth it, and it proves it might not be worth it. And you have to make the conclusion for yourself, but you see the deal, like, you know. What's up, Jovi? What do I mean by Doordashing for what's coming? Well, I'm just working to prepare for the unknown. We don't know what's coming. So I'm working today rather than not working, because if I'm not working, then I'm not getting prepared as much as I am if I am working, if that makes sense. And you can imagine the what's coming part just based on a lot of different things. I don't have an actual, like, specific answer for that. But yeah, Kristen gets it. Maybe XXG, seems like it, right? Certainly seems like it. Possibly. Whatever that's to maneuver us up to. Morals and dogma. One saved sheep is right. Eventually. We have no idea when, though. Keep holy Sabbath. I know a lot of stuff. I don't talk about all of it, but it's not that I know a lot, but I've been around the block a few times. Read a few books. Seen a few things. Talked to a few interesting characters. That's why this isn't a normal Doordash channel, because it couldn't possibly be if I tried. No, I did not see that, Chris, but I'll look at that. N1 Kalaz says, are you doing the live stream so you don't feel alone doing it? If I wanted to be catchy, I would say I'm doing it so that you don't feel alone doing it. We'll probably go till at least 10 o'clock, Kyle. Maybe later, because I started late. Cool. 3 minutes to the pickup, the next pickup, pizza. Then the drop-off should be quick. And if One Safe Sheep is still in here, I'll quickly look at the ratings to show, to kind of compare and see if they're on the. I don't know if you're he or she, One Safe Sheep, but if he or she is on the, what do you call it, point system, kind of help determine that. So we are now 2 minutes to the pickup, second pickup. So we're at $20 for the day. This is a $20 order, a little less, $19 for the day, $19 order basically. So we're basically gonna try to be at 40. What's up, Toyo? How's it going, man? Mark, if you drive out of the zone, sometimes it doesn't give you the option to switch zones, and it will and that might mean because maybe they determine that it's not busy enough. They'll actually try to give you rides back to your zone, but you're not guaranteed to get them. And if that's the case, then you may need to turn the like you said, you might need to restart the app to get over there if you want to switch that zone. Yeah, that's basically the only option that I've found in that case, right? But sometimes it'll give you the option to go ahead and just straight up switch zones. And you can, figure that out. Welcome in, everybody that's just popping in. I'm about to be at a drop or pickup, so I'll be able to see who's here, read the chat, catch up real quick while I'm waiting on this order. And hope everybody's doing good today. Got 191 people in the house so far, so that's cool. Going to Tony's Pizza, I think it's called. I could be getting this wrong. What is this called? I don't even know what this place is called. Yeah, it's Tony's. Tony's Pizza. Antonio. We are here, Sawyer. That's where we're at. What's up, man? I'm gonna back in right here. And we at Tony's. We're at Antonio's. Pizza. Keep Holy Sabbath says it's good for you. They're more than it meets the eye with their Hegelian dialectic. I learned a lot about. Oh yeah, I don't know if I've seen Total Onslaught, but I've done a lot of studying on the Hegelian dialectic and all that stuff that you're talking about. Scooby, what's up, Scooby? How's it going? See, Sawyer's in the house, Toyo's in the house. My church is your church. Welcome in from Minnesota. Thank you. Not much, Sawyer. Hey, one chosen sheep. Are you here? I'm about to do the thing for you. One saved sheep, sorry. One saved sheep. I'm gonna show you the... Alright, you're here. Alright, I'm gonna show you the ratings real quick. This is what my ratings look like, okay? When you go to ratings, this is what it looks like. Platinum. And you have all these rewards up here. You have a platinum pass and all of that stuff. And this is what it looks like. You see that? 86 out of 100. That's your points. That's the point system. So if you have this and it says this, then you have the point system. And so basically it's made up of all these. 30 is acceptance rate, 15 is completion, 30 is on time, 10 is the quality, customer rating is 10, and 5 is the 30. So that's the breakdown. By the way, guys, that's my deliveries lifetime, 16,234. I don't do shopping anymore, so that doesn't matter for me. But yeah, I'm on the point system. So that's the deal. If you got that, then you're on the points. And I'm actually back to platinum for the first time in a week or two. So, all right, guys, I'm going to go pick up this order, and I'll be right back. Cool. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. Kinda. Right? And no contract violation or anything. All right, I'll be right back. All right, that's pizza. And the salad that came with it. You don't see points. Okay, then you're probably still. So you require 70% to keep your acceptance rate, probably. Jojo, what's up? John, do you keep the key fob separate from the key so you keep the car running? Well, I don't. I just don't keep the car running. Susan, how's it going? Thank you, Tony Bellany. Tony Bellany. Okay. All right, guys. Have the key fob quick disconnect so you can unlock the doors. Yeah. I'm paranoid about being able to get back in the doors, like even with key fobs. But honestly, guys, to be real with you, this car doesn't have key fobs right now. So it's an old car. It's a 2008, 9. Something like that. It doesn't have the key fobs. I can get the key fobs and program them, but the locks are all messed up too. So I would have to fix the lock mechanisms on every door in order to program the key fobs. It's a thing. So it's like that would be about $100 for all the lock mechanisms. But that's not even the big problem. It would be like the time of like taking each door panel off and fixing the lock mechanism, which I could do. I could do that on a live stream. That would be fun. And then I'd get the key fobs, and then I can program them myself, so I should be able to do that. But not on the same car. Somebody asked if I did it on the same car or not. No, I've done different cars. So I started Doordashing with my Chrysler 300 that I used to Uber with, And when that head gasket blew on that, I switched to older cars. I had Pontiac Grand Prix that I used for a while. Then I used the 93 Civic for a while. And yeah, then I'm up to this one. So alrighty. So we're 3 minutes away from this next drop off, which is the Tony's Pizza, which is kind of weird because the Five Guys has been in my car for a while. Well, not really that long, but they have the milkshakes. No, it was a 300, not a C, not a 300C. So it was a 3.5 liter high output V6. Still decent. It wasn't fast or anything, but it was nice. It was comfortably quick and powerful enough to be you know, up to date. But also it was able to get like 22, 23 miles to the gallon, I guess, around town, which is pretty good. I mean, for what it is, it's pretty good. It's very comfortable, dude. 300s are really comfortable cars. They're not the highest quality built cars, but they're very comfortable to ride in. I mean, can do a lot of miles in that car and be fine. This one's surprisingly not as roomy, but surprisingly also comfortable. You wouldn't think it at first, but I don't have any knee problems or hip problems right now from this car. Alright, I'm closing in on this first delivery. Let's get this done. Okay. Watch out for... I guess the kids just got out of school, so I gotta watch out for kids running around in the neighborhood. Alright, this is our drop off, or first one. So let me do this. No need to ring doorbell. Our puppy will just go crazy. Thank you for dinner. Alright, cool. Tony's Pizza. So we're gonna drop this off. Alright, that one's dropped off. Let's see. Good on gas, was going to get 4Runner. Yeah, Corollas are good. Jojo, that's a good car. It's a good car. Yeah, the houses do look the same, Susan. They've been, they build them. It's like a cookie cutter. They're just taking like just. They have, a lot of them have similar plans, like floor plans. And it's kind of crazy, but they might have a different kind of countertop. Like, one might have granite, one might have Formica, one might, they might do different things inside, because that's I guess you order that stuff, but. All right, Mark, hold on a second. The question mark about Sonic being sent to another restaurant? Employees eating lunch? Oh, yeah. Probably employees eating lunch. I deliver to restaurants all the time. Yeah, I do it. It happens quite frequently. Pecan Grover has done some kind of work on these type of houses. Yeah. Well, you can't look at this and just say this is like all America is like this. If you go out to where I live, it's a bit different now. There's some of this too. But if you go out to where I live, there's a great deal of houses that are custom built too. So we're in Raleigh, North Carolina. Got 3 more minutes. So basically I gotta go up here, take a left. Not to mention, I could show you houses that are over 100 years old. If we go to downtown Raleigh, I could take you to the historic district, which we've been to before. Some of you have seen, but those houses are quite interesting. Whole different ballgame. And every one of them, even if they're in the same style, every one of them is unique. But the chances of us going to Raleigh today or to downtown today are slim because it is Friday, and I try to avoid downtown on Friday if I can. They're going to have to pay me pretty good to go over there. But we could end up over there. It's possible. It's totally possible. All right, Hyundai. Now's your chance. Yeah, there are houses, a lot of houses that were built after the Civil War era in Raleigh still. And there's a few that were built even before that. But yeah, after the Civil War, if you think like 1875 era, to the early 1900 era. 1875 is 26, 25 is 50. So 150 years old, yeah. It's pretty impressive, and some of them are still in good. People live in them. They're historic houses. They have to keep them up. It's kind of like a thing with historic houses. You have to restore it properly, and it all has to be like era specific. But it has to be upgraded to the electrical system. Everything has to be safe, up to date. But yeah, it's pretty cool, and I'm glad that people are willing to live in those houses and do that, because it's amazing to see them. It's one of the more colorful things, in my opinion, one of the more interesting things in the city to see is those houses, because they're so unique. They're so obviously not cookie cutter houses, even though they're in the same style. You know what I mean? Obviously they're influenced by the same builders and the same style, but each one was built either by or for the owners at the time, and they have a history that you can look back in, and you can actually enjoy that too, the rich history. My wife and I took a trolley tour of downtown, and it's like It basically is a way of like, it's a yeah, historic tour, essentially. Now, hold on a second, guys. I'm going to, there's a gate code and everything to this. I'm going to actually flip the camera around. I'm going to stop. I'm going to flip my camera around so that I can get to this place. And not film it. All right. Let's do this real quick. So it's 8. I gotta find this place. I got an idea where it is. I've been in this place before. I know to drive into it, and I don't want to film their place. So this is it. All right, we gotta get code. Let me enter that. Got a FedEx guy coming out. Gates opening. FedEx guy's gonna try to. How are we gonna do this, buddy? He's trying to turn around and I don't know if we're gonna make it, man. Let me just pull up so that you can go by me on this side. I don't know if we're gonna make it. Hey, if you back up, I'll go around. You ain't gonna make it. Ah, that's not what I wanted. I'm gonna. Okay, yeah, that'll work too. That'll work too. All right, cool. That'll work. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna drop this off. Okay. All right. See you in a minute. She was out there when I got there. The dogs were out too, but they were cool. Let's see. Ever rode a camel? All right. What's up? Did I see NY in there? All right, we got a Little Caesars. It's interesting. It's like blue. I don't know why, but I'm not taking it because it's 975 for 14 miles. I decline that one. Yep, Scooby. That's true. What's the big red bag in the back? I don't know. Oh, that's just a DoorDash. It's one of my DoorDash bags. I have a lot of them. All right, so let me get out of here. Get out of here. Easy for me to turn around back here. I ain't a FedEx truck. I got a lot of room. Got all the room in the world. I think, well, I might have to actually do like a 4-point turn, but still not bad. Pretty easy overall. All right, let's get out of here, dude. Let's get out of the gate. I did see you in up. Thought you were here. I'll flip you guys back around in a minute. Show you how far do we have to go up for this gate. There we go. It opens towards me, so I can't go so close. Sweet. I'll flip you guys back. Yeah, 14 miles for 8. It's no good. We didn't take it. We're going to go back and see if we can get something else. Let's roll. Let's roll, guys. So we are at $39 at right at 2 hours, a little under 2 hours. So sticking in there with the $20 an hour for now. Granted, that can go up at lunchtime and or at dinner time, the dinner rush, that can go up, but we'll just have to see, man. I'm trying not to rush it. I'm not going to push it. I'm not trying to get too excited or get my expectations too high. It's a good way to be disappointed, so we're gonna ride with it, dude. We're just gonna chill, and we're gonna do this. I'm gonna try to chill as much as you can on Friday. Fridays can get pretty tense. So I'm trying to bring the temperature down myself. Let's see. I'm gonna wait for these cars. They're not trying to get me to do cash deliveries, but you can turn the cash deliveries on. I have it turned off because I do a lot of delivering at night as well. You know, when it gets late, guys, I'm not really trying to do the cash deliveries. Personally. Personally, I just don't want to do them right now because sketchy things happen with cash at night. Like, I used to do it with pizza delivery all the time, but times are different right now, man. And so I'm just not asking for it. Plus, there's the whole issue of like, what if you show up and they don't have the cash, right? If you work for a pizza shop, you got a whole company, like, you got the owner of the shop behind you to deal with. He could say, well, just come on back, bring it back, whatever, do the thing. But if you don't have that situation with Doordash, you're just kind of on your own. You know what I mean? Who is that? Green Seekers in the house. See what he's got to say. Green Seeker's got the dropped the $20 message. GLD and LIT paying the bills today, bro. Gold and AI holding up the market. Gold will continue to be a safe haven during uncertain times, like possible. Or without random financial advice, you do your own research. Exactly. All right, hey, Green Seekers, thanks for the message. Big internet fist bump. Thanks for the funds as well, dude. We appreciate that. Obviously, we're gonna use that to keep the wheels rolling on the machine, you know. And yeah, always good to be active in doing your own research. So that's true as well. Let me flip this back around, give you a better view than the one you just had. So the mafia appreciates you for the support as well. So Green Seeker's always coming in with some interesting messages. Gold and light. All right. That's perfect timing, dude. Perfect timing. Timed me right at a stop. So good job. Thanks, Green Seekers. All right, so we got a green light. That's good. Green light seekers. We're green light finders. Yep. We got an internet fist bump. Kind of what I started that. I don't know what. I don't even just randomly just did it one day, and I was like, man, maybe I should just do that every time somebody gives a super chat, you know. And then it backfired for a little while because some people came in and like it was fun, but some people came in and started dropping 99 cent and just dropping like tons of them, and so then it looked like I was doing like Taibo or something. I was trying to keep up with them. It was crazy. It was fun though. Yeah, it was fun. Got to have a little fun in life, you know. It's a lot of serious stuff going on. I do a lot of serious stuff on my other channel and stuff too, and a lot of it hasn't come out over there yet, but the work that I'm doing in the background, it's some serious stuff. I got to try to figure out what I can say and what I can't say. So I have to be careful with that's what I'm working on. But you got to have some fun though, you know. Got to have a little fun while you're out working. I mean, if you work 10 hours and you laugh for a few minutes, there's nothing wrong with that. The other channel, Real Thoughts Project is the other channel. Real Thoughts Project. I'll try to find a link for you in a little bit. I got to, of course, get stopped. And, yeah, let me get to a stopping location. And I'll drop a link for you for my channel. Try not to drop too many links, but I guess, you know, I'm supposed to plug my own channel, right? I should probably do that, right? I should want myself to be successful. I guess I should, right? All right. Let me pull in here, see if we don't get an order. Uh-oh. Walking across the street, buddy. Yeah, that one is under the process of being reviewed for monetization right now, actually. So hopefully, you know, it'll be good and check out and everything will be good. And that one will be an operational channel. Okay, of course we got an order coming in. So okay, I'm not taking this. A 225 for 2 miles. Decline that. Decline that. All right, come on, cars. Let's go so that I can try and do a lot of stuff here. Move, move, move. Okay. Okay. Let's get parked right here. Need some fresh air. Somebody said some other stuff too. Oh, Kendra just dropped it. Thank you, Kendra. SpaceX looking to IPO around March. Buyer beware though. Yeah. Interesting on that. We got a Starbucks, the 450 for 3.9. Usually I would consider that a waste of time, but I'm going to show you. I'm actually going to take this and I'll show you why I'm going to take it. Because look at this. We're right here. This is the Starbucks. See that drop off? And then we'll just be in that area. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna accept that order. And that'll be my filler order. That'll be my, what do you call it? What's up, Exploring with Eric? What's up, Mike? And then that is the link to the other channel. Any tips on me in NYC suburbs? I don't know. Your market is probably different than me, Christian. But, yeah. But anyway, yeah, so this will be my charity run for the day. It's combined, but it's a little something in it for me because, you know, I'll be in that area right there too, so that'll be good too, right? So, yeah, thanks, Kendra. Didn't even know you're here. I appreciate it. You popped in at the right time, maybe. I don't know, but thank you so much for your help. You're always awesome. Hold on, guys. I got something else going on. Gotta get out of here. I don't know what that was, man. But anyway, so yeah. So you're awesome, Kendra. I hope you have a great day. I know you have to go and do stuff. What the heck that was? I think I was talking to me or not, but. I was trying to be on my P's and Q's, man. Like, I don't know if that guy was talking to me or not, but maybe he was. It's hard to know. I'm gonna tell you something, guys. You know how everybody in the 90s and 80s, or the 80s and 90s, you know, you want to grow up. I never did, personally. I never got into this, but a lot of people were talking about, like, one day I'll be famous or whatever, right? Like, you don't want to be. I could tell you with just a little bit of, like, people seeing you and stuff, you don't necessarily want to be famous. What's up? I think I saw JP in here. What's up, man? I'll tell you that. I don't want to be. Took that as my cue to get the heck out of there. Like, all right. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I've gone down the road, dude. I went on down the road. I don't know what that was or who that was. I'm not sure what was going on, but I'm gonna keep it moving. You're on Glenwood. Yeah, I was just on Glenwood. I'm now going on the other side of town. Yeah, Mike, you can't get the money side of being famous without the famous side of being famous. So you're gonna have to pay the price no matter what. And it may or may not be worth the money side, to be honest with you. I wouldn't know, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, I know, JP. I know that because it was a homie with a different car or whatever. But it's like, just have the courtesy to, like, at least say something in the chat if you are talking to me from this point of view, or if you got some other issue, then I'm not gonna stick around to deal with it. Yeah, and Christian said it right. You could be rich without being famous. So, Mike, just you gotta figure out. You gotta work and solve somebody's problem. And you can be rich. You don't have to be famous. You could do it in construction. You know, it's funny. We had that guy in here that was saying, like, I was talking about construction workers being, like, basically being the new, not really rich, but like really well off, like doing well off, right? not construction workers, but just trade workers in general. It wasn't just construction. It was like I was talking about that, and then some guy was talking about no, Mike, and I'm not going to talk. I'm done with what just happened. I don't have the time to worry about that. But somebody was talking about basically like they were trying to tell me that no, people in trades don't do well. They can't get rich, and I was like, that's the silliest thing that I've ever heard. Some of the people I know that have done the best in life worked trades. And they were smart with their money. They were smart with their trade. They did well, right? And yeah, they've done really, really, really well. It's not just that they just had the job and just worked it and automatically became rich. They had to make the right decisions with the money they had made to multiply it. And, many of them possibly went into business in the trade of their expertise, So, but yeah, absolutely. And I think it was because somebody was young in the chat and they were like, maybe in their 20, early or 18, late 18 or 19. And they were like talking about, and I was just like, dude, if I was that age today, I think I would still be looking at a trade over college, right? Because I don't think college is really worth a whole lot right now with AI and stuff like that, unless you have certain specialized skills. A college degree is not going to save you or help you right now. Maybe, like I said, unless you're in that specialized field. It's just there's so many people are being replaced. Yeah, I don't build AI agents, but I know people that do that, and they tell me that like basically they can create they create something that basically do most of those jobs. That people went to school for 4 years, took out the college loans, and it's like if you want to be an electrician, plumber, HVAC is a big one. Mechanic, if you're able to leverage your skills to like start a business as a mechanic. I know a couple mechanics that own their businesses and they do really well. And so they're doing better than many doctors and things like that. Like, because doctors, they hang out with people that they're expected to buy all these nice houses right off the bat and stuff, and then once you start down that road, it's hard to keep up. Yeah. Hey Mike, thanks. Big internet fist bump. Appreciate the 2. So, learn a trade, man. Then you know what you're doing. Like, people are always going to need you. Just like they do a doctor. Like, they'll always need doctors. You'll also always need HVAC. HVAC is a good one, man. Everybody I know that went into HVAC is doing pretty good. Unless they were the grunt work. But if they actually learn and they kept up with everything, they keep up every year with any changes that go on, and they're willing to do their own business, like side business as well, or start their own company, or even just work for a good company, they're all doing really, really, really well. And it's less likely to be replaced. But yeah, I agree with the sentiment that you need to create passive incomes and things. I mean, look, guys, I'm Doordashing right now, which is a job that I personally don't know if it'll still be around in 5-10 years, to be honest with you. I know people disagree or whatever with that. I'm not sure, and I don't know. I can't tell you. I'm not relying on this for long term. But what am I doing right now while we're in the, just to say, like, just because I can't tell you, like, hey, build systems and stuff like that. And then, well, what are you doing? Well, look what I'm doing right now. I'm building a digital asset. This is a digital asset, this channel. I have videos that I did 3 years ago that make money every day. It's not big money. I'm not getting rich on it yet, but I'm leveraging something that I've done, that I'm normally doing anyway. And, I'm building something that affects people and hopefully helps somebody. And, it pays off a bit to do that. Like I said, it's not making me rich or anything like that, but technically it's a digital asset. And it took me I had to work for free for 3 years to build this digital asset. I had to work for free. No, I don't think YouTube is the ultimate side gig, Mike. It's not that simple. Not for everybody. Like I told you, I had to work for free for 3 years before I got a dime. And even when I did, I was only getting like a few pennies a day. And most people that they're going to be like, this isn't work. Like, most people don't have the attitude to be able to understand that. And then they'll get to the point where they're making pennies and they're like, I can't believe I'm doing all this work for pennies. And then they'll be like, I can't, even when they get to the point where they're making dollars, even though logically they went from making zero to pennies to dollars, they're going to be like, I can't believe I did all this work for making dollars. And most people will quit at that point. They're not going to keep going, probably, because they're going to say, this isn't worth my time. But, that's probably the closest you are to the actual payoff there. You know what I mean? So, anyway, it is what it is. But I've read a lot of books about, that stuff. And I'm like, okay, how do I take where I make money, brute force style, Doordashing, things like that. And how do I get that to a point where I take that money and make that money make money, right? And I've tried to learn how to do that because I believe we're given gifts to multiply the gifts and to bless everybody else too. Not everybody else, but others. And then rinse and repeat and rinse and repeat. So anyway, but I'm not going to give anybody financial advice because I'm an idiot with that. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about, guys. All right, I'm going to go pick up the Starbucks order. Yeah, I've read Think and Grow Rich and all those Napoleon Hill books. And what's the other one? Richest Man in Babylon, which is not the same. But anyway, I'll be right back. But anyway, so my thinking is I want everybody to, I want the people that are, rocking with me to succeed and do well, right? So, and I also learn from a lot of people. Let's get out of here, dude. It's our main goal. But I think what people don't realize is that you got to keep working. It's not like, so I've seen people on YouTube, and I'm not going to name names, right? That started And they did things like this, like DoorDash and stuff like that. But what they ended up doing was they ended up making some money on YouTube, right? And they ended up quitting Doordashing. They ended up stopping that and doing and start selling courses and stuff like that. And ended up crashing down. They didn't do so well, right? Because the YouTube money dried up. Because it isn't reliable like that. If I had to guess, they probably had their little come up during an election season. And ads, if you don't know, pay more during election season. So they probably got a lot, they probably felt like they were making a lot more than they probably were making a lot more than they could realistically make the rest of the year. But it went to their head and they stopped working the DoorDash or whatever they were doing, the hustle. And started just trying to rely just on the one thing. And it's if you don't take what you've made, and I mean, like I said, it's not advice, but it just seems like to me, if you don't take what you make and put it somewhere where it can make more, it's just going to go away. You're just going to spend it down. It's going to go down on inflation. Inflation's going to kill it. It's going to spend down on whatever. So, yeah. And I think that happens to a lot of people. Instead of keep working, you're not out of the woods yet, and you'll never be fully out of the woods, but keep working, keep building systems. How about build some actual systems that really provide value? And it's what I'm trying to learn every day, dude. And I don't pretend to know it. I'm learning it. So I'm out here learning. I'm trying to find out as much as I can about this kind of thing. All right, so we're at $43.50 in 2 hours and 16 minutes. We got a Burger King coming in, $2.50 for 7.4. I just want you guys to see it so you know these things are real. Look at that. That's how bad it is. So I'm not going to take that. It's a bad order. Decline. Mike says, I'm trying to figure out how to spend $40,000 to make $100,000. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you ever done that, have you ever spent $4 to make $10, Mike? Because if you haven't done that, see, that's the thing. I have done that. I've done that tons of times. I buy and sell on eBay all the time. So I've literally taken $4 and made it into $40, right? I've done that. Having done that a lot, I still don't trust myself. I wouldn't allow myself to take 40,000 and say, okay, I'm going to do this and turn it into 100 real quick. I don't trust that. I don't think that's trust. We got a Panera Bread, $4.75 for 5.7. I'm going to actually decline that one. You get what I'm saying? I don't have that mentality of the quick hitter mentality for that level of stuff, man. I can't imagine. You know what I mean? I can't imagine being confident enough to throw 40,000 in a single investment to try to oh yeah, this will make it doesn't work. I don't think it works that way. But I've taken progressively over time. I'll take anything I get. It's like Peter gave me $10 today and was like, here's 3 gallons of gas. I was like, all right, I'm going to take the 3 gallons of gas. I'm going to be able to drive about 75 miles. I'm going to make about $1 a mile. Thank you, Peter, for the gas. I'm going to take the $10 and turn it into 75. Let's do it. It's one way of looking at it. All right. We're going to take this one. It's a crumble pizza, or it's a crumble cookie and a Milton's pizza for $13.45, 8 miles. $13.45, 8 miles. I'll show you guys this. And it's not financial advice, but dude, like, I'm just, when I do, like, the money that I do, I don't like talking about this, to be honest with you guys, because I don't want you to think that I think I know what I'm talking about. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about or doing at all. Don't do what I'm doing or what I do. But my extra money that goes into automatic buys every week goes into the most boring, conservative things that you could possibly imagine. The most boring, conservative things that you could possibly imagine. And I'm not even going to say what they are, but some people kind of understand what those things are, right? So I don't know. I'm not looking for a quick hitter. I'm not looking for like a quick come up. I don't know if that's the way. I don't even think it should be the way. I think when people like, how many times have you heard about people winning the lottery or something, and then their life gets destroyed because they don't handle that, right? So like Mike was talking about 40,000 turn into 100. Like, until you've learned to turn 4 into 10, don't play with 4,000 like that. Like, probably, right? Because it's like, if you screw that up, that's it. Like, and then so many people probably do that, and they get depressed. And it's like, yeah, because you screwed up the one. You don't even practice like dealing with that. So maybe I should learn how to deal with, like, you know, we learn how to deal with, okay, we got a couple thousand in the bank, and what do we do with that? We put that into this investment. Now I'll learn to have 10,000 in the bank. Now I'll put that into investments, and this, that, and the other. Now I'll learn how to handle 20,000. Now I'll learn how to handle 40. If you go from that point in time, like from that point of view, you grow into it, and then you're not so overwhelmed by the time you have something that is a bit more massive, that you need to learn what to do with that, right? And so I think we need to grow into, if we're coming from nothing, which I came from 0 in my early 30s to where I'm at now. I'm not going to talk about where I'm at, but if you do that, you grow into knowledge of how to deal with it, and then it's not such a crazy thing. I don't think it would be a good thing for me to get like $5 million just thrown into my lap, like overnight, right? Because then you got to figure out, okay, what do I do? Like, I don't even know how to structure this. Like, but if you've been doing it the whole time, as you go learning, then you've learned the lessons. And when you make mistakes, they're not the biggest mistakes in the world. You kind of make mistakes early on. So anyway, that's the deal. But everybody's got to do their own research and figure out their own conclusions. And so you'll take the 5. I mean, I'd take the 5 million too at this point. I'm just saying, like, I'm just giving an example. People that think that they want the 5 million fast, like, and I'm not talking about, you guys are joking around about that, and of course, yeah, I'll take it too, right? Whatever. But people that want to just get the quick hitter, right? Like, to get, what investment could I make to make the double, triple my money? Or like, right now, I need to do it right now. If they get the 5 million, it's gonna hurt. It's probably gonna hurt them more than it's gonna help them. If they get it just like that, they don't think that, they don't realize that, but it's probably gonna be a curse, not a blessing. For a lot of people. I've seen people squander tons of money, man. I've seen it. I've known people that have been out, like I was talking about last night, dude. I grew up, one part of the day going from, the middle class area down to the, hang out with the kids, the elevator in the house, and then go hang out that evening at the trailer park, right? And I'm in the middle of all of it. I don't really belong to any of these like groups, but I've seen a lot, dude. I've seen people screw up, and people get really depressed. Like they take that thing and they mess up the whole thing at once. And so, money like that is not always the answer. Sometimes knowledge and understanding is better to have. Other stuff will come as your ability to be responsible grows. My thing would be like, okay, keep working until you figure out better work. Another thing would be like, what is your work going to be when you get that 5 million? Because what I would like to do is to understand, okay, if I get the 5 million, what does my work day look like now? The problem that I think a lot of people are going to make is they're going to say, I want 5 million so I don't have to work. That's a big mistake, in my opinion. I mean, I'm just saying, for me, I think that's a big mistake. For me, I'd be like, okay, the thing that I wanted to do to affect the world, to, whatever, the thing I wanted to offer, here's a better question. How is that 5 million going to help me to do that more efficiently and better and continually? So that's what my day gets to look like. That's what my work day gets to look like now, right? Instead of saying, oh, we get all this money so that we don't have to work. That's if you are saying that I want all this money so I don't ever have to work, I think that's going to be somebody that money is going to be a curse to, not a blessing. All right, let me go pick up this crumble cookie. I'll be right back. All right, got the crumble cookie. Now we got to go to the pizza shop. It's in the same parking lot. Let's see, guys. We got to go over here to the pizza shop. Pizza and cookies sounds good, right? Yeah, dude. So what do they have? They might not have gotten pizza at the pizza shop though. A lot of times it's just yeah, it's not. It's like a some other thing. I think I'm actually just gonna park right here. Dang, I'm gonna have to reposition because I decided late. Oops. Decided late. Didn't make the best move, but I don't see any parking over here. Not working due to chronic illness has nothing to do with it, Puzzled Elephant. That's understandable. Like that's a different story. So if you don't work due to chronic illness, you probably still want to do something. And in that case, if like a financial blessing, it was made able for you to do more of that thing or to orchestrate that reality, then that'd be the same thing as what I'm talking about. That's fine. All right. Be right back, guys. Go get this order. All right. Got the order. It took them a while. They kind of got it confused a little bit, but they like got the order confused and they were like, oh yeah, some problem with it. And then I think the girl that said that didn't know what she was doing, and somebody came out and we got it all sorted out. So now I have the order. You're doing good, Puzzled Elephant. You're doing good. All right, let me let's get this delivered. I'll go out the back way. Dang. I gotta crash that phone. I gotta crash the stream, the phone real quick. Hold on a second. I gotta get to a point where I can stop where there's not cars behind me. I can do this. I can do it up here. I'll be right back. So this is gonna look kind of weird. Cool. We're good. All right, let's go. Okay, we got 3 miles till the drop off. Take about 10 minutes. Give or take, for the first one. In fact, actually, let's go this way. We are back. Yep. Yeah. Sometimes I have to do that. For reasons I need to keep a certain thing running on the stream, and then like the only way to get it back is to just kind of crash it real quick. Like it's kind of a hack way to do it. So I do that and then get it back. It comes back and then we're good. So we're good. Mike, Grubhub doesn't have any orders in my market. Ever. Yeah. Carolina Pines. So everybody's day is going well, guys. We've got 219 people in the house. Looks like 194 people hit the like button. Thank you for doing that. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. We're out here hustling. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. All right, so we're at the light. We got an order on board. We got 2 orders on board. We got 2.4 miles to the drop off, 8 minutes to get there. And let's see where we're at. This is going to be the crumble cookie. I don't know why they didn't drop off the hot food first, but it is what it is. The crumble cookie will be going out the door first. Hot food is in a nice hot bag, so it should be good. Should be good, dude. Reed Jones out hustling as well. Sweet. Let's get it. And yeah, I got my tea. I have enough hot water to brew tea about twice on board. We don't talk about this football and sandwiches in this channel. Obviously, you haven't been paying attention, but have a good day. All right, let's go. Maybe sandwiches, but I'm not big on sports. To me, I don't have the time for sports. Yep. So I got the this is black tea with honey and lemon, fresh squeezed lemon. So it's almost like that. Oh, I got you. It's almost like that medicine ball thing or whatever that you guys were, medicine ball, whatever it is. The drink that I got from Starbucks the other day. It's like kind of close. The only difference is the Starbucks drink has like a mint tea, mint tea. And that's the deal. So I think I can replicate that thing pretty good. Life water. Yep. So I don't get to, I mean, I've trained myself to, I don't know why I'm able to go without eating while I'm working, right? But I don't know. I have a hyper focus like situation. I don't, people say, I don't get into diagnoses and stuff. I think I'm fine. But I have a thing where I do hyper focus on what I'm doing, and I'm willing to stick with it until it's done. And that can be for a very long time. And by now, I've actually like trained my body at this point to eat. I eat a lot before I leave the house. I eat as much as I can, and then when I get home, I am super hungry. So, I am super hungry when I get home, and I do eat a lot when I get home. So that's how I do it. It's may not be the healthiest thing right now, but it's the thing that's working for me. I'm saving like $10 to $15 a day not eating out. I'm saving time by not stopping to eat. We just live stream and go straight through, compounding the live stream with the Doordash, you know what I mean? So it's working for me, the system right now, and I'm not seeming to get too fatigued with it. Last few days I did because I was trying to get that 100 deliveries, but I can back off of now, you know what I mean? I can end at 10 o'clock tonight if I want to. Yeah. So to keep getting rest so we can keep coming out, you know. Yep. And that's the other thing, yeah. So when I do eat, if I were to stop and eat like a fast food meal, I would probably slow down so much that I wanted to take a nap. And I don't want to do that. So I'm able to keep my energy up by not even doing that. I just don't slow myself down. Now, the honey in this tea is probably giving me a lot of fuel, like giving me a little bit of quick fuel and little quick hits throughout the day as I drink the tea. And then at least for the first 60% of the day while I have this still have the honey tea before I brew the second batch. And so that probably helps a little bit, but we got geese. They blended in there and then jumped out, but we took care of them. They're good. The geese live. And then the vitamin C from the this, I squeeze a fresh lemon into my tea in the morning. So the vitamin C from that, I think, is good for me as well. Probably other stuff too. It's probably not just vitamin C. But anyway, that's like, I think that's keeping me going. I don't know, guys. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. All right, so we're in the neighborhood, obviously. We're getting close. Cookies are going out first. Then we're gonna deliver the pizza to wherever. It's not pizza though. Yeah, it's worth the extra expense to have some raw honey on hand. It's not that much of an expense compared to the benefits, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, drop this off real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, that's dropped off. Now we got 2.2 miles to go to the second deal here. So I think we need to turn around. Manuka honey. Yeah, Manuka honey is good. I have some of that. I have some non-Manuka, just regular raw unfiltered, but then whenever I can afford it, I have some Manuka, which is very powerful. A little bit goes a long way with that. So the mount I'm using. Oh yeah, by the way, I put Himalayan salt in my coffee every morning as well. Just a side issue. Somebody said something about sea salts and stuff, so yeah, I think I saw that. But yeah, I put in the morning, first thing, and I make my coffee, put a small amount of honey in there, and I sprinkle the lightest amount of Himalayan salt in my coffee, and it's good. Or Redmond's, if I have that on hand. Redmond's is really good. So I do little things to keep myself alive, if you will, in the times that I'm not working. Mountain Man, you need to check it out. You should check it out. Look it up. Believe it or not, they actually have Manuka at Walmart now. It's a lower concentration. It's still technically Manuka honey. It's about $10 for a little small thing at Walmart, maybe 15, I don't know. But you can get better sources. So the camera mount that I'm using is in the links in my description. And what I do is I use a t-shirt underneath it to keep it from rattling and stuff. But yeah, the salt helps keep your energy up, I think, and minerals as well. Especially because if it's a good salt, if it's like Redmond's or some kind of pink Himalayan or something like that, it's got minerals, I think. I don't know what I'm talking about, but that's what I think. It's a phone streaming off of okay, let me restart. We're streaming off of a OnePlus 9. So it's an older phone, but it's got a good camera. It's got like a really good camera. I gotta power up my Starlink again. Battery number 1 is down. I repeat, battery number 1 is down. We need to switch batteries. So, trying to get through this green light before it turns red, and then we can get to that other drop off here. 2 minutes, 0.5 miles. It's gonna be a lot less than 2 minutes. Hey, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Gosh, man. There's a little thing on the side of the steering column. It's called a blinker. It works wonders. Very helpful. Crazy. People are crazy out here. He was just like floating over, dude. He was just floating over. I was like, dude, are you gonna float all the way over? Like, how's this gonna work? I had cars beside me, behind me. Okay. Pretty close to the drop off. Alright, cool. I'll be right back. Well, if you wanted to get over, Mike, should have used the old blinker. And some good timing would have helped you. Hey. All right, we got another order coming in. It's Bojangles and a Taco Bell. 11:40. 7.5. Bojangles, Taco Bell. Okay, I'm gonna take this. It's a good little round trip. So, let me get this battery. Guys, I gotta swap the battery. The Starlink chat phone. So I can keep up with you guys. I stop after I get out of stores. Good. This is a full battery, so this one will last a lot longer than the last one. Yeah, Mountain Man, Manuka is supposed to be very good stuff. It's right up your alley, dude. Dang, I should have got that. I should have got you some of that. That's what I should have got you. Hey, don't worry about it. I'm gonna grab some Manuka honey. Batman has the bat phone. John has the chat phone. Yeah. Craig has entered the chat. All right, let's go, guys. We got to go to Bojangles. We got all the drivings on the pickups on this. Once we get the pickups, we'll come back into, or just coming right back. This is a big circle, just coming right back into our zone here. So that's how it works. It's gonna be not a big hitter, but a something. Okay. You guys chat amongst yourselves. I'll probably have some moments of driving here ahead of me. So we just started. No stops for like 2.5 hours at least. Wait, what? Tell me a funny joke. Good one. What's up, Gabs? I'm rolling and I'm rolling on the floor laughing. ROFL. No, I'm just playing. That was actually kind of good. I like that. I just did. I just used it. Sean coming in with the 5, I think. Yeah, 5, mint green. All right, let's see if we get a red light. So we get a Hulk smash. Hold on. We gotta get it. We gotta get a red light. We gotta get a stop. All right, Sean, I'm trying, dude. I gotta stop, but the car won't. It doesn't. It's not happening right now. What the heck? Keep getting the green lights, dude. I'm trying to keep it at the front so that we can do it. That's right. We'll always get a green light when a super chat comes in, because that's called Murphy's Law. That's how we use Murphy's Law to our advantage. And this is and yes, you know, this class does not cost any money. It's perfectly free. It's free to attend. I'll be here all day. Sean's helping us get the green lights with using the Murphy's Law technique. Okay, actually we do have a red, so is it gonna stay red though? That's the question. It's gonna be a quick one. It's gonna be quick. It's gonna be quick, dude. Hulk smash, boom. Doesn't do so good in the daylight, but hey, there it is. Sean, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it. And we're still at a red light, so we're good. Let's advance. Yep. Green supers for green lights. For the DrivingDaily Mafia greens. That's for red light. That's for fuchsia lights. Greg, dude. You're wild, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, brother. Hold on. I'm gonna probably just have to wait till I get to the whole drop off for that one. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what happens to the lights now. Did we get a red light? Did we get a fuchsia? Is that what that is? Not quite, really. It's like more of a, I don't even know what you would call that. Hey, it is a red light. There it goes. It's working. It's working. All right. Craig, thank you, dude. I appreciate that, man. We're gonna put it to good use, brother. All right, let me flip. Oh, dude, that music is trying to take that away from us, and I'm not gonna allow it to happen. We're gonna turn the vents on or something. So, yep. Shout out to Craig, guys, for the help with the red lights. Got a red car. We got a red light. It's red taillights everywhere. Craig, I think it did something. Like, I think it worked. Dude, no, I appreciate you guys. You guys are fantastic, man. Craig, I think you started a traffic jam. I see a lot of taillights up there over the hill. I hope they're moving when I get over there. I'm gonna blame it on Craig. It's all your fault. It's all your fault, dude. Well, you guys have made the stream totally worth it today for being out here for the long haul. Yeah, look at all these taillights, dude. Craig did that. How dare you? How dare you? Oh man, we gotta go to Bojangles. That's where we're going. We gotta go to Bojangles, and then we gotta go to the Taco Bell where the scam happened. uh, looks like we're gonna survive the traffic jam. It'll be okay. It's going to be all right. But now I am seeing red lights everywhere. The $2.99 on the gas station, it seems to be kind of red. It's a red Jeep in front of us, pulling in. Look, red Infinity over there. All right, I'm gonna pull right here. Whoa, it's a little tight, but that's okay. Mr. Bojangles. Yep. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick up this order. Bojangles is usually pretty decent. Like, they might have it ready. 2 drinks. Okay, that's gonna go on the seat probably. All right, hang out. I'll be back. Just picked up that Bojangles order, man. Look at that. Big bag. The big bag of Bojangles. The big bag of Bo. It's a big Bo bag. So if you don't know, at Bojangles, that's what they do. Everything is Bo this, Bo that. It's Bo biscuits. It's Bo berry biscuits. You want to Bo size it? I don't know if they Bo size is a thing, but let's see. What are you guys talking about? Okay, I'll be back and chat in a minute. What's up, Phantom Viper? Oh yeah, I bet Craig was singing it. I think both sides is the thing. What's up, Dan? You have a live at 6? Dan has a live stream at 6. Maybe we should go on a field trip. Get out of here. This was kind of a tight spot. All right, thank you. So Bojangles are mostly located in the southeast, from what I understand. Five minutes to go to the Taco Bell. It's the Taco Bell that the scam happened at, but honestly, dude, like, it's one of the better Taco Bells right now. Actually usually get my orders on time. Yeah, they got bow rounds. They got bow biscuits, cheddar bow biscuit. They have everything's bow this, but bow that. It's interesting. I guess it's supposed to be fun. It could be. All right. On our way. He's pulling out slowly. All right. What's up, Ted? Happy early birthday, Phantom. I have not heard of Dusty. Come on, let's go. We ain't got all day. All right. Cool. Now it's gonna be like pretty much no time. We'll be at the parking lot. Rolling. And I'll be more selective tonight, most likely. Friday night, you know, and it's 5:19, so we're getting there. We're getting close to that time. See if we can skate through the traffic period of time. See, notice how there's not as much traffic on this side of town. There is, but it's not as bad as it is on the east side. Why would you stay over here? But Leesville still would be fairly bad because it's just a little 2-lane road and not a lot of room for traffic. But shall return. All right, order was ready. They just had to make the drink. That's awesome, Sean. Good work on the short there. You probably get a lot of subscribers from the short because people hit the subscribe button on those things all the time. I stopped doing them as much, but when you're a small channel and you want to get to like the 1,000 subscribers, it's a good idea. Let's see. Sure. What's up, D-Man? How's it going today? Hope you're doing good. Sunwell is in the house. I see Miss Osteen still here, or maybe back. All right. We're gonna keep on moving. Keep on keeping on. Okay. On the right, correct direction here. Against traffic, which is good. Missing his muffler. He lost his muffler. Doing good, man. Just driving. You know. Just driving. In the rain. Hasn't been really like a lot of like rain, like big raindrops, but it's just been like this mist all day, like this constant, like you have to use your windshield wipers a little bit. It's misty. Gonna go left on Kingsland, Glen Aaron. Sweet. Peek in. Went to OG's, to OG Sean's. Sweet, dude. You're getting subs, man. You're growing bigger and bigger. Channel's blowing up. I mean, look, dude, people are like, they see this guy jumping in the snow, running back into his house or whatever, and they're like, who is this guy, dude? I want to see what else what he's got going on, you know? What's going to happen next? So they probably subscribe from that short. That's what I'm thinking. Hope so, right? You get to 1,000, then you get to 4,000, and then that's the full ride, dude. That's the full monetization. The thing is that shorts don't count for watch hours, so know that. It's the only thing about shorts is they do not count for watch hours when you're growing your channel. But they'll give you a boost in the visibility department, but nobody knows who you are. It's just started, so that can be a help. Okay. Be right back. This is the Taco Bell. Taco Bell's going out. Short little ride for Taco Bell. Okay, so this one's only 2 away, 0.6 miles, the second one. It'll be dropped off pretty quick. Oh yeah, all good, Dan. So Dan has a live stream in like, I think 6 and 30 minutes or something like that. So he's gonna have to go to do that. All right, 2 minutes. Hope you have a good one. Sorry I'm not able to physically attend the live stream, but maybe I could send a few people over. Dan is trying, or yeah, Handicapped Traveler's also trying to get his watch hours up, I think. Okay. We got a middle of the road walker. Yeah, John, you got to stay active for it to to really do anything. Like if I were to stop this one, because the live streams right now are doing the most of the work. If I were to stop live streaming, it wouldn't be that good. But I do have a lot of videos that are kind of evergreen, like exploring videos, and then the few videos that I did do, like working on cars and stuff, they continue to get views, just like they did when they started, constantly. You know what I mean? So it just depends on what you do and like what kind of video you have. I'm gonna drop this off right now. The Bojangles is coming up. All right, cool. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, so we're not doing the greatest, but 68, 34 and 3.5 hours. No, a little under. So a little under 70 and a little under 3.5 hours. So yeah, you know, not the greatest, but okay, we'll probably take this. This is a 11 for 5 Taco Bell, 2 orders, but it does appear that it's the same house. So let's go grab that. Maybe that'll help us get back. And let me verify that. Yep, it's the same name, so it's the same customer. So that'll probably help us a little bit with that hourly. Make it look a little better. Let's get going. Oh, there's the walker again. Says one of them's ready. One of the orders. So hopefully both of the orders are ready. Doing the Taco Bell hustle right now. Not too bad, not too bad, right? Okay, let's go. Let's drive through the mist. One of these houses? I couldn't even tell you, man. With the location, at least 500 plus, yeah, on up. I agree with you. Actually, the roundabouts are pretty good. Could work really good, like, because that way you don't have to stop. I like roundabouts, especially in slow environments. Who's got a car note? PJL. Somebody got car payments. Oh, me? No, I just got a family. I just have a family and want to better my situation. So you don't do that by sitting on the couch. It's probably true, Craig. Probably true. Mean to tell me I've been working this hard for nothing? We're back at the Taco Bell. Let's see if this thing's ready. Like it says it is. It says it's ready. That's not always a guarantee. Okay. Scrubby says try it. Yeah. All right, let me see if they got drinks. I'm gonna set up the car. One drink here. No drink there. The drink is actually the second order. The whole second order is just a drink. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go practice. Got the orders. Got the orders. What's up, Zay? Car broke again. Piece that holds the belt to the motor. The tensioner? The tensioner's knocking crazy. Yeah, I don't know. PJL, maybe. I don't do a good enough job. I don't do a good job of, or I actually don't do any job of really looking at other. Like, I don't know where I stand because I just focus on what I'm doing. Maybe. Could be right. Alright. Alright, let's go, dude. It's 2 orders, but really it was an order of food, and then I guess they forgot to order a drink and added that on. So, that's our lucky day because that's why it's what it is. That's why it's the total that it is. Do you know that it's the tensioner? For sure? I don't think it's a rod mic if it's it's probably the tensioner. Maybe could be not the tensioner. I don't know. Depends on what engine is it. Don't just put oil in it. Check your oil levels. Don't just throw oil. I don't know who said that, but don't do that. Don't just throw oil in it. You gotta check your levels. You could be putting too much. Might not be low. Depending on the car, Zay, you should be able to look at the engine, and if it's the tensioner, you may be able to tell by looking at it. Like, see what's going on under there. .5. Yeah, you should be able to look at it. It should be in the front of the engine, but it'll be behind the. Let's see. Behind the fan. Take this red light. What's up, KDQ? How are you doing today? Tensioner should be a pretty easy fix, dude. Probably 1 bolt. Oh, D. I'm sorry. Did I? Okay. On your thing, it says KDQ 87CR or something. So that's why I said that. I'll just say Katie. How about that? I thought it sounded cool. How are you doing today? Okay. We're going down here. Gonna go to Leesville. Yellow blinking light in America with the left turn it means you can go if you can go. In other words, you're not protected to go. There's going to be oncoming traffic, but if there are gaps in the oncoming traffic where it's reasonable to go, you can go. She was talking about a left-hand turn arrow yellow light, which I have one at that light that I was just at. There's actually one on both sides. But yeah, it's kind of like don't necessarily have to stay stopped. But there's no guarantees of safety. Zay, the tensioner is a very easy fix. If you find out it's the tensioner, it should just be one bolt. It should be pretty much one of the easiest fixes on the whole. Hopefully, depending on how your ability to actually get to that bolt and the tools that you have, but it's not too bad. And you should be able to order it for a pretty good price. Like, it shouldn't be too expensive either. Not for the 5.3. I know, Craig is a risk taker, dude. He's living on the edge today. He's talking about all kinds of crazy stuff. We're learning an awful lot about Craig. Yeah, I said he could order it simply because if you go to the auto store, that tensioner is probably going to be like 2 or 3 times as much as it is if you order it. But it's always good to check. It's always good to check around. And of course, money might not be the main factor if you want to get it back on the road quick. So you may have to go to the auto store. I would think that a mechanic should charge no more than an hour labor for that job if you have to have a mechanic do it. Okay. Drop these off real quick. That helped us a little bit on our hourly. So 79 35 for 3:45 hours 45 minutes 20. That was the numbers, Davey. Did you see them? You just typed it. How's the numbers? All right, so we got 2 orders, Papa John's. Not gonna take it. It's 1670 1667 for 2, but it's 19 miles, and I don't think I'm gonna take that. It's a good bit of miles, so decline that. Also, it's Friday night. It's starting to heat up a little bit. Pizza shops are gonna be very busy, so they gotta be good orders. Now, if I was sitting right next to that pizza shop, that might be a good one, because it wouldn't be 19 miles, but we got another one coming in. It's a Little Caesars, $14.50 for 14 miles, going towards downtown. 2 orders. I'm going to decline that as well. Little Caesars can be problematic right now too. And going to downtown. I think we can get something better than that. It is Friday night, and I don't want to be out here all night. I'm trying to get my totals, so. Gosh, they are doing that, aren't they? There's 2 Little Caesars orders, $17.63 for 17 miles. Why they? I'm gonna decline that. I don't know why they're doing the these big numbers 1-to-1 like that. And Little Caesars orders bother me a bit, man, because that's 4 Little Caesars orders, because it's 2 orders, but it was 2 doubles Little Caesars. That means they're backed up. And those orders are probably not ready. Okay, we got a pickled onion and a panda wok. Let me see about these. I might take these. This is $15. 13 miles. Let's see. Look at where it's going. Old Creedmoor. I'm gonna take these to wait out the last of the traffic. We're already over our 20 an hour. I'm gonna take these to wait out the last of the traffic. Get these to get through the traffic, and then we start become very selective from that point forward. This isn't terrible, this isn't really like bad numbers or anything. It's not stellar. It's not what we would really love to see. We'd love to see better, but Panda Wok and pickled onion are pretty close to one another as well. So that's another reason I'm doing this. Same parking lot.
Drive east on Leesville.
Yeah. That's not always a gold mine, Mike. When you're cherry picking, you gotta wait. And that downtime really hurts, especially if you don't get something really good. And while you're cherry picking and waiting for that $30 order, that $30 order is probably gonna go to either a gold or a platinum driver. And you're gonna be sitting there waiting for that perfect order. I don't like to wait for perfect orders. I just want to go ahead and take the orders, make my money, and go home. Cherry picking takes too much time. You know, I'm already maxing out my time. The pickled onion. Do you like your onions pickled or what? The whole cherry picking versus taking every order thing, I'm kind of the same way I am about politics. Like, I'm not in either of the cults. Like, I'm not. I have my standards. I'm gonna stick to my standards no matter what. And sometimes it's gonna look like you're gonna think, oh yeah, people on one side will be like, oh yeah, you're taking every order, and then some people will be like, look, you're cherry picking. Like, really, I'm neither, but I'm just sticking to standards. I'm just being consistent. Some days it looks like I'm cherry picking. Some days it looks like I'm taking every order. Some days the right's mad at you. Some days the left's mad at you, Some days they're all mad at you, That's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna have my standards. I'm gonna continue to stick to my standards. There's a lot of there's a sidewalk right there. The sidewalk that runs all the way down this road. It's in the trees. You can't really see it, but we have a lot of trees. It's a very nature-y city. Yeah, generally, I don't know if I ever take orders that are under $1 a mile. Generally go for over that, but unlike some people, I don't wait for orders that are strictly $2 a mile or more. Some people will say that they're like, I won't take an order unless it's $2 a mile. Okay. Sometimes of the day, like that order might not be available, and you're gonna be sitting, and with your pride, you're gonna be sitting there prideful, wasting time, not making money. And you'll get your $2 an hour order, and you take that, and then you go sit some more. But it's not like that in every market. Maybe in some markets you can do it, but in my market, sometimes I got to take a $7.50 for 4 miles maybe, or like, that's not $2. It's less than $2, right? Or this one. This one's I can't remember. It's 15 something for like 13 miles. It's nowhere near. It's over 1. It's it's close. It's not an ideal order, but keeps me on the side of town with less traffic. By the time I get done with it, the traffic should be pretty cleared out. I think it's going to keep me above 20 an hour. You can go ahead. and that's all I need. That's all I need. Right there. I'm gonna park right here, back in right here, because I can walk to the Panda Walk and the pickled onion from here. All right, be right back. Thank you. David, that was hilarious too about the drinks. That was a good comment. I don't have any challenges right now. All right, I'll be right back. Got it. Thanks, Craig. All right. Anyway, so we got both orders. And they just sent a Marco's pizza as well, $750 additional for 3.5 extra miles driven. So I'm gonna take that order, and we're gonna add it to the stack. So I'm gonna go deliver. The first one is the Panda Wok. So that's going out, and then we'll probably pick up that Marco's and then deliver the other one. So that's the deal. Seems like it's gonna be a busy night. They're already stacking rapid fire orders. So this is 15, 7. So far the 3 orders for 22. We're gonna just start stacking, I guess. Not too shabby. Once again, not the best on the customer end, but that's how DoorDash wants to play it. And so I'm gonna keep taking these. I'm gonna take the orders, you know what I mean? So I have no idea about the orders for the day, but at least right now we have 2 on board, and another one we're gonna pick up after we drop off the first one, and then we're gonna go deliver the 2, and then who knows, if they're doing the rapid fire tonight, they may give me another one by the time I get the second one dropped off. Who knows? It'll be kind of non-stop. That's what it feels. That's the feeling I'm getting for the day here. So that's fine. Keep them coming. Get our deliveries done. Get our like $175, maybe $200, and get out and go home, get some sleep, get up, go do it again tomorrow. I'm gonna try to keep this up until we have to go out of town, and when we do, I will still do some live streaming, maybe some driving, maybe some Doordashing over in Tennessee, Lord willing. We'll see how it works out, but that's the deal. Basketball games are over for the season. So I think we're gonna be going straight through for 2 or 3 weeks until, like I said, until I've got to go to Tennessee. When I go to Tennessee, I'll have a rental van. I might do some dash cam. Might just do some dash cam exploring in that. I'll hang out with you guys. We'll just explore a little bit while the kids do homework. Might DoorDash a little bit. I don't know. May turn the app on and see what happens, but otherwise we'll just do we'll do 2 or 3 hours of just exploring the area. I think we're gonna be near Knoxville. So could be fun, right? We see something cool, we'll stop, go look at it. Get out the car and go look at it. Go explore. I think I'm gonna order another phone mount. So I'll have a spare so that I don't have to like mess with the one I have in here. I'll just leave it as is, and then I'll just have a spare. Kids on the scooters. So anyway, this way we should be able to maintain continuity of doing live streams just about every day, even when I'm out of town. And since I won't be live streaming as much over here those days, maybe only maybe a couple hours, what we might do is I may do a little bit more live streaming on the other channel as well, probably for 30 or 40 minutes, something like that. So we can kind of like do some of our work over there as well, because I'll actually have time. I'll have more time, ironically, in that situation than I will on the day-to-day. So it's cool, man. My objective is to, even when we're on technically it's kind of a vacation, kind of visiting family thing, but even when we're out of town doing that, my objective is to continue to work on YouTube, continue to be here, give you guys a chat to hang out in, and yeah, it's one step closer to like working semi-nomadically, actually, in a way, if you want to think about it. And then, like I said, it gives you guys a place to hang out. All right, let me go drop this off. I'm gonna verify Panda Walk. Okay, Panda Walk. Sweet. I'll be right back. I can see the car from here, so I'm just gonna leave it running this time. So I was right. They're gonna send me to Marco's Pizza next, and that's the deal. So you guys interested in possibly exploring some of the area around Knoxville and stuff like that as well? Is that something you guys would tune into? Be interested in seeing? Like I said, I may even turn the dash on for like an hour at a time and just see how it goes. New market, gotta go slow, gotta, like, you know, it may not be platinum. I don't know if they have the point system or not, but maybe we'll make a few dollars for gas, you know, try to make up my gas money by doing that. And you know, kind of work that way. I can pay for the gas with the Doordash. I don't need to do a whole lot. I could just do like a couple hours probably, and maybe even just an hour, right? And that'll cover our gas to like ride around and go explore for maybe another hour. And then by that time, I'll you know, I'll have to call it a day probably for the day, and then we'll see how it goes the next day. You know what I mean? We'll just play it by ear. But I think I'll just start by getting out in the van or whatever it is, whatever vehicle we have, and just going. You know, I'll get you guys on board, and then we'll just go from there. So that'll be the deal. If whether we have a big turnout or not, you know, it'll be okay either way for me. I don't really mind. It's something to do. Like I said, the kids got to do their homework and stuff anyway, so all right, let's see what we got. Red Romina coming in with the $5. I appreciate that. Thank you, Red Romina. Got a big green internet fist bump, kind of a minty green. Some people call it a Hulk smash. The darker it gets, the more it looks like that. But thank you for that. I appreciate the 5, and we'll throw it in the gas. We'll throw it in the Knoxville Gas Fund for the next month. So much thanks. I'm saying I don't want to actually say. I'm not sure. I got to talk to her about it. It's her family, so I think it's near Knoxville. I've never actually been to this specific spot yet, so I'm not sure. Yep, gotcha. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. It's awesome. So we're going to the Marcos right now. But that being said, because I know I'm not going to be making as much as I usually do, most likely, out there. All right, less live streaming, less driving, all that. I am stacking right now to prepare for that trip. So we're gonna probably stay pretty steady all the way up until that point. As far as, everything goes right and we're able to, we don't have anything go, wrong. And I'm gonna probably try to be out just about every day to prepare for that. Because I'm a little bit nervous about that. That'll be like a few days that I'm not working. And so it'll be the first time that I'm pretty much relying on YouTube. Like, I'm gonna be relying on YouTube. I'm gonna be set to go out and not make anything. But you get what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna have to like lean into my YouTube work a little bit and find something really fun for us to do. And I think it could be fun. I think it'll be awesome to do and a good time. But I'll be in a new place. I won't know anything about it. Whether we DoorDash or not, we might have fun like exploring. And engine was done when it gets to Knoxville. That's right. Yeah, when it gets to Knoxville, it's time to pull that sucker out and do something. Throw another one in or tear it down and see what's going on. So yeah, we'll see how it goes, guys. I mean, no promises, really. Obviously, this is something I'm trying to do, but my wife's on board. I'll have a van full of like child seats. You know what I mean? It'll be like the van that we've been living in for the last, not living in, but driving in for the last day or two. So that'll be the deal. But it should be a new van. It should be like a rental, so it'll be nice. And yeah. I think we could find some cool stuff, man. There's always cool stuff to find and explore. We just gotta go get it. We just gotta go after it. So I don't mind taking a pay cut to do that, if you guys want to do that. And also helps my wife get to see her family. So that's good. There's like a bunch of wins to this thing if we can pull it off. Okay, this is a tight spot on this parking lot. Here it is. We got it. Labigator says, how's it going? He's just like laying horizontal and waving. That's a pretty funny sticker. Labigator, thanks for the sticker. Big internet fist bump for you as well. And thank you. We're going to put that in the gas fund for Tennessee as well. So, yeah, appreciate that. Only ever been to Nashville. Yeah, Tennessee. We've been to Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge and stuff like that. I think I've been to Nashville. I've been to Nashville once, but I was a kid. I was older. I mean, I was younger, so I'm older now. I haven't been to Nashville since. So anyway, but thanks for the $4.99. I appreciate that. I'm about to go pick up this pizza, so I'm gonna keep it rolling. And yes, we're on a hill, like a weird hill. This parking situation is odd, so that is not my phone being tilted. That is the car is tilted in that angle. So I'll be right back. Let me go grab this pizza. cool. So we got this one. Yeah, I think you guys are kind of liking the ideas that we're having. Because, you know, one of the things I would love to be able to do if I could do it would be to explore places. So if I'm forced into the situation, then we'll make the most of it, and it might actually just work out pretty good, I would think. So we'll see how it goes. All right, so now we got to go to 4 minutes away, 4 miles. 4 miles away. It's gonna be more than 4 minutes. But yeah, but a few days of rest. Yeah, I may do some rest. I mean, I'll probably be getting rest during those days as well. Think about it. Like, I'm not gonna do like 10 hours of live stream and 10 hours of driving once we get there. So I'll probably be way more rested doing that than I will be doing what I normally do. We did 11 and a half hours live stream yesterday. So just not doing that alone will probably be like a huge difference. But yeah, I'll take that in consideration. I'll try to rest. The days in advance of that, I will try to rest up. How about that? I'll try to get out early. Maybe I'll like not go out so late every night. I definitely take your words into consideration on these things.
Drive east on West Millbrook.
I wish I had a gimbal so that I could carry the phone and it'd be like a bit more stable. I have a stick that, you know, like it holds the phone and it's got the tripod and everything. Well, it's not a gimbal. It doesn't keep it smooth. Now, if I shoot any videos that are standalone videos, I'll use the GoPro. Just use the GoPro for that. It's the best way to do it. If I can't get a gimbal between now and then, we'll just do the best we can on the live stream. And then I'll try to if I see something really cool that I need to make a video out of, I'll just use the GoPro. And if I see a cool spot that I want to just sit and like, we'll do some, we can hang out on the other channel too. Talk about that kind of stuff. I'm just gonna play it by ear, man. But the possibilities, I feel the possibilities. I kind of understand them. I'm feeling it. I understand that there's something there. I just got to do it. Just got to pull it together. Provide something cool for you guys. I think I can. I don't know. I gotta do something with the live stream though, real quick, while we're stopped. Got it done. Oh, is Dan still live? Hey, something else. Let me see. They're sending me a ton noodle, 1050 for 4 more miles. The rapid fire orders are happening. I'm taking it, dude. I'm gonna take it. Like, whatever, man. I'm gonna go ahead and grab it. So that's another 1050. So far we're at, I think, 15 for these two. $7.50 for the Marcos, and then $10.50, 15, 20. It's hard to keep up with, but 32 something after this, I think. Craig, do you want to drop the link to Dan's live stream and see if we can get a little Driving Daily Mafia raid kind of going over there, a little excursion? If he's in a good mood and everything's going well. All right, guys, that is the link to Dan's live stream. It's a handicapped traveler. He's one of the moderators on this channel. If you guys could go over there, if we could get as many people over there as possible, it would make his day. He needs like watch hours and stuff. He's trying to make his channel work, like, and it'd really help him out a lot. It would make my day, and I think it would be super, super cool if we did. Let him know the Driving Daily Mafia sent you. And just hang out for a little while, and then yeah, you can come on back. I'll be back here. I'll be here, hang out. So if you guys want to go help somebody out, the link there is, and he's a cool person too. He's he goes and he explores and stuff. He's handicapped, and so he kind of like inspires people to go explore, even if you're handicapped, even if you have the you know, kind of issues that hold you back. It's like, doesn't mean you can't explore. And he calls it handy-capable. He says you're not handicapped, you're handy-capable. And so that's really cool. So I want to support that. So if you guys have a opportunity to just go ahead and hit that link, go let them know the Driving Daily Mafia sent you. I would love that, dude. That'd be awesome. And hopefully we'll see you over there somewhere. Okay, let's see. Wolf and Snort, what's up? All right, so if you guys want to hit that link, go over to hang out with Dan for a little bit. I would appreciate it, man. You don't have to, but I think it would be super cool, wouldn't it? To hook him up. Okay, cool. I see some people over there. I see Alex. I see Miss Osteen. I see David. I see Hala. Sweet. Let's go, guys. $32 people. 32 people over there. So I appreciate you guys, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are fantastic, man. This is cool. M Jazz is over. M Jazz is over. Reed Jones is over. Sweet. Dude, we're gonna make his day. Get him some watch hours, you know what I mean? Some watch hours. And Leslie's over there. Sweet, dude. Judy's over there. Nice. You guys are awesome, man. You guys rock. You guys rock. So I'm not physically there. I can't hear what he's saying, but I know that you guys are over there. I see David over there and everybody. So you guys are fantastic, man. It's awesome, dude. And just hang out and give him some watch hours, you know what I mean? Let him hang out, let him vibe. That'll be dope. Does anybody use that word anymore? I do. All right, I'm gonna roll this window down. It's hot here. The only YouTuber on YouTube that like specifically asked to reduce my viewing audience. I only wish I could actually be there, hanging out. Yeah, dude, he's looks excited, so that's cool. All right, I gotta do this drop off here. I'll stay over there as long as he's live, and then if you could do both, that's cool, and if not, I'll be here. Sweet. Let him know I wish I was there, but I'm having to drive the car. As close as I can be to actually be in there. Let's see here. I gotta figure this out. Convoluted little drop off here. I gotta make sure I don't screw these orders. I got all these orders going right now. I got drop off this pizza. I think I gotta pick up another ton noodles in a minute. Drop that off. Get this other delivery. I got the pickled onion. They're just hitting me with I knew they would hit me with the rapid fire. Once they start with that stuff, it's just like continuous. So sweet, dude. All right. It's gonna be this building over here. Yep, it's gonna be this one right here. Let's see, I'm actually just gonna pull up right here. I'm not gonna be long. Number one. This is the Marco's Pizza. 1, 2. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, so here we go. So I got to do the thing again because my chat's all messed up again even. So I have to do this thing again. Crash it. Should be good. What's up, Slizza? Welcome back. All right. All right, so we gotta go to ton noodles now. Ton noodles. I'm gonna zip this all the way up. This is crazy. All right. For a 1050. Okay, good. All right. All right. Gotta get right. right, a lot going on. Coordinating a lot of stuff right now. You're platinum again, nice. I saw that before I left. Good job, dude. Good job, Sean. I hope it helps. I hope it like helps, you know what I mean? I think it does. Sean, I don't know if you've been listening, but I've been getting rapid fire orders. So I had a double before I even got those like started to be delivered. They sent a third one. And now I got one in the car. I got both of those first two dropped off. I got one in the car, and then I'm going to go pick up another one because that's what the deal is. Another double or another order. So I'm just constantly having orders in the car right now. It's hard to keep up with, but I think I'm doing good. Like, I think it's doing good for my money. I think it's going up faster. That's great, Chris. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. So we got 6 minutes to get to the ton noodles. Then I think we're going to drop off the pickled onion, and then we're going to pick up the ton noodles after that. So come on, or drop off the ton noodles. Ton noodle is like a ramen place, but they have like really high quality ingredients in addition to the ramen, and they have like little drinks and stuff, like little, the glass bottle drinks, like interesting little drinks that you probably don't normally see in America. It's kind of cool. They have little pictures of anime stuff on the walls. It's an interesting little vibe. Okay. 4 minutes. And one thing I've noticed with these rapid fire orders, typically they're orders that are already ready. Now I don't want to say that and jinx it, but I don't think that it's possible. I don't think they're sending these orders unless they've been already prepared. So this is good. What's up? Welcome from Japan. I'll catch up with you guys in the chat in a minute. It's going to be kind of hard with the rapid fire orders because I'm not stopping for long, but I'll try to read the chat every time I stop if I've missed anything. Good. Looks like Dan still has good viewership going on over there. About 25 people. It's always good. I think that's pretty good for him. I don't usually gets that many people in his live streams on a regular basis to stay for long, so good. It's not because it's not like no big major problem other than the fact that he's just not very well known. It's not loud on the internet like some of us. So. Timothy, good luck today, man. Hope you make a lot of money. Hope you do well in your market. Come on, dude. Don't drive in the middle of the road. All right, I'll be right back. Park this. Let me go pick this order up. I want to get this pickled onion out. It's one of the first orders I picked up. They keep prolonging it. So I've got to go. Sam's here. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, it's been so good. So far, so good. Rapid fire orders. So I got to go pick up this noodle order. I'll be right back. Okay, so I have the down. I have the noodle order and the other orders. So we're ready to rock and roll here. What area do you dash in, and how many hours do you put in? Georgie girl, I dash in Raleigh, North Carolina, and I put in 14 minutes. Okay, we got to roll on this one. And I put in about 60 hours a week, give or take. Okay. So yeah. All right. Go the back way. I'm gonna go the back way. Let's roll, dude. I can't really play a lot of games with these because this one order is the first one that we had in this whole like continuous stack of orders. I haven't not had an order on board for the last 5 orders, I think. It's just been constant. And rapid fire. So I'm okay with it, but I can't play games. I gotta really roll, man. Gotta really roll with this. These orders, so. I've got about 6 miles to go. This one's kind of out in the countryside. And I think that the other one is too. The other one is like also very close to where this one's at. And that's why they sent it to me, which is great. I love that. So that's the deal. J8, what's up, man? Have a nice life. I hear that. Alright. Yeah, they've just been hammering me with these orders. hammering. Yeah, LEDs are pretty good. Can be very beneficial. I did, Tesla, John, I got the contract violations gone. You probably weren't here last night but I think I got my 100th delivery last night at some point in time because I checked it and it was gone. And I looked at it was like 88 plus orders at that time for the week. And I think I had done a couple orders. I had done a couple orders, a few orders, maybe 12 the day before. So I'm thinking that's what happened, man. I think we got it done. So, and I'm even platinum. So now. Yeah. So I disputed it, but they never get to the disputes before I get the 100 deliveries. They never do. I shouldn't have done that. Especially when I do it that fast. That was like 4 days. So it dropped off when I hit the 100th delivery, like straight up. Just like I thought it would. I mean, I've done this, but it's not the first time. I did a video in the last time that, you know, I did 4 days. My monthly deliveries are up to over 600. It's like 612 or something. It's usually in the 500s. So I definitely did more deliveries than normal. I don't know if I made more money than normal, but yeah. Well, I did a video on the last contract violation because, you know, it was totally not my fault. I mean, it was, you know, I'm not trying. That sounds crazy to say that. Sounds guilty when you say that, but no, like even the customer, like, and this is why I think the customer wasn't trying to get something for free, because they're typically a really good tipper and they're nice people, whatever. They're regulars in a different market than this, but when I'm up there, I've delivered to them quite a bit. And yeah, I mean, I guess I should, right? Offer up, yeah. And I think the restaurant genuinely messed up the order inside their bag. Like, it was labeled their name, had their drink, you know, but I can't go inside the bag, and yeah, the order was messed up. However they complained, it ended up coming back on me. But the same thing occurred. I did 100 deliveries, and around delivery 100, looked at the thing, it was gone. OfferUp would be a good one for me because I actually use OfferUp, and yeah, they should OfferUp. Are you listening? Just hit me up. I gotta put my email up for them to be able to do that, though. I'm gonna do that soon. Take this little cut here. Six minutes to drop off. My total's gonna be way higher than it was when I drop. Once I get these two dropped off, it's gonna jump quite a bit. So the way I figure, we should be in the high 80s right now. Got two more drop-offs at 90. 16. Yeah, we're gonna be over 100 for sure. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. .6 miles out. Closing. If you just stopped in, what's up? I'll catch up with you just. If you're having a good evening. And, gotta get this thing delivered. So pretty close. I go through one light, a couple neighborhoods down. Some curvy roads. There's our light. I'm gonna slow roll it. See if we can get in there. See if we can get it green. Might not happen. Nah, it ain't happening. It ain't happening, boys. I tried. What's up, Jody? How's it going? All right. Down to less than 3 minutes to the drop-off. 1.3 miles. We're approaching the neighborhood now. Deer ahead, deer in the road, deer in the road, deer in the road. There he is. Cool. We missed the deer, so that's wonderful. Okay. We're entering the neighborhood. Finally, we made it. We're entering the neighborhood. That deer just ran. Didn't even look both ways. Crossed the road just like that. Crossed the road. We can't do links. We don't do links. Might do some links, but they're only links that I want to drop. catch up with the rest of you guys in just a minute. Here we are. My goodness, dude. This is the pickled onion order. This should be the pickled onion order from way back. Finally getting that going. 73. I'll check to see the times and see like what times they had it, requested for and what time it actually ended up being. I think we did pretty good. I think we got it here pretty close. All right, this is it. I'm going to just go ahead and back in. It's not cold. It's been zipped up in a hot bag the whole time. Hasn't been that long. We've been moving pretty fast. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, now we gotta go drop off the ton noodle. I don't run my brights. Pecan. Let's see. Tesla says I have some copycats. I'm sure I probably do. It's a good form of flattery. Let's see what we're doing here. Lamar is still here. Kamar Taylor, what's up? Road Reeler wants me to get my CDL and be a truck driver. Let's see what else. Paul says Speedy. Oh yeah, on the deliveries. Yeah, getting 100 deliveries. Yeah, I just worked a lot. I just worked a lot. I was trying to get the most deliveries I could possibly get. So let's go. We got one more to drop off on this like crazy rapid fire deliveries right here. 4 minutes, 1.4 miles to drop off here for this last one really of this round of deliveries. We're definitely gonna be over 100. My math is correct. Close to 100 and maybe 10 or 12. So let's see, we got just the neighborhood right across Old Creedmoor, which is perfect. This is why they sent these. This is why these are stacked, because it's we're out in the middle of nowhere, and these are both out in the middle of nowhere together. DoorDash is getting smarter. The only thing that I would say that I don't like about it is they probably could have done better with the routing to make that other order. They probably could have cut out that, I don't know. It makes sense what they did, but they're stretching it. They need to work on their times for keeping the food hot and everything. Now, I mean, I have a pretty good little hot bag that you can zip all the way up, and it does a good job, but it has its limits. Now, they could have done a better job with that, probably routing these things, but it's okay, It is what it is. in here. Okay. Less than a half a mile. Out on Shooting Club. Okay, this is good. Yeah, Sean, this is so far out here though. As I think about it, switching task wouldn't matter because there's no way to come all the way this far out and then go back into any one of those pickups. So they knew they were pushing it. The first delivery went first as far as being out here, like once we got here. Hold on, I gotta. So the first delivery once we got to this location did come first. I'm gonna flip this camera around on me real quick. So they couldn't have done any better with that. That's what I was kind of thinking about. I was like, could they have really done better? Because the only thing they could have done was not send me so many orders. Like at a certain point, it doesn't make sense anymore. But all right, let me. Okay, this is the place. I'll be right back. Okay, that put us at 112 for 5 hours. Half-mile reverse per pickup. Yeah, if I was close to the... You're right to do that. Let me look at this real quick. I don't want this one. It's a 1975 for 17 miles. It's going too far out in the middle of nowhere. I'm gonna decline that one. That's not what this channel's about, Raz. flip you guys back around just a second. There we go. I'm gonna be working Scrubby. Scrubby. All right, I'll be right back. Let's get going. Catch up with you guys in a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'll get controversial if I want to, but it's not. I'm not going to be suckered into it by a comment. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I'll push this as far as we end up going. I'm not going to be led there. That's for dang sure. All right. Go back into town. Anchovies are highly controversial. Excuse me, guys. Okay. We got a Sassoon, 2 orders. I'm not taking it. It's $13.75 for 15 miles. We're going to decline that. And keep it moving. Jets Pizza, Papa John's Pizza, $10, 11 miles. I'm gonna decline that. It's Friday night. Chick-fil-A, $7, 10 miles, decline. And I'm gonna be gold again. I'm gonna be back to gold. That's sending me back to gold, but that's okay. I think I have some late ratings I can work on, but I need to get to a parking lot so I can work on them. Can't be messing around, fiddling around with the phone. There's also a peak pay on. Okay, this one I can do. And I have to turn around to do it. It's a 1983 for 9 miles. 2 pizzas from Papa John's out on 98. I'm going to accept that order. We're going to go back out to 98. We're going to take that order right there. Not a bad one. Curious to see if I was gold or platinum when I got that order. We gotta go. I'll catch up with you guys in a minute. If I'm not reading the chat, guys, while I'm driving, so just understand that. If you just stopped in, I'll catch up with you in a minute. If you're saying something, I'll catch up with you in a minute. If anybody asks any questions that are easily answered, and you know the answer to, you know, somebody's new here, then you can feel free, for those of you who are here all the time, go ahead and help them out in the comments as well. And I appreciate that, and I will get back to you as soon as I can. So this is $19 and some change, pretty much $20. Yeah, for like 9 miles, 9.8 miles. So I'm cool with that. We can do it. I wish they'd have sent that to me a little bit sooner, before we got down the road, but it's not terrible. It's way better than those other orders that we were getting. So we got 203 people in the house here in the car with us. Appreciate you guys riding with. It's a Friday night, doing a little Doordashing. Looks like 299 of you hit the like button. I appreciate that. That's very close to 300. What the heck? That's cool. So thank you for that. Thank you for being here as well and hanging out with me while I do the drives. Let's turn green. Yes. Turned green. Yeah, I appreciate each and every single one of you guys that watch and hang out. And so it means a lot to me. So I hope you enjoy the ride. When we get busy like this, it's harder to keep up with with you guys. That's why at the end of every night, and the end of the night, we have I catch up with the chat, and we get to talk to one another a little bit more about certain things. And have a pretty good time doing that usually. I learn just as much from you guys as, I don't know if you learn anything from me, but I learn a lot from you guys, so that's cool. We're not far from the Papa John's. We got about 5 minutes, a little less than 5 minutes, 3 miles to drive. Kind of out here in the forest, amongst the trees. One of the best things about North Carolina. So this is a double. I hope they're both ready. Who knows? We'll see. It is Friday night, but might get lucky. little green light there. That's good news. So if you're out there hustling, I hope you're doing well. It is Friday, so now I know a lot of people are probably doing the Doordash apps and all the things. Used to be pizza delivery, Friday night, work at the pizza shop, deliver pizzas. That's what I did for a long time. Friday was usually pretty good too. We're almost at the pizza shop. There's one of the delivery drivers right there going back. Let's go. It's foggy. Did you see that light up there? Fog is like settling in. Look at the fog settling in over this, even this parking lot over here. You can see it in the lights. See it in the lights, man. When I park over here, I'm going to take a minute and I'm going to go back through what you guys were just talking about. See where everybody's at. I'm going to arrive at the store. And we'll check in on everybody. First of all, are they busy? It does look that way. So I'm going to take a minute. Catch up with my chat. Okay. I see Dan just stopped back in. He must be done with his live stream. So that's cool. How'd it go, man? Hope it went well. Let's go way up here. John, I think I might get a plug-in bag soon. I'm thinking about getting one. You asked that earlier. Let's see. You had pizza in Germany with anchovies on it. That's crazy. Good. Kristen's helping some people out in the chat. Thanks, Kristen. Predminator, what's up? Osio 86, how's it going? Dixie Alley Storm Ninjas, what's good? How's it going? See you in the chat. Kristen, Leslie was here earlier, and Kendra was also here earlier. Kendra had to go do some things. I'm not sure about Leslie. Hopefully Leslie's okay. Night drive stream scene vibe for spooky vibes. Yeah. Ray of Sunshine, how's it going? Yeah, I understand the text, the talk to text, Kristen. It's okay. I can read through the talk to text mistakes. See, Julie, what's going on, Julie? We sit in the car eating popcorn, just watching John drive around while we listen to a spooky story. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can come up with some of those. Weighed my 2 pound bag of carrots and it weighed 1.8 pounds. Get them, Julie. Hope some of my community would come over. Oh, that's cool. Handicap. Let's see. Grabbed an extra carrot and threw it in the bag. It's 2 pounds. Always check your weighted bags at the produce section. That's a good idea. Well, they still got a scale in there, right? People will probably think John is crazy. Probably. Let's see. Yeah, you might not should have done that, Dan. You might not should have done that. Vaquero, what's up? He said, "What's up, Driving Daily Mafia? Just finished 6-hour gig shift. Good job, buddy. How'd you do?" Let's see. Austin Melendrez, is that the name? What's up? How you doing? Welcome in. Waiting for final numbers. Okay, got you. Tamara, how's it going? From Michigan. Didn't do bad. 83 in 2.5 hours. Cool. Bugs Bunny went shopping and ate those 2 carrots of Julie's. That's right. Possible, David. Possible. All right, guys. I'm caught up to the chat. I think I'm going to head in and let me go grab these orders. And I think I will try to. I pronounced it correctly. Sweet. Cha-ching. I'm going to go grab these orders real quick, see if they're ready. And yeah. Hopefully it won't take long. Maybe they will be ready. They are busy, though. If they take a long time, I will enter the chat and hang out with you guys while I'm waiting. So this isn't it. This is just one of the orders and the drinks for the other order. So I've got to go get now I've got to go pick up the other order, the pizzas for the other order. So let me see. Actually, yeah, the drinks. Not sure how I'm gonna do this. I got 4 2-liters. So the other order was still kind of coming out of the oven. I was like, I'm gonna take the 2 liters out, and then I'll come back for the rest of the pizza. So I'm gonna go do that now. What are you guys talking about? Leslie, how's it going? 2 more deliveries to get the $30 bonus on Spark. Nice. Reed Jones is here. How did you do this so far? Did you make over 100? Yes. Predator. I hope it's another 200 nights too, man. I'm over 100, so. Yeah, Julie got stuck in somebody's driveway. Dang it. That sucks. Had no salt, no sand. Packed snow and ice. AAA is a lifesaver. All right, I'll be right back. Let me grab the rest of this order. All right, should have done this a little bit different. Should have put that one on the floorboard because this was the first one to be going out. So that's what I'm gonna do. This one here, the other one in the floorboard. The one with all the Pepsis is the first one going out. So, all right, excuse me. I get desperate and learn to cook. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so far we're doing all right. Predator. I'll have totals after this. I'll have 2 orders. Mark 29454 is looking in. Okay. All right, I'll catch up with you guys on the next stop, or the next time I have the car stopped. Okay. Looks like we need to go out the back way, Old Creekmore. Have to brew some more tea here soon. Right on. Thanks. Welcome to the mafia. I don't make hot water in the car, Timothy. I do carry a. It's made by Stanley, I think. It's a big thermos, like a huge thermos, kind of like you would put like and it's the one that with the top and then the lid on the top that's like a cup. But it keeps water hot for a long time, and I just put super boiling water in there every morning before I leave, and around now it's still warm enough, it's still hot enough, it steams like crazy, and it's warm enough to brew, or hot enough to brew green tea. So that's what I prefer to do on my second brew, is like green tea, because green tea actually calls for a cooler, a lot of people don't know this, but green tea actually calls for a cooler water. Not cool, not like cold, still hot, still very hot, but not quite boiling. So it's the perfect temperature for green tea. And yep, that's how I do it. I've literally like burned myself accidentally spilling it out. So that's how I know how hot it is. It stays really good. It stays hot really well. Spilled some on my hand one time and like burned like crazy. But if anybody has a gadget that I can use to heat water while I'm in the car, I'm also down to try that out. You know, because the possibilities are endless, depending on how long you stay in your car, like every day. Could be useful. I was thinking about getting a coffee maker for the car, for on trips, you know, it's something to use in the van or whatever vehicle we're using. Like if my wife's with me and with all the kids and stuff, we can make coffee on the go, so we don't have to stop at a, you know, Starbucks or whatever. I'm looking, there's a couple of them, and I'm looking at those, but I'm not ready to pull the trigger yet. All right. I think I messed up. Maybe did I mess up? Oh, no, I didn't. No, maybe I did. I think I might have messed up. Okay. No, I didn't. There's one thing we're gonna have to do though, but I'll get it. Pull in. I'm gonna flip the camera as soon as I get off the road. All right. We got some light so you can see me. Not completely creepy. I'll flip the camera back around later. This is the spot. All right, so this is the order with all the drinks. I think. Yep. That's the pizzas. drinks. Be right back, guys. All right, I gotta go look at this spot and see if we can back up. He said we could. He said we could back up there. It's like other side of that tree. I gotta turn the light out for this though. What's up, Dan? Shoot. Let me go ahead and mark that as delivered. Okay. All right. Let me do this backing out thing. It's kind of tricky. Kind of a tricky little spot. I could back all the way out to the road. I probably should. But he said that this. He said it's open. He's watching to make sure. Hold on. Are you good? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I think it's okay. Hey, we're golden, man. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Yep. Cool. We didn't get stuck. He was coming to see if we were gonna get stuck. He was checking to see if I had to back into a spot that was soft. I probably should have just backed all the way out. I don't know what I was thinking, but anyway, let me check the route on this one. The second one here. All right, cool. I'm gonna give you guys the road. What are we talking about? Is Niner faithful invisible? What's up? Let's see. OG Sean, I don't know. He's doing his own thing. I'm not sure. They do make a coffee maker that plugs in. David, I've been looking at them. I'm thinking about getting one for my wife. My acceptance rating is like 50s right now. It was in the 30s the other day. And Dan actually hit the like button. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate that. He did it probably on the way in this time. That's awesome. Sean's here. See, there he is. I didn't want to speak for you, dude. I was like, man, the man's got a life, so I don't know. He may be here, he may not be here. Could be doing something else. We don't know. Yeah, working. I figured. We're working. It's usually a good guess. If you ask where me or Sean's at, probably gonna find out we're working. Yep. Dan is applying the Kaizen principles to to his to hitting the like button every time he comes into the live stream every day. It's the little daily incremental improvements, Dan. I appreciate it. All right, we're not too far from this drop off too, the second one. Hey, if you dislike it, hit the dislike button too. Like either way. I honestly think they're both good for me, but I could be wrong, but I'll just go ahead and say it. Like, you know, if you do dislike anything, might as well just hit the dislike button, right? Why not? Unfortunately, nobody will be able to see it. I guess I could if I actually looked. But, all right. I'll read the chat when we get to the stop because we're pretty close. So let me get in there. We got 1 minute. Not even. I see somebody. I think somebody dropped a super. So I'll look at that in a minute. I'm super excited about it. Okay, I'll stop. Let's see. Should I back in? Yeah, I think I should back in. Let's do it right now. Just back right in. It's the right place. Okay, perfect. Sweet. All right, catch up the rest of the chat in a minute. Seems like Ada D Best just dropped $4.99. Keep up the consistency, bro. 100. All right, Ada D Best. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but big internet fist bump. It's like a shadow bump. Shadow fist. The shadow fist. So appreciate that. The $4.99, and we are going to keep up with the consistency. We're going to do it right now. I'm going to give you a better view. Well, the other side of the street, and the car is coming. And I'm going to go drop this off right now, this pizza. I got to hand it to the customer. Don't want to waste any time with that. I'll be right back. I'll try to catch up. Okay, so catch up with the chat just a second. This is our numbers right now. We're at 132, 5 hours and 43 minutes. That was a 1983 for 2 orders. The first order was an $11.19 tip. This was a 414. Got a peak pay on there and a little bit of base pay combined. They combine the base pay. They love doing that. They love combining the base pay. Sean says I pressed the like button twice. That works, right? Does DoorDash navigation ever freeze? Yeah, if it freezes, Tamara, then just go ahead and force stop the app and open it back up, and you should be good to go. David always hits the like buttons. Appreciate that. Margie, welcome in. Welcome in, Margie. So once again, thanks, Ada D Best, for the $4.99. Heather says she took a nap inside the car. Oh, inside of my car. Wait, hold on. Took a nap inside of my car. It's beautiful. Oh my God. Hope your shift's going well. All right. It's going pretty good. I hope your day's going well too. Sounds like things are going good for you. I had to grind it out today, but got within $5 of my daily goal, so I was satisfied. Good job. Lolmets, what happened? Wait. What happened? Duh. All right. And yeah. Sam is doing flex. And you guys are talking about the kind of the glitches. All right, I got to get out of this driveway. So let's go. But yeah, when that happens, Tamara, I just go into where in your phone in the settings menu, it says apps. You go and select the app DoorDash and you force stop it, and then you go back to DoorDash and you open it up. And when you do that, you should be good as you should. I would think that you'll be back. That's what I'm thinking. So technically we're gold right now. We're not platinum. Always teeter-tottering between gold and platinum. Looks like we have a $1 peak pay on until 9 o'clock, so that's an hour and 10 minutes. Might be able to get $2 or $3 extra dollars out of that. We got, so we're gold. I think I could probably get us back to platinum if I wanted to right now. By just, yep, I think all I got to do is just dispute like a late rating. So I'm going to do that up here at the stop sign. So that way when we go in, we'll be golden. We'll be actually not golden, hopefully platinum. So let me see. All right, get it stop sign. Let's look at this thing. On time rate's 95. Yeah, I've definitely got some stuff I could dispute. So let me do that real quick. We got a Sassoon and a Zaxby's, $14.25 for both of those. Let me look at it. I'm gonna take this one. All right. Sorry, I was trying to do multiple things at once when that came in. I'm gonna take that. I think that's not too bad. That's gonna get us up to close to $50 or 150, and it's gonna also get us back into town. Mileage is not too bad, so I'm gonna grab that. Not too bad. 7:53, 8 o'clock already. Dang. All right, we'd have to work to 12. I could have held out on that order, but. Could have held out for more, probably, but that's okay. I was in the middle of, they knew I was in the middle of switching myself over to platinum. I wonder if it went through. I am platinum, so I guess that went through. But we should be smooth sailing now. Less traffic. We got Zaxby's and Sassoon. We don't really have a lot of problems ever at Zaxby's. Sassoon, I don't think they're going to be that busy right now, so I think we'll be good there. It's more of a lunch place. They stay open a little later, but they don't get, usually they're not like super busy. I wouldn't see that being like a Friday night thing. So hopefully the order's like ready. We do quick pickups, quick drop-offs, we'll be all right. Out here on the country roads. Bright light. Roads, take me home to a place where I belong. The fog is something else. I just had to see if you were here, still here, Sawyer. That's all. I was just testing. Dan could use a nice glass of wine. Well, it is Friday night. I personally don't drink, but I don't think anything wrong with having possibly a nice glass of wine on a Friday night. I would say you probably earned it, if anything. Man, what's up with all these cars coming in this time of night? See if I can get across here. Hop up here to the Zaxby's. I think that's the first one. Nope, Sassool's the first one. Actually, I'm kind of cool with that because that means it should be ready first, and by then I think the Zaxby's will definitely be ready. So I'm cool with that, man. Let's do it. Yeah. What are you guys talking about? Skunks? Dude, there are a lot of skunks out right now. Like, I've noticed a lot of them. I smell them when I go by. It's like, oh my goodness, dude. Like sticks to the car. Easy. It's a parking lot, not a racetrack. Guy was coming out of there hot. He had to stop, man, because I was coming in. Good, there's a park right up front. That's what I like to see. That's the stuff dreams are made of. Not really. Probably it's a little bit of an extreme comment for a parking lot, but a parking spot, but that's okay. Nope. You're gonna have to calm down because I'm backing in here. I'm backing in here. So you're gonna have to take it easy. Take it easy, buddy. Okay, I'll be right back. Skunk meat protein. Ugh. Yeah, we're in North Carolina. What's up, Lori Hamlin? How's it going? Let's see. Lots of skunks in the apartment building. That's hilarious and true. All right, I'll be right back. I don't know about the GPS thing, the app thing, so hopefully somebody else can help you in the comments with that. I genuinely don't know. So, I'm gonna go grab this pickup. Got the order. All right, let's go to Zaxby's now. Another bag up here. Oh, this is a cold order, actually. This doesn't go in a bag. Cold. It's cold, dude. It's supposed to be cold. Designed that way. All right, cool. It's designed that way. Okay. This is the Zaxby's. So we're already here. Already here. Isn't that beautiful? All right, it's got 2 drinks, and then the food. So just back up real quick. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. 43:54, 1 hour and 20 minutes. Hate having to stop. Have to pick up a kid from friends. I'll be back in 20 minutes. Hey, do what you gotta do, man. It's all good. You know, that's life. It happens to us all. All right, I'll be right back. But good job. That's a good for man for an hour and 20 minutes. That's dang good, Sean. Got a wrong cup holder though. I'm gonna have to be really careful with this one. We got the order. You make some tea yourself. Hey, that's a good idea. You know what? Now that you say that, I'm just gonna top this what I have off with like warm water. I'm not even gonna brew anymore right now. Julie heading out. Oh, okay. Have fun, Julie. We'll talk with you soon. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I'm just gonna top this off with a little warm water. Honestly, it's gonna keep going. That's the time to brew everything yet, but we're in America, United States. They should put that next to the live stream, like, you know what I mean? Like if you're in Turkey or something, they should put that there. Should put a little flag in the next to the something, like, you know what I mean? Okay. All right. First up is the Sassoul order. So appreciate you guys spending some of your Friday night with me, and hopefully you're doing well. If you're hustling out there, don't forget I'm hustling right there with you, and I hope you're doing well. Just don't forget to report in on those numbers. Let us know how you're doing. And yeah, so we got this order. 2 orders on deck. We're heading out. Right on. Pakistan. All right. Seems like I get a lot of Pakistan viewers from Pakistan. I'll have to look at the numbers in the back end of YouTube. There's a way I can look at it, see how much percentage of like viewers we have from whatever country. Obviously, USA is top. Usually, Canada's the second, and we have like UK, Australia, and after that, I don't want to speak out of turn. I would have to look to be sure after that what the top ones are, but obviously Germany, France. There's a lot. It's a lot of countries. I have to look at it one day. Yeah. Sawyer doesn't miss anything. Don't wanna miss a thing. Well, yeah, David. Somebody, Eric, I think it was Exploring with Eric, put it. Yeah, he made a quick comment. And I was just reading off the comments and saying, you know, this, that, and the other, and he threw in a. Stop. He threw in a. He threw in a North Korea, you know, because I was looking at places where people were from and stuff, and I just read it off. I was like in my. I'm usually pretty aware, but like for whatever reason, I was just reading it, you know what I mean, and not thinking, you know, they don't allow internet like that in North Korea. Like they're not allowed to watch us. But I said it before I had to think about it for a minute. realize what I said. I don't know if I was just associating with South Korea. I feel like I was, but then again, I guess I was just not really thinking too much. You got me. What if they did though? What if what if in North Korea, right? Just hear me out. They actually got a hold of like the people there that are the underground resistance or whatever. And they actually got a hold of like a device that would allow them to watch American YouTube, right? And then they come across, and this is the only channel like that they could watch or whatever for whatever reasons. They're just watching this guy like drive around, deliver food. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. Admittedly, they'd get to see some of the world. I mean, they would, they get to see what it's like in Raleigh. They don't have Uber over there. They don't have Doordash in North Korea. I wonder what it's like. Probably terrible. Kind of shudder to think of it, really. Like, is that the proper term? Still haven't put that urethane on the axle because it's been wet. I was gonna wait until I did my oil change, but I did look under there, and it's definitely still there. The ring is still sliding up and down that axle. I'm pretty sure that's what's making this noise. I think it's hitting the. It's actually hitting a steering component. It's hitting the sway bar inlay. If it's turned at the right angle. Can't feel it, but I can tell. I can tell by looking at it. Is that JoJo? Yeah, it is. What's up, JoJo? How's it going, man? Someone cut off your catalytic converter, Ben. Well, that's not good. Hey, at least now the car's loud. It's like probably like it sounds like a race car or something. I used to love that sound. I used to want my car to be I used to make all my cars loud. I'd usually put like actual muffler on, different piping and stuff. Probably usually sometimes I'd cut out the resonator and straight pipe that part and then just go back to like a muffler with a bigger size of like the piping or whatever, increase it just a slightly and then add the muffler and I don't know. I've done different things with different cars. But I used to like to make them sound what I thought sounded good, if possible. Dang, that sucks. Yeah, trucks are the worst because excuse me. With the ground clearance comes the ability to just roll right under and just, it's handy when you're working on stuff or doing an oil change or something like that. You don't have to lift the truck up, but it kind of makes it easier for the thieves. They sell like a plate that goes over where you can't get to it. Like locks it into the vehicle, so even if you did cut it, you wouldn't be able to get it out. That's the cool thing about my Jeep, man. If I want to change the oil, like, I don't even really have to jack it up. I just, with my car, I have to lift it up and put it on jack stands, but Jeep, I'm just like, just throw a pan under there, and the oil filter's up on the engine. It's a six cylinder 4.0. The oil filter's up by the engine mount, up on top of the engine, so that's easy to get to. So pretty cool. All right, let me drop this off. It's the first order. Just gonna tell you guys so I can keep up with it. It is the Sassool order, so Sassool is going out the door. Okay, got that one dropped. Sorry, guys. Yep. Got it. Yeah, I was saying, it is nice, like, for the oil changes and stuff. The only thing is, like, you have to have a different set of, like, jack stands and jacks, usually, like, if whatever, depending on what kind of lift you're using, like, kind of hydraulic jack or whatever. If you switch from car to truck, you might have to upgrade those items in your toolkit, but that's okay. Small price to pay for the ground clearance. After driving a car all the time, if I get in the Jeep, like the XJ, I feel invincible. I feel like I could drive over anything. Now, it's It was out. The microphone did die for a second. Read. I just had to swap it out just now. It should be good. But I saw it blink twice blue. When both of the lights blink blue, that means it's out. So it probably was out for a second. But it wasn't before, because I know I said something about the catalytic converter being easy to access, and JoJo replied to that, I think. So it must have been after that, and after I dropped off that order and came back to the car. Yeah, plenty of ground clearance there. Yeah, it's nice when you if you switch from a car to something like that. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, man. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you right now. I've always been like more of a car driver. I like car. I used to like fast little low cars, smaller like coupes and stuff, hatchbacks. That's what I liked a lot growing up. I never had like the big trucks, but yeah, the older I get, I'm like, hey, this is easy. This is nice to get in and out of, and it's like. Nice to be. I don't know. The XJ is a pretty good vehicle. XJ Jeep Cherokee. It's a solid one, man. Mine is let's see, 12 years, 38 years old, I think, and it's still pretty good, like little vehicle. Like. That's what people are like, why do you like older cars? It's like, dude, I got a 38-year-old Jeep that is just fine. I don't even have a lot of money in it. Like, I got it for $1,200. I had to fix some things. I'm still fixing things, like, all the time, but what are you hustling, Reed? If you don't mind me asking, what's the hustle today? 6:24 a.m. in Pakistan right now. Uber Eats. Cool. I keep forgetting to add this car information to the Uber Eats. As soon as I do that, I'll see if I can get back in there. That'll be a backup, and if they ever start sending me like, if DoorDash starts sending me like 3 or 4 bad orders in a row, I'll just turn it off and I'll turn the Uber Eats on and I'll get back on DoorDash like 30 minutes later. See what happens. Take an order from Uber Eats, then turn that off, go back to Uber Eats or to DoorDash. Gotcha. Sounds like playing. This apartment complex coming up. That's our drop. Roundabout. I don't know if we're gonna hit 200 tonight or not, man. We'll see. I don't want to go too late, like again. Like I don't want to keep going until 2 o'clock in the morning again, like that. I want to get rest, but at the same time. Okay. Oh man, I'm trying to back up in the spot, but Alright, good. Thank you for slowing down. Alright, we'll be right back. Drop this off. Gotta be real careful with the street traded. I don't know what they did, but they're different now. Maybe this is the dud. Second building. Okay, perfect. Hey, we got a 1460. Another double. They're not giving it to me easy tonight, man. 1460s for 10 miles going to Briar Creek area. Honestly, I think I'm not going to take that. I'm going to decline. Yeah, I was up kind of late last night, y'all. We did 11 hours and a half of live streaming yesterday. It's a lot of live streaming. I mean, if I think about it, you know. Alright, we got a fresh local ice cream. This is $12 and a Little Caesars, of course. $12 for 8. I'm gonna decline that. That's 2.6 for 4s, and it's two peak pays, so that's really 10 for 8, which is really like 5 for 4 times 2. So I'm not doing that. I've done my delivery, like long driving. I'm trying to look at something right now. Oh, okay, it's not there yet. All right. See if I'm still platinum. Alright, we got a fresh local ice cream. $13 for 15 miles. Gosh, Anna Jose and Sons for that? No. Heavens no. We're not doing that. Gosh, dude. What do you think I am? Come on. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see, how much do you make? I mean, it's different every day. Got my ratings. Show you guys my ratings real quick. I'm just barely platinum right now. Ooh. But you can see 85 out of 100. The on-time rating is what I got to work on. But 16. No, that's not what I'm looking at. Oh, this is where the contract violation usually is. Really, dude? That seems good, but dang, man. It seems good. It's a Little Caesars. Let's see how it goes. They're all really close in there, though. Dang, dude. Man, I almost don't want to take that, though, either. It's not that bad. I'm gonna decline. Hold out for something bad. I know you guys are not gonna. You're like, what? Why are you doing that? Anyway, I was trying to show you. Anyway, the contract violation's gone, but what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to like. Oh, now I'm gold again. Oh, let me do this real fast. On time rate, late. Come on, dispute. Got it. All right, now I'm back. So they put me at gold after that one, but I'm back to platinum. I'm working the magic in the background. Chipotle. This is 2 orders. It's $11. 7 miles. I just think they're gonna keep giving me this crap. I'm just gonna take this one, man. Doordash beat me. They beat me. It's not terrible, but it's like I probably should have took. I don't know if that's the best one that I just got, but I don't want to sit here and just keep doing this. I'm gonna take some orders. So let's see if we can just get the night rolling. Keep the night rolling. At least this is the same restaurant. It's kind of what I like about it. Okay, Angela. At camp. Okay. Okay. So it looks like we're going to Chipotle. I like the fact that it's just the same restaurant, and then we can do the 2 drop-offs. I like that. The numbers are not really good on it, but that 10 for 5 seemed good. The 11 for 10 for 5 or whatever, 10 and some change seemed good, but that's assuming that Little Caesars was going to be like ready, and the chances are it's probably not. So I mean, not to say that Chipotle's going to be ready either, but maybe. Better chances, at least I don't have to drive from one restaurant to the other just to find out, right? That'll put us over 150. 835, that'll be 920, 1020, 1120. I would have to go till 12 to get 200. Probably, unless I get some, like a banger, like something crazy. We're gonna have no problem getting the $1,000 week at least, because we were at like 690 something. We're at 140 something now. After this, we'll be over 150. So 90, 140, 750, 77, 840. If we work tomorrow and the next day, tomorrow we should break 1,000, even if we stopped right now. And then the next day we would be extra on top of that. So we're still doing all right. I don't think we're going to hit a $1,300 week. Vaquero. How much of the 1,000 is gas? And well, if we only do 1,000, which we're going to do more, probably closer to 1,100. What you're looking at around 140 in gas. If I only hit 1,000, that'd be tomorrow. It'd be more close to like 115 to 120 in gas, just on averages. But yeah. Yeah, this car is a little 4-cylinder, so it's not too bad. Hey, pay attention, dude. You're sticking me out here in the road, man. There's people coming. Come on, dude. Looking at that text message. Looking at that phone, man. I'm stuck out there trying to turn in. He comes in walking across, looking at his phone, not even paying attention. And there's people out in the road, man. I mean, people out there coming. Come on, dude. People just don't care, man. They don't pay attention. Somebody could have been like not paying attention. He was wearing dark clothes too. Somebody could have been not paying attention. All kinds of things, right? Could have happened. It's not good, man. People need to wake up. Wake up. Arrive at store. Two pickups at the same store, so that's why I ended up taking this order. I would have preferred it to be same drop off, honestly. Okay, here we go. Watching from Saudi Arabia. Nice. I didn't know that. Cool. We'll be right back. Let me go grab these orders. So the one of the orders was already picked up, and okay, and so I asked her, can you make it again? Blah blah blah. She's like, no, we can't do that. We're not, we don't do that. I'm like, okay, I know, that I'm doing that just because they're gonna try to like say that I'm trying to game the system or whatever. And she's like, yeah, I totally understand. So she was on board, and so I did report that so that no other drivers would go. I got $2.40 for that. And so now I'm with the second order. I don't know what I'm going to make on this. It was $10. The good news is this is the close one, 0.7 miles. So the one that had the more mileage on it is the one that somebody already picked up. So that worked out pretty good. Pretty good. What's up, Mookie? Am I in trouble? Do I need to send the company-wide email? Yeah, probably. How's it going, y'all? Waiting on order outside the market, small area. What's up, Dustin? How's it going? Waiting on an order, huh? I hear that. All right. These are. I don't know if you're still here, but I saw that you stopped in. Might have left because I was waiting on an order. Actually, can I go the back way here? I think I can. I'm gonna go the back way. It's been going. I think I'm over 20 an hour. It's been going pretty good. I'm right around the 20 an hour mark. I'm not sure about that. Could be less, but I got started late, so I'm not sure if I'm going for 200 today or not. Just depends on how I feel. And let's see. We're at 146 though. This was a double. It got split. One of the orders wasn't made. I came way out in the lane. And it was a 10.95. I don't know how much the second one's going to be. I have no idea what I'm going to get paid for it. No idea. Off-grid Austin, is streaming profitable? It can be. Not necessarily does it have to be, like, is it a rule that it will be? You know what I mean? Doesn't work out for everybody. Probably good for connecting with your audience and creating a community and stuff, and an environment to hang out in, and that's what I shoot for. And then also, yeah, profitability is possible, but it's a side issue. You know what I mean? It's like if you do it just specifically to be profitable, probably may or may not work out the way you want it to. You know what I mean? Just have fun, connect with your audience, and I don't even like to call it audience. I mean, we call it the Driving Daily Mafia here. That we're a crew basically, and we do things together, like go on field trips, things like that. But yeah, you get out what you put in a lot of times. That's kind of how it is. It's kind of how it is with YouTube in general, I think. And although I hear people say that like they do a lot and don't get a lot, and I did a lot for nothing for 3 years, but it takes a while. Took a while to get to the point where I'm kind of seeing some good growth and maybe making some of the money back that I probably spent over the years making all the videos and stuff that I did. I had to pay to get into like the drift events and stuff. I'll be right back. So honestly, I'm not upset with this. I ended up making $6.50 on that order. And it was actually the short one. So we're at $153. That's not including the $2 that I got for the little cancellation thingy, but yeah, 153, 350 tip. I'm gonna look at this. I might take it. I may take this. Let me look at it a little closer real quick, guys. I'm gonna take that. The peak pay is gone after this, so I'm just gonna grab it. Let's add it to the stack. Let's add it to the stack, guys. Let's see. Meep, what's good, Meep? I'd post 10 times a day if I had solid subscriber base, says Off Grid. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If you post 10 times a day, you may get a solid subscriber base, too. That's another way. That's the way I look at it. It's the other way around, but I get what you're saying. The 9. What was it like before GPS? The 9? I used to deliver before GPS. That's cool, Leslie. Tell him I said what's up. Excuse me. I used to deliver before GPS, but not like this. I delivered pizzas and also had a route. Now, the delivery route that I had, a vending route, was the same every week. So that once you set the route up, it's not that big of a deal. The pizzas, what we did was we had a map on the wall. I don't know if you're still here. But you asked the question. We had a map on the wall that had grids on it, like grids, like, you know what I mean, quadrants, if you will. And so it would be like E9, you know what I mean, or like F8. So you have like letters on the bottom or the top and numbers, and that's what you would do. That's what you would do. You would look it up. You would put it in that quadrant that it belongs in. You try to get as many things going that direction as possible. And guess what you did? You looked at the map and memorized the route, and then you just drove that route. And if you had to write directions down, you write directions down on the back of the ticket. Yeah, knowing the area is important. No doubt. They're turning in, so we can go. We're going to Sheets. Yeah. So that was good. I mean, that was how we did it, and obviously that's local area, so it's not like you're driving in a whole different city doing that. Hopefully you kind of know your area enough to know those main roads that at least that you're turning off on. But yeah, I used to use that's what we did. We used the map, and it was it. And this is kids. I'm talking like 16-year-old, 17-year-old kids. Like we're out there just in our cars, just driving, like figuring it out. Like it was normal for us. We didn't know that GPS was going to be. GPS was probably a thing then too, but it wasn't a thing we all had. Like, so we didn't, and also they didn't update very well. Like, anyway, so I think I can't remember if we had them yet, but even when GPS first came out, it kind of sucked. You know, it didn't update really well. You'd have to like take it to your computer or whatever and plug it in to get the update. So even then, like GPS really wasn't that good until it was what it is now. And yeah, it was the 2000s when I was working, but it wasn't that good back then. It was clunky. GPS was clunky. Like I said, if they put a new neighborhood in, there wouldn't be nothing on the map. It wouldn't be there, you know. So we would add things on our map. We would add things like we would like, you know, make notes and stuff beside the note. We had a note. We had a actually we had a list of all of the neighborhoods, and we had the quadrant that the neighborhood was in. We had like a list, and they would show the quadrant so that you could quickly look it up, quick reference. And then we told the girls to when they took the phone calls, or if we took the phone calls, to ask which neighborhood it is. If it's is it in a neighborhood? Okay, which neighborhood? What's the name? And so then that would make it a little easier for us to figure it out. So then you say, okay, it's in this neighborhood. Boom, boom, go over here, look at that, and now you can find the street if the street's there. If not, you at least know where it's at. And by the time you deliver, you work a couple weeks, you kind of know where the neighborhoods are, so you can figure it out. You figure it out. You know what we did before GPS? We figured it out. But you used a map, you know, and then you got used to your territory, your local territory. It's got really good with it. But it was fun. We had fun, dude. We had a blast back then. It was a different time. Different time. Star map. Wait, so yeah, we gotta go to the sheets right now. I don't know if this is gonna be ready or not. Looks like a bunch of drinks, a banana. It's a bunch of It's 2 drinks, 2 bananas, and some mozz sticks. So the mozzarella sticks are the big thing to hold up. Everything else is like off the shelf. I hope they don't put the bananas in there with the drinks, like smush them all up. Busy in here, man. Busy in here. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We pull over here. We'll pull up right by the made to order sign. Okay. And I'm gonna have to mute you because everybody's playing their music in their cars. So I'll be right back. They dang sure did put the 2 liters in the same bag as the bananas. I believe that. You dash. That's awesome. All right. Let's see. Somebody did trip. Somebody reported their trip. Chris reported headed home. Ended the day at 2:02 in under 7 hours. That's really good, Chris. Good job. Good job, man. All right, let me get out of here. Let's get us out of here. Get us out of here. Okay. So we're going back to the pickled onion. The pickled onion. What's up, Leslie? We didn't. You didn't miss anything, I don't think. I mean, I just picking some stuff up. And I went to Sheets. Nothing too crazy. Hope JB's doing good. I know he's out there hustling, probably. So yeah, we're going to the pickled onion again. Great, a bar on a Friday night. Just where I want to be, of course. I'm not really big about being around people that are drunk. Not my favorite thing to have to do. Yeah, YouTube can be up and down. It really can. Definitely, it's not a cakewalk. And it's not what a lot of people think it is. We're on the way to the pickled onion. Do you like your onions pickled? Or do you like them not pickled? Yeah, we're taking a double called a pickled sheets. So we just did the sheets, now we're doing the pickled. They should have done it backwards. Should have done the pickled before the sheets. Then we'd have pickled sheets. Sounds terrible, honestly. Anyway, this is the second pickup for this double. And yeah, hopefully we can just get it knocked out. Doesn't take too long. I took this order because the peak pay was going to end at 9. Anyway, so knowing that, I wasn't going to probably get another good order. Like, based on the peak pay anyway. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna go get it. I'll get the order. Let's boot you guys up on the chat phone there real quick. Having strawberry ice cream. Don't need any pickles. Oh, come on. Don't you think they would go great together? Joy, what's up? We're in Raleigh, and we are at the Pickled Onion. I'll be right back. Oops, wrong button. Got the order for the pickled onion. So let's go see if we can get that going. Cool. First order is pretty close. First drop off. David doesn't want to eat pickles with his hey, if he doesn't want to eat pickles with his ice cream, it's okay. He doesn't have to. He's probably missing out. Oh, he's recently married. Yeah. Yeah, it'll make you look at things differently, you know. For sure. If you're not already like deep in the game, you know, like it's kind of I changed a lot when even though it seems like I'm kind of living on the edge, I changed a lot when not immediately, but we started having kids and stuff. A lot changed. A lot changed with the way I did things. Well, I hope the best for him. He shouldn't give up on YouTube completely. I would say, like, keep doing it. He's got a pretty good little thing going on. Should keep it up. Just gotta figure out how to work it in with everything else. We were at this apartment complex like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. Hey, NY likes pickles, I know that. Fried pickles. Speed bumps are no joke. Goodness gracious. Go over those fast enough, it's gonna tear the frame out under the car. Tear out your, this doesn't really have a frame. Tear out your suspension. Let's see. I think it's this building up here to the right. What are we doing here, guy? Give you a second to figure it out. Alright, this is the building. And back in. This is a pretty big old spot right here. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay. So this is the sheets order, so let me go ahead and grab that and drop it off. Be right back. Gotta be careful with this bag. They really didn't pack this so good. All right, let's go back. Salmon, cilantro, rice, and Brussels sprouts leftovers. Nice. So you guys are now trying. I do get hungry eventually. Like, start thinking about it about this time. Still want pizza though. John dashing in the rain. What's up, Javier? What's up? Wampus cat is allergic to strawberry. What's up, XXG? Sean says, I did my first ever alcohol delivery on Doordash. 7+ for 1 mile, turned into a $15. Nice for a little bottle of vodka. Was it cheap vodka? Any kind of weather, John is dashing. That's true. 11 minutes and $15. That's good. Good. So you guys, did you have to take like a course to do the alcohol delivery, or you just turned it on and just went for it? It's different state to state. There's different regulations on alcohol delivery. DoorDash for cash. Okay, yeah, he took it. Speed bump does all kinds of things. Yeah, the thing about the Chris says they just do it. These are had to take a course. Gotcha. Javier says a small test on the app. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not 100% against it, man. I could see where it could be problematic. I don't necessarily want to deal with that, but I could also see where it could be lucrative. We got a little bit of a drive here. This is where the driving is. Yeah. Those are short light. Camaro is turning off. Bye bye, Camaro. 8 minutes, 4 miles for this little drop off here. A little bit of time, a little bit of miles. I wish I'd have got started earlier today, guys. I really do. I could have hit a better goal quicker. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for 175 NY because I don't want to. I don't know. I don't know if I want to stay out like super late. Even though I know it's Friday night, but people are crazy on Friday too. You got to think about that. How well would I do in a street race? Somebody asked that before. I don't want to talk about it. Probably not. With this car, not very well at all. Because probably somebody who's racing would have a better car. I don't condone street racing, though. I advocate for tracks. There are tracks all around the countryside, and I'm familiar with many of them, and I advocate for them in this time of my life. So I'm a big fan of going to the track. See, Sean's close to 1,000 deliveries. Stacy's in the house. What's up, Stacy? Sean drinking beers, Sean working. I think robo-taxis will eventually take drivers out of jobs. Eventually, robo-taxis and robo-cars are going to take all of us out of driver's seats. But I hope that doesn't happen in my... I really kind of hope it doesn't happen in my lifetime. I'm a driver. I like to drive. It's one of my favorite things to do. I associate it with freedom and being free, and so like if you take the driving away, it's like I don't know how free we are, you know. But I think they're pushing for it. I don't think it's there. I don't think it's going to be there in 5 years. I don't think it's going to be there in 10 years, but in 50 years, 30 or 40 years, maybe 20 years, it might actually be there, where people don't drive anymore. At least I think they would like to do that. But they're only going to be able to do that in certain societies, I think. And for the delivery, we're really not there yet for that either. And I mean, it could take a long time. Could it be done? Technically, yes. Would it be cost effective? I don't think at all. I don't think it would be cost effective at all right now. Can it be in the future? Maybe, maybe. I don't know. It just depends. But a lot of factors would have to be, a lot changed in 2020, for example, right? So in 2020, we went from having fast food being fast, cashiers that look you in the eye to, and I would take your order, take your money, to kiosks and people who will not look you in the eye. And fast food is actually slow and overpriced. That all happened in a short period of time. So if they bring in a crisis or something, some kind of major thing, it's hard to know how fast things could shift. I don't think it's going to shift that fast right now, but in cities, it could do that. In the rural countryside, I don't think it may never do that, you know. But we'll see. For that to happen, they have to take the regular drivers off the street as well. And that's going to take a long time and a lot of legislation. You know, who's responsible legally? You know, if a robo-taxi does this, if a car does that, that might even just stop it altogether. That's a big problem. But, you know, is it going to happen anytime soon? No, I don't think so. So, but I've seen things change rapidly, you know, so I'm not going to sit here and say that rapid change won't happen in some areas, you know. It's definitely possible. Yeah, I think that push towards that, you know, remember you saw those like dashers, like pepper spray and stuff like that, all the crazy news stories. That's just to get funding for these companies that want to do the robotics and stuff. That's what that's all about. Sean's got a message for us. I'll read it in just a second, Sean. Let me get this thing dropped off real quick. Come back and read that message. It's right up here, right here. Pretty close, pretty close. All right, we're right here. Cool. Let me run down this hill real quick, drop this thing off, come back, I'll read Sean's message. Drop off the pickled onion. Before they send us another thing, I'm going to show you our total right now. We're at 1 minutes. That was a $13.25, a $6 tip, and a $50 tip with the $2 base pay and the combined with a $2.75 base pay. I'll look at that. I'm not taking that. I'm going to read Sean's message. Decline this. All right, let's see what Sean says. Where's it at? I'm done for the day. Here's my breakdown. Split shift, 172 total for 6 hours, for an hourly of $28 an hour. Woohoo! Hulk smash. Let's do it. Can do it right here. I don't know. Is it gonna work? Let's try it right there. Boom! Hulk smash. And turn it back on. There it is. I can turn it up real bright. Hold on. Let's turn it up real bright, just for fun. This is gonna really get it right. Like, look at this. Look at this. All right, here we go, Sean. Here we go. Hulk smash. There it is. Right. That's a little better. All right. They just paused my app. I don't know. I guess they were trying to send me another order. Anyway, thank you, Sean. I appreciate the update. Okay, I think we're gonna take this one, man. This one's I'll show you guys this one. It's well, maybe. I don't know. It's 2 Little Caesars orders. $22.75 for 16 miles. It's a lot of miles. Let me look at that. That's going in the other zone. I don't know if I'm going to get anything back. Let me look real close to it. See what it's really doing. I don't know if I'm going to take that, dude. That's a lot of miles. Page Road. Actually, that's pretty good because I can go down Page Road. I can take this Page Road. I'm going to accept it. I'm trying to show you guys, but I'm just going to take it because we're a ways away from town right now anyway. What's up, my basement songs realized? How's it going? The 9 says, have you heard of the app paying Dashers just to close the door of an empty Waymo? Oh, wow, really? No, I don't know about that, but I don't doubt it either. So Vaquero says 1,650 in 6 hours. Good job, Vaquero. That's what the government does. They take something simple and complicate the crap out of it. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go do these. This has got some mileage on it. I am doing it because, hey, I'm at 166. 22 is going to put me at, what, like 188 or something? We may even be able to go for 2 after that, honestly. I don't want to stay out that late, but maybe we could do it, right? This is going to get us close. What'd I say, 166? I think we are. So, yeah, I can actually just go straight right here. Yeah, 166, so 22. Yeah, maybe we can do that, right? We could probably pull it off. We'll come back in, maybe we get one more order or something like that. You guys are funny. Ooh, okay, yeah, I gotta take the right up here. Cool, so you came out in the profit there, basement. That's good. It's always good to get back out up into the profits. Yeah, it is going to be cheaper. So the reason it's better to pay people right now for stuff like this and everything else is because we take care of our health. And if we don't, then we can be replaced by another person. I mean, it sounds crazy, but that's the truth. We buy our own insurance. We're responsible for ourselves, how we behave. You know, the individual is responsible. A company could fire somebody. If somebody's a contractor, you know, they're responsible for their own deal, right? And so that's good, right? That eliminates, it's good for the companies. It eliminates liability on their end for a lot of things. And yeah, so, and cost as well, because we're going to keep ourselves alive, right? So they don't have to worry about doing that. If the robot, you know, fails or whatever, that's their cost. They're going to eat the cost, right? If we fail, they'll just replace us. And there's no cost other than the operational cost of getting us the money. So, you know, it's going to take a while, but I hope it never happens. My other channel is like largely is one of the focuses that we're going to look at is how rapidly that's going to unfold, if at all. It is unfolding in some areas. I mean, there's entire McDonald's that are run completely by robots in the USA, by the way. Just keep that in mind. But so that's already it is possible because that's already a thing. They've done, I think, 2 stores. There's one in Texas, I think. Pretty sure there's one in California as well. Let me look that up. But the question is, how far are they going to go? And does it make sense to do? You know, for the companies. don't know if Akira was leaving, but if so, have a great night. Good night. Good work today. A lot of this driving, a lot of this mileage, the reason I took this, we're still 4 miles away from the store, but that also means we're still 4 miles away from other stores. So by the time we get there, a lot of the mileage is going to get cut out. We'll just shoot down 70 and we'll, drop these off and collect the dollars. That's the deal. See if we can get some more green lights. Nice. It's a good little bit of those Driving Daily Mafia green lights, son. Let's go. Get over here. So we're in Raleigh, North Carolina. We got 5 minutes to the store. Probably could have gone a different way, but this is fine. It's all good. This will work. Appreciate you guys riding with. We've got 260 people in the house and in the car riding with. Thanks for hanging out. I noticed that 373 of you hit the like button. I appreciate you for that. Thank you. You did awesome. And yeah, so let's go pick up. It says 2 orders at the Little Caesars. Let's hope they're ready, man. Little Caesars could be sketchy. Almost didn't want to take this. Almost did not want to take this, man. But we're gonna see what happens. We're taking the risk. Taking the risk. So I think I'm gonna go down Grove Barton. Cut through so I don't go to 70. go down Glen Road. Yeah, Little Caesars, man, they often have people waiting, like, for their orders. No, it's not. It's the next one. Yeah, they're not hot and ready anymore. They did not make this street wide enough. They wanted to put in that bike lane, and now we're all jammed up over here running into each other. "2020 changed everything. Little Caesars is one of them. They no longer like cook a whole lot of extra pizzas and have them on deck. They might have a 2 or 3 on deck, but they mostly will make you make the order. I guess the only appeal now is maybe the price. The flavor is certainly not the appeal. I haven't eaten anything. I've just been drinking tea. I'll eat when I get home. Yeah, this bicycle lane over here is way too wide, dude. It's screwed this whole like road up. This used to be a good, easy driving, safe road. Now they made it dangerous by adding this bike lane, dude. What the heck? And all these speed bumps, dude. Whoever's putting the speed bumps in Raleigh, dude, you need to think twice, man. You cause them all kinds of problems. You know, people are using way more gas, killing fuel efficiency. Like, probably the same people that act like they care about the environment. Yeah, right. You don't care about the environment. A ton more gas is being burned because of these stupid speed bumps. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these companies are not doing well. Pizza Hut, I don't think Pizza Hut's doing very well. You know, once again, 2020, it screwed their model up. They don't do the buffet anymore. The buffet was the thing that made Pizza Hut appealing to people. It wasn't the pizza's not that dang good. But the fact you could go in and do a buffet, they had the big clock that, like, with the hands that moved fast. They had the little elevator music going, and you would go in there and you'd hang out, and that was Pizza Hut. And then you would go in there with your friends, and you'd have a pizza eating contest, see who could eat the most fastest. Neither one of these orders is ready. I can see it because they're not in the box. Dang it, man. I probably shouldn't have took this order, man. Dang, I probably should not have took this order, man. This is going to be... All right, it's okay. Hey, let's find out. Let's find out. But anyway, so they got rid of the bet. I know we can talk about it because now I know the order's not ready. I can see it. They got rid of the buffet. They did takeout only. I've seen 2 of the stores close in Raleigh because they're not doing very good. And the salad bar, that's true. And then, same thing with this. Little Caesars. They used to be fast, in and out. But it's not. And so what's the deal? If maybe this like a couple dollars cheaper than something else. So they're probably gonna go out of business too. They had a most wanted poster of these are. Yeah, Pizza Hut was good, but now it's not so good. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go see about this. I'll ask him about the order, but it's just weird, man. What? Come on, guys. Well, that's a bummer, man. I had to decline both of those. God, they're sending me a 12.75 for 15. I'm gonna decline that too. I had to get rid of both of those orders, man. Yeah, one of the orders was ready. Like one of the orders was about to be ready. She's about to come. She says about to come out. She said the second order hasn't even been made yet. And I'm like, okay, well, how long would it take you to make it? You know, you got like a 5-minute oven, right? She's like, well, there's other orders in front of it. And she's like, we're cutting our staff. We're at that point of the night. We're cutting our staff. Like, what are you cutting your staff, dude? The order's not ready. So, I mean, I didn't say this to her. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm just going to get off the order. But it's like, you're going to cut this $8.75 pickled onion and sheets for 5 miles. It's two orders for $8.75. I'm going to decline. It's like, when I used to work in pizza, dude, you don't cut your staff. If you have a bunch of orders, like you make the orders, then you can go home. You know, make the orders, then you can go home. There's a Chipotle and a McDonald's. I'm about to go home. Chipotle and a McDonald's, $8.25 for 9, decline. I'm about to go home, dude. I'm about done with this, dude. If they're gonna continue giving me orders like this, I'm not gonna. I can't. This is crazy, dude. This is nuts. These are, you would have waited, but it was 25 minutes. 25-minute wait. You would have waited for that? They said there was multiple orders in front. This girl's sitting there telling me like it's going to be a long time. It's a 7-minute oven, apparently. Multiple orders in front. There's her and one other employee who's not even making the pizzas. She's stocking the drinks. Cheesecake Factory and McDonald's. 10 miles, $9. Decline. Dude, here they go. Hammer. I'm about to turn this thing off, man. I'm going to give it one more option to give me delivery, or I'm gonna just turn it off. We're gonna go hang out for a little while. I learned I mean, it's not a lesson that I had to learn. I had to try to take that order. That was a good order. I had to be here for it if it was gonna be good. But I had a feeling it could be bad. It is what it is. I already knew. Like, all right, I'm gonna take this one. This is good. I'm glad I gave myself a chance. This is a $13.50 for 6 miles McDonald's. It's going up north. I'll take that. I'll take that. If it'll let me. Look. Glitchy. Dude, this app, man. All right. Flip you guys back around. Flip you guys back around, man. Let's go pick up this McDonald's. It's just crazy. I mean, to me, it's like, it's not even DoorDash's fault. That's like Little Caesars, man. You guys we got orders. They're sending me another Wendy's, an additional $5.25 for 1.5 miles. I'll just add that to the route. Yeah, I'll add it to the route, whatever. It's not even McDonald's. It's not even DoorDash's fault at that point. It's just because Little Caesars, like you're cutting staff, but you have multiple orders that aren't made. That doesn't make any sense. And then you're up front talking to people, and you got somebody filling the drinks. You know, don't worry about filling the drinks. Make the orders. Then you can do the cooler. And you got people standing in there waiting for their food too. They're also waiting for a long time. People who have just ordered. And you're gonna send people home. Like, to me, man, as somebody who's worked at a pizza shop before, it's like, dude, no, you're not going home yet. We're gonna finish these orders. Just bang out these orders real fast. Guess what? By the way, if they want to go to the party or whatever, because it's Friday night, then they'll do it fast. They'll do it fast. They'll get it done because they want to go home. So you don't let the employee go home or go to the party yet. You let them bang out those orders. And then they get the orders done, and then you can say, okay, you go home. And then the manager and one person could sit there all night and, you know, close up the shop and fix everything and put all the drinks in the cooler and all that stuff. You do all that stuff later. You get the orders made first. You don't have orders just sitting there. So that's not even DoorDash's fault, man. That's not even DoorDash's fault, dude. That's just a poorly run pizza shop. It's just a poorly run pizza shop, man. I mean, the manager's not even Gen Z. The manager's probably my age. She knows better. She should know better, but it is what it is. Like, it is what it is, man. You know, it's like, come on. If I'm running that shop, I'm looking at everybody in the store. I'm like, okay, you're already here. You're waiting on that order. Hold on a second. That order's 2 pizzas. You know how long it takes me to just put together 2 pizzas? I looked at the oven. There's nothing in the oven. They're not making food. They're not making anything right now. There should be, if you got orders backed up, there should be pizzas rolling out of that oven currently. There's no reason I should see a gap in that conveyor belt. I'm not a millennial. Oh yeah, I guess I am a millennial. Sorry. I am a millennial. That's true. I don't know why I said that. I know I'm a millennial. Dude, we know what's up, dude. We know how to do things, man. Like, millennials know how to do this. We've already run the pizza shops and stuff. It's easy, like, it's not that hard. It's simple. And when somebody comes in and you want to help another person out, you're like, hey, look, I got 2 pizzas. You need 2 pizzas? Give me like 50 seconds, dude. I'll probably, you know what I'm saying? It's just cheese and pepperoni. Like, it's just like, they don't even have different, I don't even think they have that many topping options there. It's probably, I don't know what the order was. I didn't look, but it's just like, it's got to be easy. Somebody had a good point. Georgie has a good point. I did pick up $18 for 7 miles total, basically, and that is pretty good. Thanks, Mike, for the 2 as well. Yeah, things work out for a reason. That's true. Thanks, Mike. Here, let's get it. Make it Smurfy. Boom. Appreciate the 2. But yeah, you're right. You know, it's just crazy. You know, it's like, you know how many people probably turn away from these places because of this kind of stuff. You know, in my video about the Taco Bell on the other channel, you know how many, all right, DZR, take care, man. Do your thing. I'll stop by if I can. Do you know how many people in those videos, in that video, express that they don't go to these places anymore at all? They've lost an entire consumer base. I know that people my age used to go to Taco Bell, dude. We used to go to Taco Bell. At one point in time, even I went to McDonald's. Like, they've lost most of us, a lot of my generation. They've lost completely. And we got money now. Like, it's you know, like, my generation has the money now. We could be dropping dollars over there, but we're not. I'm not saying I got money. I'm just saying the people that are my generation that were smarter than me, you know, started doing what they were supposed to do earlier on. And it's like, what a dumb move. You've just, and I'm not saying I'm smarter than the CEO of a huge company like that, but it's like, it just seems like to me, like, on the ground, as somebody that has like 2,500 comments on a video that I made, and about 1,900 of those comments are people, literally 1,900 freaking people saying that they don't do it anymore because of this thing. Maybe even 2,000 people saying that they don't do it. Talking, not even just watching the video and liking the video, because that's a whole nother story. Even that makes the number go even further up. And that's just me, little old me, putting a video out, talking about it, and I'm finding all these customers that you screwed up on your business. Like, that's dumb, man. That's really bad. Like, I can find you at least 2,000 customers right now. I could get you, you know, on my, that have only the people that have watched my little video, my little YouTube channel, on my other channel, my tiny little YouTube channel. And if you count the people that liked it, because that probably meant they agreed with it. I don't know how many it is, but it's probably in the I don't know if it's the tens of thousands, but maybe it is. You get what do you understand kind of what I'm saying? Like, that's my little small subset. How many people have just completely given up on these companies? You could get them back if you did certain things, and it's not that hard to do. It's really doable. Like, I could see it. I could visualize exactly how it could work. And it's not, and I've been in the I've worked in this company. It's not like I haven't worked in the restaurants and stuff. I kind of get it. See what you guys are talking about. I know I've been ranting. Albert says you're a go-getter. I try, man. Dizar says, I made sure restaurants that acted like that, I will not do deliveries from places that don't move the orders. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Early out, I don't care generally, but also saving money. Yeah, I do it to save money, basement, as well. But I also don't trust people with my food. I only get something 3 or 4 times a year, says David. Yeah. Benji says, John, I watched a video and I agree with you. Yeah, see, there we go. We got one in the chat right now. Somebody in the chat right now. Leslie says, I caved and had Burger King. Please don't flog me. No, it's not even that. You know, it's just, I'm just talking about the numbers. Let's see. Last time I went through a McDonald's drive-through, the Big Mac value meal was almost $15. That was over 4 years ago now. Yeah, it's expensive now, too. What's up, Nita's Cooking Show? What's up, Motorsports? You were at this McDonald's earlier today. That's awesome. Alex, take care. All right, I'm going to go in and pick up this order. Speaking of moving. All right, I got the McDonald's now. I got to go to the Wendy's. Let's go to the Wendy's. Looks like my Starlink needs to be on a different battery. Okay, let's do that real quick. Hot swapper. Boom. Different battery. That should boot up pretty quick. All right. Let's see. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Leslie, that you ate Burger King. Leslie's is bothering Leslie. All right, let me. We're going to Wendy's. Let's see if we can get this order. The thing is now, the question is the drive-through open or is the door open? And I don't know the answer to that. You know what I'm gonna do to find out? I'm gonna go to the drive-through. I'm gonna ask them if the drive-through is open or if the door is open. Either way, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna be open because it's after 10. So we'll see. We're about to find out. I'll let you know in a minute, Mike. Just have a Doordash. Are you guys open the inside or did I go through the drive-through?
So the door, we just locked the door, so it should be on the inside now.
Right up.
Charlie?
No.
No.
Sweet. All right, cool. They just locked the door, so we're gonna go around to the drive-through and we'll just pick it right up. So they got them pulling forward. I wonder if they're gonna have me pull forward too, like they did the other night. They might do that. I'll give you in a minute, Mike. I'll do the breakdown. Hold on. It was I had the. Cool. So he's gonna get us squared away. Why is that not connecting? I'm trying to read my chat. Says the order's ready. You guys are talking about the homestead thing. Okay, nice, man. Appreciate that. You have a good evening. Hey, what time do you close tonight? Just what time do you close tonight? You know, 12 o'clock. Appreciate you. Okay. Take a little flashy thing, little picture. Let's go drop this off. Drop these off, man. We're going north, man. I might call it after these. I don't know. We'll hit our 175, and I know I'd like to hit the 200, but we'll see. I mean, if I get if I get orders, like if it sends me orders, I'll take them. If not, I might just call it, man. You know what I mean? I don't know. I want to work, but I don't know if there's going to be a lot of orders. But if it sends me some, I'll take it. How about that? Hey, looks like we got 264 people in here, and it looks like 396 people of those 264. How does that even work? That doesn't math. But it looks like 396 of you hit the like button, so thank you. You did a good job. I appreciate that. You helped me out, and I appreciate that. So I owe you, some more dash cam footage of the drive. You know. So it's not a double mic, but it's like it's a 10. I think it's like $10. No, $13.07. Really? Even more than I thought. I don't know. I'll let you know when I get it, dude. When I get it done, because this one says 1350. I thought it was 10. And but it says 1350, and then the other one is going to be 750. I think is what it was. So, dude, maybe this is $20 here. You know, I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, it's almost as good. It would be cool if this channel was all I needed. I wouldn't want to. I don't want to base it completely. This is why I always exit the chat by talking to you guys and keep about 150 to 200 people, sometimes 220, 230. You know, and we go outside of the DoorDash realm, because I know that I don't want to tie my life for the rest of my life to the DoorDash realm, if that makes sense. And yeah, so I don't want to tie my whole YouTube presence up with that either. But I like exploring, and a lot of people have found that they like exploring with me, like we do. We do some explorations and stuff. And honestly, I think my number goes up when I do that. So it might even be better. So just understand that's kind of where I'm at with my stuff. Well, no, Mike, when we were exploring that building the other night, I was exploring a building and I had over 300 people in the chat. I had like 330 people, I think, at one point. And I was just walking through a building. So I don't know. I mean, I think there's potential everywhere. The 9, I'll drop a link and show you in just a minute. Of course, I'm doing a lot of stuff right now, but let me, I'll find it for you. And I have it timestamped, and you'll be able to look at it, the building exactly. Okay, let me, I'm gonna flip this camera as soon as I get in this thing. Alright, let me put the light on there so that you guys could see me, so it's not like so creepy and dark. It's only slightly creepy. So let me see here. This is the first drop off. This is going to be the McDonald's. And I will get, if you guys want to see that building, I'll get the link for you. Get the McDonald's. I'll be right back. The good news is that was actually a $13.50. So this is still going to be a $20 deal. So look at this, like $179.93 right now. Let me see what the tip was on that. I'm just curious, and I am going to get that link for you guys so you can see the buildings. But $10 tip. So yeah, that worked out great, dude. This gonna work out better. Not quite fully better than the other one, but probably better in the long run. Let's see. I'm going to drop the link to this oops. All right. There's a timestamp comment. If you go here, I'll pin it. I don't know if you'll still see that, but I pinned the comment for the timestamp of when I started exploring the building. If you guys want to like save that for later or whatever, it's in that link right there. You can see it if you missed it. Some people didn't miss it. Some people were here for it, but all right. On to the next one. Go out of here and go back up north. Technically, we might get another order. Let me put that back up. And I'll try to read you guys' comments in a minute. This is kind of a tricky... I might actually have to turn this light off so I can see. This is a tricky driveway. It's like really... It's got a sharp turn. It's got one sharp turn. That light on, it's harder for me to see on the other side of the car. Just want to make sure I do it right. Alright, we got it. We got it, boys and grills. So I'll go up to the stop sign and then I'll flip us around. All right. Flip. There we go. Toyo's still here. What's up, Toyo? Oh, okay, cool. You were on Shooting Club Road Motorsports. That's what's up. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's obviously very close to where I'm at right now. Basically, if I took a right instead of this left, be down at Shooting Club. I was on Shooting Club earlier too, dude. We were probably very close proximity to one another. All right, so we may actually get another order. I'm not like shooting for it or like wanting it, but if it happens, it happens. Like before we get out of this neighborhood or something, I'll keep the app on all the way up, and if we get something, we'll decide whether we want to take it or not. But I'm okay. Like with this total, having started late, this total is not bad. I mean, if I'd have started at my normal time, we'd probably be well over 200 right now. Probably in the 220 range. That would have been a much more impressive day, but you know, I had stuff to do at the house. I had to measure and cut some things for my wife that, you know, kind of some stuff that she doesn't want to get involved in, and I had to do some other things. So. See, Mike, the more people ask me to get a haircut or talk about my haircut, the least likely I am going to be to actually get the haircut. I'm going to resist it. All right. We were here last night. I'll be right back. About this time we were here last night, actually. Drop it off. They're sending us an order, but it's trash. It's 2 orders, $6.50 for 17 miles. So I'm declining that. We're at 185 now. I can't show you the breakdown because that order came in, but oh yeah, let's see. No, I'm not gonna take that. It's a $10 Chick-fil-A. May have to call it or something if they keep giving me. I'm gonna give them a couple more chances, but dang. Hold on a second, guys. It's $8 for 6.8 miles. I'm gonna decline that one too. We're gold now. We're gold now. Hey D-Man, why are you saying people are rude? What are people doing? Oh, probably talking about the haircut thing. Yeah, I agree. That's kind of rude. Let's see. I think I'm about to. These orders are not looking so good. It's a $9.50 for 9. I think I'm about to just call it a night on that order. Because if they keep sending these, man, I'm already in the gold level. You know what I mean? I can probably. PF Chang's 2 orders. Yeah, I'm gonna decline this too, and I'm gonna stop right now because I want to in the dash. I ended that one. I'll let you guys look at it real quick. 185. We're at 879. We still got 2 days to go. They were just. I just wasn't feeling it, man. I'm not feeling like going all over everywhere. Yeah, I think I'm out refreshed tomorrow. I try to come out a little earlier tomorrow. Probably do like a 12-hour live stream and 12 hours of work maybe if I get out early enough. So we wanted 175. We got 180 something. We got almost. We're very close. I mean, a lot of that could have put me over 200, but it would have been going way out to another town. Like, what's the point of that at this time of night, right? So anyway, it is what it is. All right, so let's go up here to this parking lot up here on 98. This is kind of on the way where I gotta go, so I'll do a little bit more dash camming, and then we'll hang out a little bit. Yeah, Mike, I used to work. I've worked every hour you can work DoorDash. I used to work overnight, completely, like every night overnight. I used to. Just the other night, I worked till 3 o'clock in the morning. We did $267. It was about 13 hours. It was a straight grind, but we've done it, you know. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't want to be going all over creation right now and get stuck out there, and then we'll make more money, but then it'll be 2 o'clock. I'll be closing the live stream at 2 o'clock again in the morning, and then I'm gonna go home and then have to wake up kind of later and then be behind on everything for the day again. I'm trying to get my days like situated better. to where I'm starting earlier and then ending earlier. You know what I mean? It's kind of what I'm trying to do. Even though there is a night crew vibe to this whole thing, but so anyway, we're gonna get to this parking lot up here. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna do the hangout. A lot of times the numbers drop to about 220, maybe even 150, or you know, 180, depending on the night, depending on what we do. So we'll be done with the Doordash. But if you're one of the people that wants to hang out, then that's what we're about to do. Yep. That's right. It's a marathon, not a sprint. So anyway, I'll catch up with the chat when I get there. We're not far. And then I can hang out with you guys for a little bit. I like doing that. You know, sometimes I see people that are like doing live streams and they're just in their studio or whatever, and I'm like, and they don't seem to be able to keep up with the chat or whatever. Like they I guess they're too busy talking about what they're talking about. I get it. They're doing a presentation or something, but then they try to like read some of the comments, and I'm like, man, you're not having to stop and go and catch up on comments from when you were driving. You couldn't read the chat because you can't read and drive, you know. So it's like, it would be very easy in the studio to keep up with the chat and talk to like hundreds of people. Like I do it when I stop at the car and I'm sitting in the car. It's possible. I'm like, man, it'd be nice to do that. On my other channel, I think I'm going to be able to do that more often because I don't really want to be that's not going to be a driving channel or anything. So I should be able to, when I do my lives on that channel, we'll be able to engage pretty well. Good, man. But I appreciate you guys riding with me tonight, man. Friday night, not as good as I would like to have been, but you know, look, I don't tie my ego to the numbers that I make on DoorDash or the numbers on YouTube, you know, things like that. Like I don't care about that as far as it doesn't affect my self-worth the way I look at myself. I have a strategy. I'm going to stick to it. Right now, the strategy is come out here pretty much every day, crush it to the best of my ability, show up for you guys, show up for myself, and in doing so, show up for my family as well. And so that's what we've done today. I was a little late, but that was because of family stuff too, so that's acceptable in my book. So yeah, pretty good, man. So if you're out there, we'll talk about that in a minute, I guess, if you want. Like if you're out there working, and you know, a lot of people will come in. If you do something, there's people that'll come in and be like, I made $300 tonight, and it's like, and it's, some people come in and say they made 300 and it's great. Like Heather does that, you know, Stacy does that. But some people come in and act like nothing you do will ever be as good as me. And it's like, here's the thing where they're missing the plot. It shouldn't be a competition in that way necessarily. Now, I've had friendly competitions with people like Aaron and other people just for fun, right? To see who get the best weekly or whatever. And that's just for fun, right? But I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this area right here to see if this works. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. I like it because I can see everything, but I don't know if I like the lighting either. The lighting's not good. I'm not good with it. The lighting's not good. I'm not good with it. So we'll just go over here. It's fine. How's this? It's not great, but it's not bad either. I think we can go with that. Can we live with that? Okay. All right. I got to catch up, so I'm going to look over here now. I'm going to catch up a little bit. Let's see what you guys were talking about before. Holy cow, orders are bad. That house is awesome. Okay, yeah. Good evening. I remember that house. Crystal, what's up? You remember that house that we were at from last night? Mike says the haircut thing is not rude because you care about the way I look or whatever. Yeah, it's okay. I'll be all right. I've had worse haircuts before in my life, so I'll live. I know it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I get it. It's not the greatest, but let's see. Like Jack in the Box egg rolls. Stuck at gold because they keep sending me crap. Yeah, Toyo. Don't blame you for not taking the 10 for 12. Layla says solid night. 185 for 8 hours is great. Yeah. What kind of car are you driving? I think somebody answered that. I said Malibu. Wouldn't have took it either. Yeah, I hear that. Saturdays and Sundays are both pretty good, Tamara. Both pretty good. Do you have a regular job beyond this? No, I've not had a regular job most of my life. Only a couple times did I have a regular job, and even that wasn't a very regular job. It was crazy. Friday night live stream Explore. Not tonight. No need to burn yourself out. Yep, exactly. So I work every day. Snowbilly, fly. All right, what's up? Believe it or not, Sundays are busier than Saturdays there. Yeah, I believe it actually, Tamara, because Sundays are great. There's no traffic, just like Saturdays. But the orders are pretty good. I mean, and I have a good. If you get out early enough, Sundays can be really, really good. Leslie says, your internet older sister here. What's up, Leslie? Mike says you work harder than anybody I know. Yeah, maybe somebody does that you just don't even know they work hard. Really enjoy hanging out and reading the comments. Pretty cool, says Chris. Chris is here. Chris Wilson, what's up? How's it going? Rare cool items. Hanging out on Friday night. Yep. See, take time off, some live stream exploration from time to time. Yeah, well, see, I have this trip coming up to Tennessee, so that'll be like taking some time off, and we probably will do some exploration over there in Tennessee. But I'll be doing like maybe a 1 or 2 hour live stream, not a 10 or 11 hour live stream. So that's the deal with that. But that's coming up. Toyo says, John and Seven Figure Dasher work very hard, and JB does as well. Respect the hustle. Yeah, Toyo. And Sean does too, because Sean's got a job. So he comes out after, but much respect back, dude. You're in all the, you know all the people. So yeah, JB does too, man. I'll say that, dude. I was talking about him doing that 24-hour the other day, but that's because I don't want anybody getting hurt, you know. And so, but that guy hustles, man. After Leslie showed me, like, turned me on to like knowing about his channel and stuff, I looked at it and I was like, dude, he hustles, man. So that dude works, man. So shout out to him. Let's see. You're able to catch up with comments, etc. Yep. I mean, I'm able to do pretty good. I don't know. It's gonna be kind of hard now. I'm gonna go fast. People like you and you can speak well on camera. That's half of it. Yeah. I think I was built to be a communicator of some sort. You know what I mean? But I've only recently figured that. I mean, it's like I don't know. It's maybe one of the only things that I that I have higher points in or whatever, as I stutter and stammer that out. But this must be part of the night where John takes us to a dimly lit parking lot and whispers sweet nothings to us. That is right, the 9. You have figured out the channel. Leslie, that not regular Leslie O5G says, hello party people, my boyfriend and I watch you and read the chat every night, so I figured I'd come say hi. Well, hi Leslie and your boyfriend. What's up? I'm gonna go through a lot of this kind of fast. I'm just reading through it. I'm not gonna say everything. Okay. Good. I'm moving fast right now. I'm moving really fast through the comments. Craig says, do you live with your parents? Dude, are you kidding me? I am the parent. Like, my parents are still alive, thank the Lord. But no, I've got 4 children, Craig, and a wife. I don't live with my parents. I assume I drink enough for the mafia. I hear that, Toyo. Leslie says you did really well. Thank you for the encouragement words. Current hair isn't bad. It's rad, John. It's just that I don't really have the time. It all boils down to I really don't have the time to do it right now. I got stuff to do. The chosen one says, Craig, the man is married with. Oh yeah, exactly. Some people just don't catch on. It's okay. It takes a while to catch on. Looks like Sonic. Well, isn't that? I mean, that's kind of cool. It could be cool. Look like Sonic. Like, what's wrong with looking like Sonic, man? Albuquerque, New Mexico is slow, says Steven. Hopefully it'll pick up for you. Saturdays are Mike's least favorite. Chosen one. Could still live with parents. That is true, HB. I could, but I don't. I would like to, actually, on like a compound with a lot of land, but like not in the same house, like with different houses, like maybe with some trees in the middle. But like, if we all owned it, I would live with my parents, but not with my parents. You know what I mean? I would, like, if they're through the woods on the same compound, like that we all own together, then I'm cool with that, right? I would be cool with that. But we gotta have our separate space. Like, we gotta do that. Connor wants 500 likes. I see that in the current chat. OG says he'll be back live tomorrow. You better, dude. You got to build your channel, man. I'll be live too, but you can do the same. Like, a lot of people could be in 2 places at once. How the heck do you forget about me, Toyo? I know, right? I told him. You drink coffee? Yes. In the morning, I drink a lot of coffee, and then I switch to tea and water. Just water, you know. I'm reading some of this and trying to go fast. I think I'm caught up. Sean's always lurking. Yeah, he's he's waiting for you to slip up. See, the mafia, we got people that are there. You don't even know they're there. Yeah, there's somebody always there that you don't know. Yeah. So now I'm up to the point where Connor says he wants us to get 500 likes. I don't know how long I have to sit here, Connor, to get 500 likes. We're at 421. I'm not sure. It's only 254 people here, so I'm not sure how fast that would take. A family compound would be amazing. Back to living like a tribe. Yeah, dude. Scrobby. Am I saying that right? Scrobby. But anyway, that would be ideal, kind of, because then as people age, you could take care of them. But there's younger people, so they could all, the kids. It's like we'll all be there. Like it could work, man. I'd be cool with it, man. Actually, but not close. Like I don't want to be like in the same house or even like next door. I want to have some trees in between. You know what I mean? Toya says, I blame it on old age and working and drinking. So excuse me for a senior moment. You're allowed a senior moment, Toya. Okay. We'll grant you that. Sean, will you grant him a senior moment, please? That's awesome. Living in the same land. Yeah, it would be cool. I don't currently, HB, but it would be cool. We have to drive, a ways. We're roughly in the same town. We're not too far from each other, so it's good for the grandkids, for my kids. They get to go to the grandparents' house, and hang out, and so we drive them over there. But we're always in the shadows. That's right. Me and my family, too, we get along super well. 300,000 kilometers away from each other. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I've never watched without commenting, says Mike. Lucy says, I don't know how to drive. I fear driving. Well, go to a go-kart track, like one of those indoor go-kart tracks, and go drive that. You're watching from Kenya. Where'd you hear the other day from Kenya? Because all Kenyans are hustlers. Remember we talked about that? That's what that lady told me from Kenya that was in my car, my Uber car one time. She was like, all Kenyan are hustlers now. So just know that. I was like, all right, cool. So she was certainly a hustler. Just the demeanor, and she was after it, dude. She was getting after it. Let's see. Mike says, I comment so much, there's no way you can even see them all. Yeah, I know, right? I got it right, Scrobby. All right, cool. Everyone eat dinner together. Yeah. That would be good, right? Would be a good thing for everybody to eat dinner together. As a family, that would be awesome. Coffee Mama, what's up? B Banger says, what a concept. The way humans are meant to live. I know, right? You could all live in a trailer park. That's like a compound. I mean, I would buy land, and if we did that with trailers, I would just buy land and put the trailers on the land. Yep, Darren, we're done for the night. We're just doing the little wrap it up thing and talk about things. Now Sean's saying he might be older than Toya. Trying to pull seniority. What's up, Donut? Donut recorded the show. Okay, what's up? Didn't know you're married, 4 kids. Thought we could hang out for a green run and shopping cool stuff. Nah. No. I don't do that kind of stuff. I got time for it. Toyo's over 50. He didn't even give you a specific number, just over 50, Sean. He's pulling seniority. Sean's 45. So, yeah, he's got you, dude. He's got you. He's your senior. You got to respect your elders. So I said to Craig the other day, I was messing with Craig, and I was like, well, I probably should respect my elders. Not the Craig that's in the chat now, but our Craig. That's the moderator. Let's see. Have a great night. Leslie, Jacob, you too. I don't know how to drive either, says Steven. I just go. You're done for the night. No, Dan, we did, what did we do? Earnings. I did one, I don't know if you're still here, Dan, but I did 185.18. 185.18. So not better than that. Better than 165. Where do you live? We're in North Carolina. Nobody knows how to drive. Kind of skimming. Debbie Hudson says, hi, John, all the way from New Zealand. The time is 4:38 p.m. on a Saturday afternoon here. Have been watching your live streams for a week now. Really enjoyable. Also watch your other channel. Debbie, thank you. I appreciate the comment. Thank you for surfacing to comment. And it's cool that you like to watch the other channel also. That's awesome. Fantastic. It's not for everybody. A lot of people don't, probably wouldn't like that content. But I think if you like freedom and you're a free thinker, then I think you will dig it. You know, there's a lot of people that aren't free thinkers anymore, though, unfortunately. But yeah, cool. Thank you for the comment, Debbie. LV says, "Hey, bro, really like the other channel. I watched a lot of those videos." Oh, sweet, dude. LV, that's awesome, dude. You like it too. That's cool. Back-to-back comments on Real Thoughts Project. Nice. That's resonating with some people. That's cool. You know, it's pissed off some people too. You know, some people have been angry about that. Some of the couple of the things that I said over there, like, but it is what it is. You know, it is what it is, and I don't really see why. Some people just want to be offended. Let's see. Good night. Another day dashing tomorrow. That's right, Tamara. I'll see you tomorrow. I was driving my mom's car up and down the driveway when I was 10, maybe younger. It was a manual. Yeah, JoJo, that's kind of what I did. Like, I tried to drive. As much they would let me drive, I drove. And when I could get a hold of, so the first car that I drove that was a manual was a Chevy pickup. It was a 1500 single cab, short bed with a 4.3 V6, which is basically the same pistons and everything as a 5.7, a 350. But it's just a V6, right? And it had a 5-speed, you know, it's a truck, big long clutch, big long, you know, shift arm coming out of the floor like 2 or 3 feet up. But it was fun. I love that truck, and it was cool, man. And so I drove that, learned how to, and when I finally got a car that was a 5-speed with the tight gears and the little short clutch and everything, I was like, this is sweet. This is even cooler. Like, this is fun. Like, but yeah, and I remember my mom had, well, I would drive anything they had that you know, they let me drive it up and down the driveway or up and down the neighborhood. Like, you know, you're not supposed to do that, but yeah, it's good. Worked out good because I love to drive, man. So I'm glad they let me drive a little bit. By the time I got my license, it wasn't about like, how do I drive? It was about like, I get to drive without anybody watching and go for a long distance now. By myself. Nobody's watching. Let's see what we can do. So, yeah, you can imagine, right? Checking back in. Off-grid Austin, what's up? Hey there, take care. All right, sounds good, Charlie. It was a Volvo wagon, sweet. Started driving and riding a lawnmower. Yep, that's a good practice too. A lot of people used to do tractors and stuff, you know. You can, if you can handle a tractor, then, you know, it's no big deal to get into a car or a truck. You look cool with long hair, says, see, somebody says I'd look cool with long hair. Ray of Sunshine says, good night. Awesome night dashing and chatting. If you're still here, Ray of Sunshine, because I'm behind, I hope you have a great night, and thank you for being here. And Caroline asked, does your wife ever go shopping at the mall or anything? Yeah, a little bit, like, but not a whole lot. Not like for like, we're not big into like name brand stuff and like, you know what I mean? She never has been. Like when I met her, she wasn't into that stuff. So I got really lucky, right? And so we like to do other things. We like to explore and travel, and she would rather just go for a walk out by like the creek or something, like really. So she's more of that kind of person. Or maybe we'll go out and get some coffee, right? Or go get some, she likes, you know, maybe we'll go get some, occasionally like some sushi or like some kind of thing like that. Experiences over things, you know. But she goes shopping for when we need stuff, you know, like that. But yeah, my wife is awesome, and I got very lucky. If you look at my name, you can. Oh yeah, 1973. Yeah, yeah. It makes sense, Toya. You're good. Almost 200, not bad. A day without a crash or car problems, a good day. Exactly, Dan. Exactly. We're still here at the end of the day, right? John, you know that singer Ryan Adams? I think he's from North Carolina too. I don't know Ryan Adams, but that's cool. A lot of singers are from North Carolina, actually. So a lot of singers that come out of here. This is Tied as my favorite. This is tied as my favorite live stream. The other one is Do Hard Things 365, a workout stream. Oh, cool. Cool. Nice, banger. So I'm tied with the, Do Hard Things 365, which sounds like a cool deal. Lucy, it's okay. I don't drive either because of anxiety. Maybe someday, but I'm not actively worrying about it. Well, that's good, HB. Don't worry about it. No reason. Worry doesn't help. Mike says his dad taught him to be a free thinker. That's a good thing for a dad to teach a son. Um, let's see. Driving a Nissan Versa. Okay. Hey, that's cool, man. Low budget, kind of simple, probably easy to work on, good gas mileage. Good choice, I think. I mean, I'm not, especially if it's a manual transmission, because that'll last a lot longer than the automatic. Tuning in from Mississippi, Tech RE Paris, no, Paris, Tech Repairs. I can't read tonight. Tech Repairs 763. What's up? How you doing? First car was a 2004 Subaru Impreza. Oh wow, dude. Cool first car. So I'm not big on Subarus necessarily, but Imprezas are awesome, dude. How old are you, John? I'm in my mid-30s. Lockhart says, don't get John going on car stuff. He will never stop. Yeah. You're probably right. NY Gal rode her lawnmower to the post office last summer. Can't take it on the road. Did you drive it on the sidewalk? Let's see. First car I drove, dark blue Chevy Nova, sitting on my dad's lap. Steered into a tree. Wow. Dang it. Steered into a tree, huh? Get a buzz cut, John. You would look so different. I would. Zay, how's it going? I am done for the night. I don't know if anybody's still here. Oh, I'm trying to keep up. I'm doing good. I am done for the night, and we're just hanging out. Zay, I hope you're doing well. How's the back? Is the back doing good? Good night, John, and chat. Safe travels, and sweet dreams to all. Leslie, same to you. I hope you have a good night, and we'll see you hopefully tomorrow, right? First car was a 1973 Pontiac Venture. I've got to think about what that even is. It's got to be the same thing as a Chevrolet something, probably, because they probably shared a platform. So if you know what that is, Toyo, you can let me know. Otherwise, I'll have to look that up. One in DM says hello again. What's up? Off-Grid Austin says, nice streaming horizontal lives. Yeah, I like horizontal. I like the TV. I mean, I grew up watching TV, right? So the whole non-horizontal live streams, I don't really like. I watch some because I have, friends and acquaintances who might stream that way sometimes. But I don't. I would prefer that it would be horizontal, honestly. So yeah. First car was a 1968 Javelin. HB says, you don't know Ryan Adams. Get it together, man. Yeah, I know. I'm not up on some of this stuff. 1968 Javelin. Wow, that's interesting. Coffee Mama says, good night and enjoy the weekend. You too, Coffee Mama. Take care. Thank you for stopping in. First car was a 2000 Jeep Cherokee. That's pretty cool, Mike. I have a Cherokee that is like that. I have one like that right now. It's a 96. But I think it's similar to the 2000. Maybe that one's yours a little bubblier. So, would you ever become a trucker? Maybe. I've thought about it, but I don't know. I like to do a lot of other stuff too, so I'm not sure if I wanted to get stuck with that. Alien Excellence said, oh yeah, that's Alien Excellence question. Rob says, or Banger says, Rob, I just watched a video of a skyscraper going boom, or going on there. Wait. Leaders are Melbourne and Gold Coast. I did not realize Melbourne is bigger than Sydney. Mind blown. Oh, okay. Sorry. I missed misread all that. My reading is off tonight. I just noticed that. I noticed it actually about 10 minutes ago. Yeah. First car was a 07 Skoda Octavia. Yeah, I know the Skodas, but we don't have the Skodas in the United States. Was it a diesel by chance? T Jones 524. I have a 88 XJ Jeep Wagoneer Limited. I have the video on it on the channel if you want to look at it. It's a 4.0 as well. It's a Renix. It's an older 4.0, but it's the same. The bones are the same as all the 4.0s. It's basically a tractor engine. It's bulletproof. It's so good. My friend just he I think a rod straight up like broke on his. He tore it down. I showed you guys at the shop, and when we were at the shop doing the brakes, I showed you guys the pieces that came out of that engine, and he put that engine back together, and it runs like, and it was running at the time, like it was running until he stopped it to pull it out to take it apart. I mean, the 4.0 is like a great engine, dude. It's like the AK of engines. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like the AK versus the AR, right? The AK. It's just tough, right? They're sand in it and all that stuff. You know, you've seen the videos of people throwing sand in it, throwing it in the water, whatever, all this stuff, and it still works. Well, the 4.0 is like that, but with engines. All right. What's the total I made tonight? 180. Gosh, I keep forgetting that. Doordash. 185. 185 was the total. Scrobby says, John, did you ever see that black and white footage of Henry Ford taking a sledgehammer to a car made out of hemp derived material and didn't even dent it? I have. I think I don't know if I've seen the footage or I remember that being a thing. Scrobby. It makes you wonder, right? Why the heck wouldn't they do that? You know, that seems like a good material. There's so many good materials that you can use. I think I don't know if it's a cost of manufacturing or what it is, but yeah, it seems like they would have gone with that, right? How was your day? Pretty good. Now you're the one from Slizu. You're from Saudi Arabia, right? NY Gal says, I've had a Pontiac Grand Prix GT, a Pontiac Bonneville, Honda Civic, Chevy Silverado, and now a Warlock Ram. Sweet. Dude, I like the, so I have a Pontiac Grand Prix GT, 3800 Series 2 engine. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I got it down for some electrical work, and it has a power steering leak that I don't feel like fixing. It was a $800 car. I drove it for a long time. I got videos on that too. You guys can check it out. Still runs though, but it's sitting right now. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna get rid of it because I got to get cars off my insurance. I'm trying to get a Prius at some point because that'd be the next step for this. To those taking off, cool having you in the chat. Yep, HB is saying goodbye to some people. We can't get the 10K Toyota trucks in the States. No, I know, right? The Hilux, right? Why, you know, that's a whole nother conversation. I'm not going to get into it too much, but I'll get into this on my other channel some, but also on the Driving Daily channel, it's relevant, right? Toyota has that truck, $10,000, $13,000, whatever, and we're not allowed to get it here. And it's a bare bones vehicle. And guess why? Also, Toyota has the Cruiser, the Land Cruiser. They have a different one that's same thing, bare bones, knobs and switches, right? Without the screen, without the entertainment system or infotainment center. It's old school. It's something you can work on. It looks like an old school Cruiser. And I don't think we can get that here either. And that's the one I want. That's the one I want. 4Runner V8 is the best engine. Yeah. Toyota is awesome. One of my friends in high school had a GTI VR6. Thing was fast. Yeah, I ran a couple VR6s back in the day when I had my Mazda MX-6, and they were about equally matched. But the VR6 were pretty quick. A lot of people wanted that. So that came in a couple different models too, like a couple different year models. It was the square body Jettas. I think that one of those did come with a VR6, and I think when they bloated out a little bit, I think they came with the VR6 as well. But some of them came with the 1.8T. A lot of them switched over, and most of them were 1.8T after that. I actually had a Passat for a while that was a 1.8T, which was a fun car, and it was a smooth car. It was a good car. Do you think you're having cognitive trouble, John? Because you need some food. I think I do need some food. I've been out for a while. HB is awesome. My dad's Nova looked like a muscle car and was only 8. You were only 8 years. Was only 8 years when driving into the tree. Car handled it. Oh yeah, yeah. Those old Novas were pretty stout. Um, Alan King, yeah, man. Them older Forerunners with the V8s are amazing. Yeah. Older Toyotas are all good. Had a 2-door 91 Cherokee built like a bull. Holla, that's awesome, and it's kind of rare to find the 2-door XJs anymore. My buddy had one. He had a 2-door. He's had a lot of XJs, but he had a 2-door for a while. He had a 2-door 5-speed. I think he had a 2-door 5-speed. One of them was a manual transmission. I think that was the one. It was the 2-door. So that's even more rare. It's very rare combination. 2-door, 5-speed, 4.0. Like, that's a unicorn combination right now. For sure, those 4.0s are known to go 300,000 miles. Yeah. Dude, they're great. The 5.3s are not bad. They're not bad. The 5.7s are good, but the 5.3s are not bad either for the Chevrolets. 185, nice, man. You're a warrior doing food delivery most every day. You're the GOAT, DD. Thanks. Hi, helicopter. Or no, that's not right. Hi, hello there. See, I can't see as good either. I don't know what I'm messing up today. I'm not reading good. Need to eat. The GT was your favorite, yeah. Was it like the one I had? Or have? NY? I have videos on it if you want to go look at it. See, let me know one of these days. You don't have to tell me now. HB, that was an epic comic. Yeah, your work ethic is extraordinary, says Banger. Alan King has the 2003 4Runner with the V8. Has 325,000 miles, and it's just warming up. Yep. Love those cars, man. Sold the Jeep Cherokee, but the 4.0. Maybe I should have kept it. I mean, they're good. They're tough cars. Wouldn't be good to Doordash in. The fuel mileage is not so good, but they're tough. They don't make them like they used to, is right. Fan of the English. Nice to hear you talking. Fan of the English language since I've heard it for the first time on the radio. You have a good voice tone. Gotta go. Few people waiting in the morning. All right. Take care, Craig. Oh my God, these gummies are kicking in. Okay. Let's see. You have a nice night too. T. Jones says, I got my mom a 2000 Jeep Grand Cherokee with a 4.0, 96,000 miles, 5,000. Crazy deal. It's got 108,000 now. Runs amazing. It'll probably run forever. Yeah. Good job getting your mom that cool car. Maybe he needs some water. I'm all right, guys. Cognitive decline caused by dehydration before lack of food. Maybe. Mike is freaking out, man. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Go for a walk outside. Fresh air. I know, right? What do you want me to take you guys for a walk? I would, but there's nothing to go show you. There's nothing in this parking lot. This is one of the most boring parking lots, actually, now that I think about it. But it was on the way to where I needed to go, so. Shooter Ace. Whistling Diesel has a video out recently of those Toyota trucks you're talking about. It was kind of junk driving down the road. It had a death wobble. Well, they're pretty good trucks. The ones they're talking about, they actually are pretty good. Dang, bro. That pause was intense. Thanks, bro. Dude, you could do radio. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I always thought I had a voice for TV extras. I don't like my own voice, you know. Which, by the way, it's back today. You know, it's a little bit better today than it was. You know what I mean? Mike, you consumed too much, says Toyo. Yeah, I agree. I think you did, dude. He's freaking out right now, man. Freaking out, man. What's up, Yankee? How's it going? Let's see. NY says, let's go explore. We will again soon. Michael Nomico says, breathe. Chris Wilson coming in with the $20. Buy some dinner on your way home. Well, I there's nothing open, and my wife, I'm sure, probably has something cooked. So I'll tell you what, Chris, let's do this. I'll throw her the 20 for either the grocery bill, or if she wants to go out and eat, I'll give it to my wife, because she's the superstar who's gonna have the food ready, probably for me when I get home, right? Because she's awesome. That's basically the same as me buying dinner on the way home. So appreciate it, Chris. Thank you. Big internet fist bump. Appreciate the 20 and the support, man. And also being here, you know. You rock. I've done that much before. Oh yeah. You get messed up, yeah. Yep. Also, quick question, John. You got any idea if there are states with the lowest competition for junior graphic design jobs? Trying to land a job in the U.S., but it's extremely hard. Honestly, I cannot tell you. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know. If you wanted to get that from YouTube, maybe you would look at a YouTuber that does the thing that you want to do, and maybe talk to them. They might know, but I really don't know. And I have no idea about like coming into the United States and how that works and like what the best way to do it. You know what I mean? But I do wish you the best of luck. I hope you make it, you know, and I hope you can figure it out. Yankee says, oh yeah, Yankee's giving the fist bump to Chris. I agree with your sentiment of go for a walk and take us with you. I would, but there's really genuinely nothing here. But we will be doing more of that. Guys, if you're still, hanging out with me next month, towards the end of the month, I think it is, we're going to be in Tennessee. And I'm probably not going to be doing a lot of Doordashing. I may do it for a couple hours because I kind of want to just say I did. I kind of want to do it just to, and I'll probably bring you guys with. But I'll be in a rental van, so we'll probably do a little bit of that then. How about that? We'll do a little bit of that then. I'll just go live. We'll hang out wherever we're at. I'll go try to find something cool. I don't know the area. I don't think I've ever been to this particular area before. So I'm just going to we'll wing it, right? But we'll do that. Because I like going for the walk too. Like we did the other day. Let's see. I appreciate you've been smoking because you're waiting for it to kick in. So Mike, that's a rookie mistake. I don't even do that stuff at this time in my life, but I'm going to tell you that's a rookie mistake. Appreciate it. Just decided to put it out there. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, I just don't know, about that kind of stuff. So, but good luck with it. I hope it does work out for you and that you get to find your job here in the United States. Because it is a cool country. We got a lot going on here. Find a nature trail nearby. Yep. Tennessee, yeah, Zay. We'll be in Tennessee, so if you want to see some of that, I know you remember probably some of that from your trip. I I'll be going through some different places, but also be in and around Knoxville, I think. So that's the deal. And we got tacos tonight. I have tacos. We're gonna have tacos. Hey, did you get chips and salsa? Oh, they're open. So I'm having tacos. That's wonderful. Rental, why? Rental because my wife's van, it's a long trip. It's a very long trip. And I don't want to, we gotta go through the mountains and stuff. And I don't want to put that much on that van. I just want to grab a new one, just rent one real quick. I think it's gonna be less than $500, and I know that sucks. It's a lot, but I'm just gonna do it just for the long trip, just to get there, get back. We got little kids, you know what I mean? I don't want to. Her van is good. It's great actually, but it's not like brand new, and so yeah, I just don't want to. I'm just gonna rent one. It's gonna be better. Yes, even the guy that likes old cars occasionally rents for a long trip, but that's what I'm gonna do. So we just beat on it, you know what I mean? Just drive the crap out of it. Just drive it out there. Whatever happens, happens. And put the wear and tear on that and not my wife's fan, you know? Dan says get home and have a great night. Road trip, yay. I'll bring my green hat. Sweet. Find a cool building. Yeah, you know I like the cool buildings. That's what I'm going to be finding. Everybody's liking the tacos. Hard or soft shell? I don't even know. I don't even know. She's not responding now. She probably messaged me that and then like went to sleep or something. It is 11:10, so yeah. Well, don't, Mike. So I'm caught up with the chat, so that's good, man. That's good news. It looks like I'm having tacos, so I'm excited about that. Soft shell because of the kids. And yes, we have chips. I'm excited about that, dude. I love chips and salsa, man. It's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorite little things to snack on. I like popcorn too, actually, and I know a lot of people probably would think like, man, you don't probably wouldn't like popcorn, but I actually do. But chips and salsa is the bee's knees, man. That's where it's at. So especially if you're gonna have tacos, you gotta have the chips and salsa, right? It's gonna be a fun night, he said. You should take care of your caravan storm bunker. Yeah, I'm not taking all of that. That is not the you mean the command center? I don't know if it would make it. I would have to. It has like a couple leaks and stuff, and it's got issues. Like it drives, and I use it to like haul stuff when I need to. I'm trying to sell. I'm trying to get rid of it. You know what I mean? Like actually, but and get something better. Actually, try to. I might set up for the summer. I might set up a spot out in the. I have a shed or whatever in the back, and I might set something up out there for the new command center bunker. Especially if I get rid of the van. But yeah, that van sucks, dude. It's a very similar van to what my wife drives, but like hers is way better in like every way. Like hers is a little bit more updated. It's like everything runs good, like everything's legit. So yeah, that one's just a beat up version of a similar model, but I don't think it would make it. Holla, I'd have to do some mechanical work for it, and I don't want to do the work. That's the thing about that vehicle. I bought it. It was a mistake. I actually make mistakes buying vehicles occasionally, but the thing about when you buy cheap vehicles, it's a cheap mistake. So it's like it's kind of easy to overcome and not be that big of a deal. Like, it's like, oh, I didn't lose a ton of money, and I really didn't lose anything. And now I've used the van enough hauling stuff, and I even used it as a studio a few times, and I'll do it again if I have to almost pay for the mistake, because I did not pay a lot for the van to begin with. But do I want to fix some of the things I need to fix on it? I've determined that I don't, that it's not worth my time. So that's where I'm at with that. But some vehicles are throwaway vehicles, man. The adventure's just begun. That's true. Almost bought queso the other day, but it was too high in sodium. I hear that. I've never seen you smile so bright over over the chips. Hey, like, I like chips and salsa. It's, why though, NY? It's because we had chips and salsa. I ate all the stupid chips. I had just given her some money today, like extra money for the groceries and stuff. I didn't know if she was going though. I just put it in there because it was it was that time. I was like, I'm just gonna put her some money to work with, and I didn't know if she was gonna go get chips or not. And so I'm just so happy that she actually did, because now I'm gonna have chips and salsa tonight. So that's why I was happy, because it could have gone the other way where I ate all the chips, man, and then we wouldn't have nothing, dude. We wouldn't have nothing. Let's see. Go rest and refresh. You know how the weekends are. Yep, I'm going to do that, Yankee. Best Mexican restaurants have the best chips and salsa. That's so true. Ground beef tacos are good. Yes, they are. High quality from... I don't know what you mean. Project Relief. Oh, you're talking about something different. I can't really get too into that conversation, Mike. All it says he has is laugh. I don't know exactly what you're laughing at, but maybe the chips thing. Tacos are the best food. The best tacos in Playa del Carmen. Cool. Yeah, they are good. Dustin made $218 today. Good job, bro. Good work. Nice. Birria tacos are all the rage here. Nice. People really really like the tacos, man. That became like a very popular, like, the Dodge Grand Caravan with the 3.6 is good. Yep, shooter. Well, the beater one that I have that I use for the studio, which means I just like fold all the seats down in the middle and the back except for one, and I sit at the seat in the back, and I put lights on in the back and put a camera up. And a ring light, like, it's my studio. That one has a 3.8. So the engine's good. It's got a bunch of other issues surrounding it. So, it's got to go. I might even end up scrapping that one, but it technically runs and drives. There's things on it that I need to fix that I'm not going to do it. Street truck tacos are king in Oklahoma. Okay. No way. I don't believe it. I don't know what you're talking about because I'm behind again. We got high Mexican population, taco trucks everywhere. Well, it's good. That's good for the taco eaters. Zach Bryan territory. See, I don't even know about that. Dustin wants an old S10. Yeah, they're cool. I never owned one. I'm tired. I never owned an S10, but I had a bunch of friends that had them. I told you guys the other night, the square body one, probably like 82, 83 models, like the 80s models ones. I had a buddy that had one with a 2.8. The motor was kind of junk, but I mean, he drove it, but he was wild, dude. He flipped the leaf springs and like cut the front coils so that it was like low. It looked like a low rider. It was a low rider, but it was so bouncy because the stupid leaves were flipped. It just bounced, and it was like dangerous, really. But he did all right with it. He made it. He drove that truck everywhere. So it wasn't quite a mistake. You used it as needed. I used it. Yes, when I make a mistake, I'll make the most out of the mistake. So you're right, Hala. I did use it. I don't know if I made money on those live streams, but I probably did, and that probably helped make it. Dude, even the live stream and using it to haul things out. So I'm getting my money out of that van no matter what, one way or another. One way or another, I'm getting my money out of that van. So yeah, I made a mistake, but dude, when you buy cars under 5,000, and it was way under, it was not even half that. Um, the mistake isn't that bad, and you can make that mistake over and over compared to buying a new car. So that's kind of my mentality. Done for the night. Yeah, I'm done, man. I only made like 185, but we've been chilling. We probably could have made more money, but we decided to hang out. So you beat me, Dustin. That's good. Used to crush queso and Doritos when I started drinking my drinking days. Oh, okay. That crap's so expensive now. Yeah. Okay, things are getting worse. Slightly dizzy. Oh, Mike's giving the update on his state of mind. Chips and salsa are the best. Tex-Mex is great. You know, I had real Tex-Mex when I was in San Antonio as a kid. I was young, probably a teenager. But we went to this place. I don't remember the place. It was a huge place, huge restaurant. I remember the atmosphere. It was like so open, big, 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 big. But it was Tex-Mex. You know, it was true Tex-Mex, like, dude. And it was great. It was wonderful, dude. So good. I remember that. Makes me want to go back to San Antonio just to have that. Fish tacos are bomb. Yep. Tacos are the answer. It doesn't matter what the question is. Well, people love tacos, man. I'll tell you that. Oh my goodness. Thanks for reminding me. Toonie says, Toonie is here, says tacos is life even. Fish tacos are the bomb, yeah. We could talk tacos all day. New channel idea. That's right. We're going to start a new, I think so, because I think it's going to resonate with a lot of people. Well, I'm going to head to bed. I hope you have a good one, John, and chat. Good night from Albania. Okay, that's where you're from, is Albania. Nice. I hope you have a good night as well. And hopefully one day you'll get that job in the United States. Had some at Folly Beach, I think it was South Carolina, delicious fish tacos. Nice. If you keep talking tacos all day long, I will have to make a very inappropriate. Oh, don't do that. What's a leaf spring? It's the back of a truck, like especially the older trucks or whatever. They have with the rear end. It sits in the back. And it's mounted. You know, you got your struts and everything, but on the frame is these two, mounting points, and in between is this spring that's shaped like this, and it's just it's pieces of metal, but it's spring, like single spring, not like a coil, and it has layers, and they sit like this, and they usually sit like this, but you could flip it and it sits like that, and when you do that, the middle of the leaf sits over the like the rear end or whatever, and it brings the frame of the vehicle down, and it's a ghetto way of lowering a car, like lowering a truck, basically. And when you do that, it's so stiff and it's bouncy. The back of it's bouncy, and to lower it to match the front, sometimes like if you have the coils for your springs on the front, what this guy did was he cut those coils. So that was bouncy. It's not a good way to lower your vehicle. There's other ways to do it, and there are better ways to do it. So anyway, that's what that is. Talk about it, John. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm going to be doing later too. I just spending $12,000 to get a beater car, but not new. I wouldn't consider $12,000 car a beater car. If I'm buying a beater car, I'm $5,000 or less. $5,000 or less, man. Yeah, 185 is good, Reed. Yeah, we could have made more, but we're hanging out. It's more important. HB says, oh yeah, says good night Tacos are the best, says Timothy. How's it going, Timothy? How's the hustle going tonight? Are you doing well? Breakfast burrito are also pretty great. It's true, man. It's true. Not gonna lie there and say they aren't. They are. Let's see. Better is, or as in more good. Okay. So hopefully Timothy will give us an update on how things are going. And 2022, I bought a 2009 Civic for $3,000. Canadian, I guess that is. Good job. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's what I'm talking about. Stuff like that. And in 2002, that was about a 13-year-old car, and about 13 years old used to be, at least, that sweet spot for me, too. Of finding the best value of the car. $3,000, your car's already devalued about as much as it's going to devalue. You don't have to worry about putting more miles on it. You don't have to worry about it getting beat up. You don't have to worry about any of that. It's worry-free. You drive it. Every mile you get is like profit with that car, compared to buying a stupid $30,000 car, $40,000 car with a $750 car payment. You know what I mean? Like, your Civic had a problem where the radiator kept going out. Well, if it kept overheating, it could have been a blown head gasket, you know. Turned out to be a good night. I made around $100. Good job, Timothy. Glad to hear it, man. Sold a 2002 Accord during COVID for $18,000. Good. What? What, dude? Prices were crazy back then, dude. My buddy sold a Jeep. The same guy that had that Jeep. I think he sold that Jeep actually for like $8,000 or something. And I told you it's like a unicorn, but at the same time, it's kind of not like $8,000 worth. You know, maybe like $4,000. But yeah, he sold it. I think it was like eight or 9,000. He sold that thing for. COVID prices were crazy, man. For cars, cars went up. But that's nuts. 18,000. That's insane. That's so ridiculous. I remember that because I have a 2013 Civic. Was grateful. Yeah, back in the day, man, cars went up. I didn't buy nothing as far as cars back then because I was like, dude, I ain't paying these prices. And it's still going. Pieces have fallen off, but it's still running. Yeah, dude, Hondas are good, man. Back then and then beyond. Like I've had a lot of 90s. I've had some late 80s, 90s, and early 2000s Hondas, and they were all pretty good cars for the value, for the money, for the ease of working on them. They were great, you know, great cars. Yeah, you have to do some things, but if you learn how to replace like the ball joints, the control arms, you know, the struts, the tie rod ends, like if you learn the alternator starters, things like that, do the tune up. If you can learn all that, those old Hondas, man, they're so good. They're so economical. Large number of 2012 Civics had the problem. Maybe, yeah. I've never owned or worked on that generation car, Mike. I had to get my girl to bed, so I missed the last 10 minutes. Enjoy watching you. Yeah, no worries, Dustin. I think we're about to call it. Going to Raleigh tomorrow to Doordash. Caroline, thank you. For your sake. You're going to make a lot of money, dude, compared to Butner. You're going to like it. Now, there's an issue where in Raleigh, they do sometimes want you to drive long distances. So just be aware of where you're going on the orders and if it's a place where you want to go. But you probably listened to me long enough and you know Raleigh, I'm sure, to kind of think about that. And you'll be fine. You're going to make good money compared to Butner. You'll be glad you did. And I want to hear an update when you do. I'll be out here too. Lord willing. Let's see. Some of the mid to late 2000 Civics have a fuel dilution problem. It's possible. 2007 is your favorite year. Just coming in from rehearsal. What's up, David? How's it going, man? We're about to end. You missed the whole day, bro. No, I'm just playing. We're about to end. I'm having tacos. for dinner. There's tacos at home, so and chips and salsa, my favorite. So I like chips and salsa almost as good as well. So I know you love okra, but I like chips and salsa a lot, dude. So it's even better than I like okra. Ms. Osteen loves Hondas. They've always been good to me. Yeah, they've always been good to me too, man. I've been able to flip some Hondas. Bought them. I was like kind of in the Honda game, you know. You call it the Honda game back in the day, but you know, DA Integras, EG hatchback, the EJ one, the EJ 8. You know, that's the 4 door. The EJ one is the 2 door, which I still have one of those. And then other generations too. I've had a lot of Hondas, and they've all been awesome. Missed a lot of taco chat. I'm a Toyota family. They all last long. Yeah, Dusk Falcon. They do. Toyotas are great. Um, I've already done 20 deliveries for my contract violation. Good job, David. I mean, I got mine done in 4 days, dude. So you could probably do it too. It was like about 22, 23 a day, but I had some previous as well. Like the night of, I had some deliveries in between, probably like maybe 10 or something. So it helped, but I got it done, man. I got it done. You can do it as well. You got this. Shooter Ace says Texas Pete hot sauce and tacos. Yeah, Texas Pete is pretty good. Cholula is pretty good. There's a lot of different kinds of. I like those sauces. Those like mild hot sauces. They're not really hot sauces, but they got a good flavor. You know, if you like want wings, you know, the Red Hots, the Franks. I used to work at a restaurant where that Frank's Red Hot wings sauce was like what we used for the wings. We'd mix that with butter and then dress the wings in that. And that was the way that they did it. And it was good. And remember it before. I wish they would come out with something like the Element. Oh, the Element was great. The Element was a good little car. I never owned one, but I mean, I know the components of the Element, and I knew people that had them, you know, and they're still driving. They're still driving, dude. The Elements. If they didn't get rusted out, you know, rust kills a lot of cars. But yeah, Frank's Red Hot sauce and butter, is the way you dress your wings if you want hot wings. And if you don't know that already, thank me later. Where's Barry? I don't know. Where's Barry? What do you mean? Having chocolate pudding, maybe still a little put off from 7 months ago when this older guy seemed to have a failing health. Oh. Oh my goodness. Just try to enjoy it. It's been a good day. It's a cult car now. Yeah, yeah. You know, people would have never known that early on, too, probably. They would have been like, they were like, oh, it's quirky. It's, you know, it's different. Like, we don't know. But yeah, dude, it's a good utility vehicle. Like, it's good. The Nissan CVT transmissions ruin an entire generation of Nissan cars. An entire generation of, maybe 2 generations of Nissan cars that otherwise would have probably been pretty good cars. They made a bad decision on an executive level, and it really backfired. And it destroyed Nissan. Yeah, it was terrible. The only thing that Nissan had that was still good in those years was anything with a VQ and a manual transmission. And those have become very sought after for drifting and other performance endeavors, you know. So the VQ, like the V6 engines, VQ35, like this would have been something that would have come in the 350Zs, stuff like that. Those have held up. You still see 350Zs riding around, all clapped out because they're, you know, drift cars now. But yeah, they're still hanging in there. They're tough. So those are good. But yeah, everything else from Nissan from those years, man, garbage, unfortunately. And it's mostly the transmission's fault. They should have never made that decision. How much is rent in Raleigh? I don't know. You'll have to look it up. It's different depending on wherever. A couple $1,000 maybe. But I don't live in the city because the rent's too high in the city. I live outside of the city. Had a Wendy's sandwich, fish sandwich for dinner. Nice. That was me. A bunch of guys I knew had them just to transport their ruckus from meetup to meetup. Oh, dude, so the ruckus fits in the back of the Element. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Imagine a Honda Element and a ruckus back there. Like you just go to a town, you park the Element, you pull out the ruckus, and you just ride around town. That's so beautiful, dude. That is the best of everything in that generation of Honda. Like, I didn't even think about that, man. But a ruckus would probably fit. Yeah, everything else is good. It's why it's so sad. Ace. It's so sad, man, because some of those Nissan cars actually look kind of good. And, and the 350s were good. The 370s were good. They're good cars. I mean, my buddy's got a 370 Nismo. I've driven it. It's a fun car. It's solid, and it's kind of similar. It's kind of like a cars used to be. Like it's very pure, and I like that. So they did good with that, their performance side, but they just the passenger vehicles they just screwed it up. All about some food. Getting hungry now. We've been talking about food. I know, I'm so hungry, man. You're thinking about steak dinner, dude. Oh, Sunday after church. Yeah, you should do it. You should do it, man. With a lowered seat. Yeah, with the ruckus with the lowered. Yeah, dude. Holla. That would be a great combination, man. If somebody's young, like in their 20s or whatever, you got a Honda Element, you got a ruckus, you're free, man. You can go do whatever you want. The city is yours. You park the Element in a safe place, you take the ruckus out, you explore the city. You can park that thing anywhere. I've been to Cherokee, Osceola. I've been to Cherokee a few times throughout my life. Yeah. Recently learned that okra and fenugreek clean up 90% of microplastics from the ocean water and groundwater. David, are you in here? Did you hear that? Okra is wonderful. It's good for the environment. But that is kind of cool, HB. Good to know. We got to figure that out, dude. The microplastics thing is a problem. Sound like a hippie saying that. I am not. But, dude, let's be real, dude. So God said to be a good steward. We're supposed to be a good steward of this earth, right? And if the microplastics thing, I'm not so sure that's like falling into the category of being a good steward. Like, it's kind of like we're poisoning ourselves, It's not good. Let's see. Welfare check, Mike. Oh, Mike might have fallen asleep. Welfare check on Mike, yeah. He might have, dude. He probably did. He passed out, man. That's hilarious. QR25s. I don't know much about those. Spent more time with the VQs. With a 125 or 150 swap. Yeah, dude. Yep, that's cool, man. Yeah, lowered scooters are cool. I know it's kind of nerdy. Some people, like motorcycle guys, would be like, that's nerdy, but I'm like, dude, that's kind of cool. I like it. I can rock with it. Plus the Ruckus and the Yuma are actually good looking scooters. Like they look cool. And if you just take everything down to like the frame and the seat, dude, and it just looks so awesome. NY's never had okra. I think it's pretty good, but it is definitely an acquired taste, or not. I wouldn't even say that. I'm used to it from being in the South, eating it fried. I don't really know much else to do with it, though, other than that. Um, Shooter Ace likes it, but you're also from the South, so that makes sense. How are the tacos for the environment? Those engines are really reliable. 200,000. Okay, I'll look into those for used car purposes. If there's one that's made it up to a manual transmission, I might be interested in buying one of those cars. C. Mark Carver says, "Good evening, John. Just got off and checking in. Did you have a good day?" I did have a good day. It was a 185, but we've been hanging out and chilling for like the last hour or so. So it's been good. Hey, Mike, are you out there? I got the audio, Alabama, y'all. Um, doesn't have spiky stuff in it. Well, it's kind of like on the outside for defense, I guess, against predators and stuff. But I guess that like cooks it off. I don't think it's in it, but maybe on it when you pick it. You know. Yeah, I want to see that, Hala. I want to see the pictures of you guys in the Ruckus gang. The only other scooter that comes close to the Ruckus is the Zuma, I think. But Woof and Snort, what's up? Are you homeless? Are you asking me if I'm homeless? Nah, dude. I'm just out a lot. I'm going home right now in a minute once I finish this, and I'm gonna have some. My wife made tacos, and I'm gonna get some chips and salsa. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good, dude. All right. Well, that being said, I do think I need to wrap it up. We've been live for how long? Maybe 10 hours, almost. So, not 11 and a half like yesterday, but still a pretty good live stream. I appreciate you guys, man. I will. Let's see if I got any news on the other channel. My church is your church. Welcome back. I'm about to end it though. I promise we're about to end this live stream. I'm trying to see if this thing got approved. No, it's still getting reviewed. So the other channel is still under review for monetization. So we'll see what happens, man. Maybe the next couple days we'll get that one going. And it's just kind of a milestone. It feels good to do it. It's like an accomplishment. That happened a lot faster than this channel. I'll tell you that. The Nine just posted up a $2 message saying thanks. Hey, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I wasn't expecting that. You're the Bionic Man. Your streaming has to be world record of some sort. I don't know. I think that some of those Twitch streamers probably do more than me. So I was gonna try to make like a Smurf deal, but the chat stopped up here, so I can't get the blue. I can do it right here. Just make it Smurfy. Thank you, the Nine. That's your internet fist bump. Appreciate that. Appreciate that too. And yeah, dude, I think we're gonna call it, right? We gotta do it. Not Doordashing. They don't. That's true. That's true. Yeah, live streaming is pretty easy when you're not having to drive around and stuff. Because I can't read the chat when I drive, so I have to like catch up when I stop, and then you know what I mean. And then I got to drive, and then I know I got to catch up again. But it is what it is. De Leon, how's it going, man? Said Richie Graham is in the house as well. Have a good night and enjoy your tacos. I will, HB. You should post a picture of the chips and salsa community page. So we can see what you're so happy about. Look, it's just probably, you know, those on the border chips. It's probably that, and it's probably gonna be like dang, what's the brand name of the salsa? I can't remember the brand name of the salsa, but it's the most basic one. Medium heat. I want to say it's picante sauce, but picante sauce is a type, but it's the kind that makes that. I can't remember the brand, but it's a very popular like brand. But there's other brand. I like all brands of. I like to try different salsas as well. But my wife likes this particular kind, and so that's what we end up getting a lot of. Dude, I see you're almost done. I'm just getting started. Oh yeah, just getting started. Are you live streaming? Are you live streaming, dude? Or you just getting started with the day, or you just getting started with my live stream. Take care of yourself, John. Have a good night. I will, shooter. Chunky salsa mild is the best, says NY. Pace. That's it. Pace. She likes pace medium salsa, not picante, but salsa. There's a difference. And I like a lot of different brands, but I will get that because she likes it. I don't know if I'll do. Should I do the community post? Maybe if I remember. Don't hold me to it. Oh, you're going to work. I got you. I got you. Mango lime salsa. Yeah. Yeah. I like standard, like traditional. I like the traditional sauces. I like a lot of different sauces, man. I like it all. But I'm not a big fan of the mango lime one either. Like, it's okay, maybe for an occasion, but it's not something I would eat every day. It's not a daily driver, you know what I mean? All right. I gotta go. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat, guys. Lord willing, I'll be back tomorrow. So, if you want, we'll catch you there. I appreciate you guys. The numbers are dwindling down to like 160. You guys know that I'm gonna be getting off soon. So, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate each and every single one of you. I really do. I love spending the time with you and talking with you in the chat. And yeah, so let's call it a night, guys. I'm going to get off here. All right, I'm ending it now. So I appreciate you guys, and we'll catch you on the next one, okay?